about that. Just a second. But we should be live soon. Now-ish. Forgot to put my mic on. Doing great so far, Bray. Way to go. Doing it upside down. Oh, man. Strong start. I'm just talking into that mic right now, so you can probably barely hear me. Not an auspicious start to the stream, but that's how we roll around here, you know? I always end up cutting off part of the beginning of the stream anyway. Don't worry, you'll hear me better in just a minute. Check, check. Check. Microphone check. That's the wrong one. Check. Are you going to connect to this thing? Can you please? All right. Check. There we go. And it's still not doing it. There we go. All right, cool. Neat. We have the good mic on. And I turned it down. But now I've turned it up, and you guys can let me know how that sounds. How are we sounding? Good? I should totally turn the fan on. Yeah, I can start a couple hours earlier than I'm used to. That shouldn't be a problem. Everything will be fine, I said to myself. Welcome, everyone. This stream is a big deal, and I hope you feel that. Now, this is supposed to be showing me both Twitch and YouTube. Man in a box. Yeah, we have yours now. All right, good. I love this microphone. Best 99 bucks I ever spent. Good Talk HQ says, at Braithorn, thanks for the heads up on Newegg and all that. I ended up building a PC with some help from your videos. Nice. Awesome. It's funny how I'll hear about people, hear people tell me that I ended up building a PC thanks to your videos, and my videos are mostly about pre-builds. So it's weird, but learning how to spec something out is pretty universal to building or purchasing a PC. So, yeah. I'm glad it helps both ways. There's a lot of stuff right here, isn't it? So the start of these streams, just to let you know, is always more casual as I'm sort of buttoning things up, getting everything going, and I can just go in and erase this part of the stream later on YouTube. I can probably do that on Twitch too. I don't know, but probably. I really don't mess. I haven't messed with that stuff on Twitch for a while, but I'm not seeing any of my Twitch chats, so I had better open up. Thanks a lot, Restream. Not very great. I need to do the in OBS thing to do multi-streaming. Hadn't done that yet. Oh my God, I don't care. I don't care, Twitch. Please let me get to my stuff. I'm not live on Twitch? How am I not live on Twitch? It's probably an issue with Restream. I might have to restart this. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it doesn't have me live on Twitch for some reason. I wonder if it's because... No, that's fine. I don't have, okay. I don't have transcoding. So because of that, and I don't get a notification when I run out of transcoding hours, so I might have to stop and restart the stream because of that. To trigger it getting Twitch going. Oh no, I'm streaming. We're live on Twitch. Nice. All I had to do is give them money. Not Twitch, Restream. It's lazy of me to not have paid attention to all of the information out there for using. God, what is it called? Harris Heller talks about it a lot. The add-on, the plugin for OBS that used to just be to get vertical streams going and vertical content, but now you can do horizontal. So basically, it's Restream built into OBS with support for different resolutions, which is what I need because Twitch is still living in 2018, and they only allow up to 1080p streams. But I want 4K for the YouTube crowd. So I have to pay money to Restream to transcode to put both of them out there. But yo, we're here. What's up? What's going on, Twitch people? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh boy. Does a code include the 3 LGNs at the end? Says Jeff McCauley. No. No, it does not. It does not. It's that just the LGN. I was just saying, let's go, nerds, at the end of that. Because, like, of course. James Moore, how's it going? Good evening. For me, anyway. What's the secret code for the giveaway? Can't find it. Check the Discord. In announcements, where I announced it. Discord link is in the description of the YouTube stream that you are watching. Ricky G Media, what's up? Kageno? I think that's how that's pronounced. Sounds better. Thank you. We have ears now. Congratulations. Lil Cheap says, good evening. Thanks for this stream. And thanks, iBUYPOWER. You have great systems and customer service. Boy, oh boy. Was that ever demonstrated recently? And I don't know if you guys saw my latest video, but I went over that in some detail. But for the most recent episode of the most recent Secret Shopper series from Linus Tech Tips, they covered customer service. And there was some bad, there was some good, and then there was iBUYPOWER. And they were on a level that nobody even came close to. They solved double the issues anyone else had because there was actually an issue with the PC they received, but they fixed it in like 5 minutes over the phone. And then they fixed the fake issue in like 3 minutes. It was nuts. Whereas like there were some that had good service but had long wait times, although, well, anyways, there's all sorts of details about that. I talked about that in my last video. There you go. But iBUYPOWER, let me just tell you guys here, live on the stream and on the recording that stays up for posterity, congratulations on your hard work paying off and people recognizing that, hey, you have good customer service. 20 years in the biz and more. And it shows because you prioritize your customer service because that's how you, I mean, getting customers is great. Keeping customers is more important, and keeping them happy. Okay, I am catching up. Learn patience from watching you. Thank you, Michael Irvine. Appreciate that. It's an important lesson. It is a virtue. Videos are clutch. When I bought my PC this year, you're a real one, brother. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Anyone else having trouble? Okay, the mic should be good now. And Daniel, I helped you with choosing parts for your first PC. Awesome. Now, Dave's Dimension, I have built in the Y70 Touch. This one's different because this is spec'd out as the very same ready build that you guys will be able to buy. And you can follow that right there. Yojimbo_exe. What's up? I see you. I see you there. Multi-stream RTMP says Zenjus Games. Okay. Joshua DT, what's up? I am now catching up with chat. Sorry, I have a question. Is turning on XMP for better frames worth it or a new pre-built? Wow, those are very drastically different choices. Turn on XMP. Just want to let you know I purchased Alexander without surprise. Okay, all thanks. I appreciate it. That's cool. Good. Really happy with that. Michael T, what's up? Smash that like button, says Michael T. You can't deny that. That is convincing to me. I am going back and forth between Twitch and YouTube chat. I just can't put it on the screen because that's a TOS thing. Hey, what's up, Braithorn? How are you doing? Hayden Allen Official, how's it going? Welcome. Huge mismatch between Twitch and YouTube streams. I know it. But Twitch is how I got started, so I can't ignore Twitch. I love my Twitch crowd. I'm not like you know, the WAN show where they just dunk on the Twitch audience all the time. Question: how do you prepare for a player that has a familiar and scouts everything with it? I want the other players to have fun exploring as well. Are you talking about D&D? If you're talking about D&D, then you would speak to them privately. You just let them know, and they choose whether they tell the rest, everybody else, or not. That's how you handle that. Dusty Seipolt. Hello, everyone. Thank you for doing such a wonderful stream this evening. Excellent collaboration with such a wonderful company. iBUYPOWER is fantastic. Customer service is above and beyond. It is true. And here's the thing. We're not just collaborating with iBUYPOWER. Oh, no. We're collaborating with AMD Radeon. This is the Radeon RX 7900 XTX that's going into the giveaway build. But that was not enough. No. Radeon wanted to be even more generous. And for those of you who stick around in the stream, there is a giveaway for this. I love the reference model, but this gorgeous AMD Radeon RX 7900 XT. 1440p, 4K gaming, all of that in this guy right here. 20 gigs of VRAM in this sucker. I mean, it is beastly. And this is even beastlier. So, thank you, AMD Radeon. Thank you so much. Also, Deepcool came through with the cooling, not just the AIO. And this is the stuff that you get in the Ready system as well. Oh, no, not just the AIO, because this case has room for lots and lots of fans. So, excuse me just a moment. And I will go over all these things in more detail, of course. Okay, so we have the Deepcool LT720 right here. Okay, this is one of their newer designs of AIO, which is an all-in-one liquid cooler with a 360 millimeter radiator. Plus, this radiator has their 4th generation pump design with the motor going up to 3,100 RPM with a split chamber dual flow design. Split dual chamber design. Sorry, I start talking and I need to make sure that I have it right. Split dual chamber design allows for a higher flow rate as well. So it also comes with the FK120 fans. Now, we have the CF120 Plus fans to go for the rest of the system. But these fans right here are going to be facing down. You'll just get the RGB from them. But the FK120 fans are tuned for performance and efficiency and static pressure on that radiator. You don't necessarily want to put the same fans for airflow and for static pressure. So that's what we've got here. Static pressure fans on the AIO and airflow fans right here. That's why I guess it's CFM is how you measure airflow. That might be why these are the CF120 Plus. I don't know. Deepcool, you tell me. We follow each other on Twitter, but we've never worked on anything together until this evening. Thank you very much, Deepcool. So we have all of the fans, all of the cooling. For what CPU, you may ask? Well, I'm going to show you a CPU box that you've never seen before. I promise. Well, you've seen it before, but this is not a CPU box. The thing is, in order to ship everything to me safely, they went ahead and they socketed the CPU already in the motherboard. So we'll get to the CPU in a second, but what is this motherboard? This is the MSI Mag X670E Tomahawk Wi-Fi motherboard. Every generation of Tomahawk Wi-Fi that I have interacted with has been a absolutely solid option when it comes to your I/O, connectivity, storage, all of that stuff. Power delivery, everything. Their Tomahawk ones are usually a really good choice when it comes to, like, I want a great mid-range motherboard for blank for this platform here. So there you go. But sitting in the socket for this thing is something that is not a solid mid-range choice. It is a solid high-end choice, and that is the 7950X3D. Okay, this thing is basically famous at this point. I mean, it is. It is the other than the newly released Threadripper processors for high-end desktops, HEDT. For desktop PCs, consumer desktop PCs, this is the highest-end CPU that money can buy. I'm talking 16 cores, 32 threads. 8 of those cores on one of those chiplets has 3D V-cache. And the others are higher frequency, can run at a slightly higher temperature, and they go a little faster, but they don't have that V-cache. They perform normally as for like your productivity, content creation, things like that. But those 8 cores in that one CCD with 3D V-cache just rip when it comes to gaming. We'll talk more about that later, but this combo right here is a killer combo. 79, okay, let me try that again. 7950X3D, 7900XTX. Solid. Like, this is the high end of AMD and AMD Radeon. With their powers combined, you get AMD advantage. We'll talk more about that later. So we have more stuff, because of course we do. It takes more than these things to build a PC, right? We'll talk about our power supply. This is an 850 watt, 80 plus gold ATX 3.0 power supply. We don't need that 12 bhp PWR connector, but it has it in case you swap GPUs at some point. With this thing, why would you? Okay. And then in this lovely little baggie, thank you for using non-single-use plastic for sending out some of this stuff. I appreciate that. We have the all-important power cable, right? Gotta have it. And we have right here 32 gigs of Kingston DDR5. I'm actually double-checking something here. Did I miss something? Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Okay, so what we have here. Wait, damn, hold up. Whoa! I was wrong. I was so wrong. Damn, this thing is going to be amazing for content creation. Would you like to know more? Okay, first off, I didn't mention the AV1 encoding in this thing, but as I said, we will get to that. We will talk more about it, okay? But this set of RAM right here, I'm actually jealous of this kit right here because I need one like this. I want one like this. This is a Kingston Fury RGB kit of RAM. There's more. It is DDR5 6000 mega transfers per second, cast latency 36. Now, guys, what do I talk about when I say, whenever I talk about AMD and RAM frequencies? Well, I let you know that, hey, it's good to have around 6,000 mega transfers per second. That's not my idea. That's from AMD. That's their sweet spot, as they call it. So, Duval Beast, please check the description of the stream for the link. If you guys are watching on Twitch, you're probably already getting the things where it automatically posts them. I don't have a chat bot for YouTube, but that's why there's a description. Bunch of links in there that you're going to be interested in. So, this kit of RAM, though, 64 gigs, 2x32, 6,000 mega transfers per second. That's sick. That's awesome. And you're not looking at this is going to be pretty stable. This is going to be very stable because you have CL36. They're not going for like CL30. You could probably do that, but this is when you're doing something like gaming and streaming at the same time, or you're editing a video, something like that. What you want is stability, and getting this, because DDR5's frequencies have gone through the roof. In fact, the latest AGESA from AMD for the Radeon platform took it to 8,000 and beyond mega transfers per second. I don't know. I need to watch some Buildzoid videos. I'm falling behind on those. Actually, hardcore overclocking is where I go to for RAM overclocking stuff because I hate RAM overclocking. It is, I'm not into it. But no, this is a solid kit. And I'll tell you, I do like Kingston Fury RAM. I like their storage. I like their RAM. I've been using it for a long time. So anyways, enough of that. They're not a sponsor of this stream. But I do want to make this clear, absolutely clear, that this is a sponsored stream. The very first sponsored stream that I have done. So we got to lay some ground rules here, all right? Because my relationship with you guys is the importance of that is higher than any money dollars. Okay? So, listen up. There will be times where I'm sponsored by a company and sometimes by a system integrator. Now, as someone who covers system integrators on a show called System Integrators Weekly, that may seem like a conflict of interest. However, I will never have an SI sponsor SI Weekly, and that content will always remain completely neutral. Okay? Now, I've already done a thing where I had an SI sponsor me for some content where I built a PC. You guys saw that earlier in the year. But when it comes to streams like this, it's an opportunity for me to work with these companies and get you guys free stuff. That's great. I love that. So what I'm going to do when it comes to the information I share, it's mostly going to be, hey, here are the features of the stuff. This is what it does. This is what is listed on the package. Let's get it together. Let's see how this thing comes together. Let's check it out. And then we form our opinions from there, you know? But I want to send out a huge thank you to the team at iBUYPOWER for facilitating this, AMD Radeon for this, and Deepcool for this. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring the stream. Thank you for the support. And thank you for allowing me to have this fun little adventure with you. So, that was that. I'm uncomfortable talking about that stuff, but I always want to be straight with you guys. That will always be the most important thing. Okay, let me check a few things here. How we doing with that? Whoa! Okay, 67. Well, okay, good. 67 concurrent viewers there, and we got how many here? I don't know. 40. Okay, cool. We got about 100 people watching today, right now, and you know, that's good because that 100 of you are eligible to win tonight. Tonight. Not in 15 days like with the PC giveaway. Tonight. Unless, barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm giving this thing away. This Radeon RX 7900 XT. Been looking for a GPU upgrade? You might have found it. Now, I think I need to put the timer in real quick for the Twitch channel, so that's popping up. But the link is in the description of the YouTube video to jump into that giveaway. It is the simplest giveaway. All you have to do is follow me on Twitch. It's free. It's just a follow. It means nothing, especially if you don't really watch Twitch. And if you're not already following, if you're already following me there, you click that, it verifies it, you're good to go. But this giveaway is just for those of you who are here right now. And it's going to be later in the stream that I will be. I'm not even going to say when, because this is going to be crazy. It's going to be a busy stream. It's going to be a crazy night. Who knows how it's going to go? It's going to be later in the stream. It says the giveaway is ending at midnight. It's going to end earlier. Okay, when the right time presents itself. But it's really just, you know, AMD showing their support, AMD Radeon showing their support for the stream and being generous, and me wanting to hang out with you guys while we do this, and a prize, you know, you get a chance to win this thing. It's a great situation. Thank you, AMD Radeon, for the extra GPU for that. You didn't have to do this, and you did. Now, I mentioned in the video on Monday that there would be other prizes, PPOs, things like that. Unfortunately, that did not end up being the case. However, instead of that, this got upgraded from a 7700 XT to a 7900 XT. Be better if I gave away a couple PPOs or a much higher end GPU. Yeah, I think that worked out. iBUYPOWER, apology accepted that you didn't have enough PPOs. So we have a sick kit of RAM. Now, I mentioned before AMD Advantage, okay? Now, AMD Advantage is actually, it's a full-on program. This was announced by Dr. Lisa Su in a keynote. Oh man, it must have been, I mean, at first it was for laptops, but then at last year's keynote, it was, one of the keynotes last year, it was for desktops as well, for system integrators. But what does it mean? Well, it means that AMD sets out some guidelines. And I'm going to tell you something. I love the concept of the AMD Advantage program so much because I'm not concerned that a lot of SIs are going to cut a ton of corners because it's not in their best interest either. RMAs are like the revenue killer, okay? No SI intentionally cheaps out and risks having more RMAs than they already do. RMAs are a problem where you have to send it back to get it fixed, right? So I'm not worried about that. But there are so many people who either are concerned about that or are perpetuating that, oh, you know, SIs cut corners and they do this and they do that. And it's like, all of them, really? Seriously? All of them in the world, really? But they'll perpetuate that story. And what AMD Advantage helps with is it's like, hey, that's an AMD Advantage system. There are guidelines that they have to keep to in order for that to qualify as an AMD Advantage system. If you look in the link in the YouTube stream description, there is a link to the AMD Advantage systems available on iBUYPOWER's Ready System list right now. Okay? But with AMD Advantage, it also opens up the door to a few things. AMD's own, they're basically, before many people knew the term resizable bar, and before many people even talked about it, AMD was like, yo, all right, smart access memory. Yes, resizable bar. But this is the version of that you get when you pair a powerful AMD CPU and an AMD Radeon GPU. And it works in their way. Smart access memory has shown performance increases in gaming. What more do we need to say? Now, the add-on to that was more recent was smart access video, which there's another version of that, other platform, yada yada. But basically, it allows for the iGPU and the CPU to work with. Basically, you know what? Let's not get into the weeds. I stop myself sometimes because I'm like, I have to remember that, you know, like, I don't want to alienate anyone by getting way too technical. So what it does, it enables for smoother encoding and you know, editing, content creation, things like that. That's it. That's all you need to know. Smart access video. Okay, sharing resources within the system. There you go. I was really about to get in, like. You watch out. I will get into the weeds on things, and I need to not do that because this is going to be, we'll just be here talking forever. Now, both of these GPUs and every AMD Radeon GPU now features AV1 encode and decode, okay? Now, that sounds like, Bray, you just said you weren't going to get too technical on stuff, and it's not too technical. It just means that when you go to stream, you can use a lower bit rate and have the same quality or get higher quality at the same bit rate. Did that make sense? 6 up, half a dozen down? Yeah, you follow? Now, the downside is that Twitch has not yet implemented AV1, even though, as far as I understand, they were part of the implementation of AV1 in general, but it's just not on their platform. But YouTube does allow for AV1 encoding. So if you have lower bandwidth or your viewers have lower bandwidth, they can still get higher quality streams using the AV1 encode on these. So there you go. All right. And of course, there is, when it comes to these GPUs, we're going to talk about these just a little bit more. The thing that really impressed me the most, okay? Now, flagship GPUs like this one aren't relevant for everyone. This is the Corvette, right? Like this is the Lamborghini. This is the really high-end one that sort of shows where the company's at, where the standings are. It's what they use to sort of compete, right? But AMD, compared to their competitors, is far more price and value competitive. So what does that mean? Okay, it's not about just overdoing it all the time and charging whatever you want, right? That would be silly. I mean, who would run a company like that? No. What they do is they'll look at they'll look at the competition and say, let's aim for this. Bam. And then they beat it for less money. Okay? That to me is being competitive. All right? Do as well or better for less. And that's what this thing does. Matter of fact, the 7900 XTX achieves 30 to 50% increased FPS varying by the game over the 6950 XT, their previous flagship GPU, while using the same amount of power. Okay, that is advancement. Just adding a bunch and cranking up the juice to 11 for a regular desktop CPU, that's not really advancing your technology, is it? That's the easy route. Okay? That's why you have 3D cache on the CPU. It's not the easy route. It's hard to make this stuff, but the performance is stunning. And then you got these guys right here. 7900 XT has dropped in price recently, but Black Friday, all those things, and it became an incredible value proposition, right? This guy beating out the 4080 on plenty of games, or staying at the same FPS for less money. That is sick. I love that. So there you go. AMD Radeon, excellent job on these. Can't wait to see what you're coming out with next. What am I doing? Okay. This is different for me, where I have things that I need to talk about before I really get into it. Now, we'll get back to this in a minute, but what can be said? I can't see my own camera, so I don't know what I'm showing you here. Sorry. I'm on the wrong screen. Yay. Oh, incoming ad break. Sorry, Twitch users. If you're on Twitch and you don't want to see the ad breaks, please subscribe. Yo, someone gifted something. Dual Beast, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Twin Taco, pretty awesome for a first job. Is that? Oh, thank you. I guess you're talking about me getting a first sponsored stream. Is now DT Drag. Braythorn's now live streaming Hearsay and Fantasy. That was way earlier, but funny. Oh, right. Okay, that was from that might have been referring to the YouTube chat person before. Bought a pre-built iBUYPOWER thanks to you. I'm very happy with my Y60 system. I love it. Thanks, Braythorn. You're the real MVP. That's the vintage gentleman right there. Thank you for the comment. Appreciate that. Duval Beast said to hydrate. Okay. That's the thing about Twitch versus YouTube. They have a little more control over me because they can tell me to hydrate. I'm going to mute the mic for that. Wow. All right, don't vape, kids. It's bad for you. Okay. There I go again, on my own. I'm down the only road I've ever known. Okay. I really, so I'm on the cusp of maybe moving back into the garage set, so I don't want to, make too many changes in here. Because why? Because I'm going to move it over there. But now, we got to talk about iBUYPOWER. Because this was all started and facilitated by iBUYPOWER. They are the ones who reached out to me. So Jimmy and the team, thank you guys so much for picking me for this. Love you guys. All right. Okay, so this is not your average height Y70 touch box, right? Well, the reason for that is this is the box you're going to get when you buy this pre-built. It's the packaging you'll get for that. So I left it in the box, and we'll get it out of there for the build, of course. Kind of have to do that. But what is there to say about the Y70 Touch that I've not said in the stream where I unboxed and built in one? It is an awesome enclosure. It is basically the evolution of the Y60 to a larger enclosure with an included gigantic touchscreen on the corner that has, you have app integration for that from their software. It's super cool. And I will show you some of that. The Height Nexus stuff is very, very cool. So what is iBUYPOWER doing lately? Well, iBUYPOWER is doing a holiday sale, of course. Now, what you've got for their holiday sale, first off, free shipping on all PCs, whether they're custom PCs through their configurator, their full configurator, the Easy Builder, or a ready system gets free shipping. Full stop. Cool. Awesome. But as you may recall, as I announced on Monday, this week only, until next Monday, Code Brayathorn, all caps, just use all caps just to be safe. Code Brayathorn gets you $50 off a ready-built system, a ready system, $9.99 or more, and $100 off a ready system, $19.99 or more. Plus free shipping, that's a solid discount overall. Here's the thing, though. For the holidays, they have a code that I don't recall ever seeing before, and that's RDY200. And for any system over $29.99, like this guy right here, you get $200 off plus free shipping. $200 off. Now, that's not my code. That's their code. My code does the $9.99 up, or over $9.99 and over $19.99. That means if a system is $1,999, you get the $50 discount. If it is $999, it doesn't qualify for the discount. But most of the systems they have, of course, are over $9.99. So you'll get some kind of discount, doesn't matter. And they have that extra $200 discount plus free shipping right now. And you can check out the AMD Advantage systems in the link in the description of the YouTube video. Go check that out. Plus, I believe there's one popping up in the YouTube chat, in the Twitch chat as well. Now, if you're doing a custom PC, okay, there are some extra bonuses, okay? Now, you can get 5% off any custom PC over $9.99 using code HOLIDAY. Anything over $9.99, because it's a percentage, it will, you know, it raises and lowers with the relative price of the system. Plus, you get up to $100 off on AMD Ryzen 7000 series processors and up to $150 off AMD Radeon RX GPUs. So, these guys right here, up to $150 off, depends on the model. And for our CPUs, up to $100 off, depending on the model. So if you piece all this together in a custom system, you stand to save a lot of money. I mean, we're talking about pre-built versus DIY kind of pricing. Like, whoa. So this is the news I wanted to bring to you guys, and I wanted to shout out iBUYPOWER again. Congrats on the awesome performance in the Secret Shopper series. I don't know, guys. I might be calling a third win. Even with new challengers in there. iBUYPOWER is just... They're goated, man. And, you know, so a point that I brought up before, and I'm going to bring this up again really quick before we start unboxing things, okay? And a little more word on the deep cool stuff. Remember this. Whenever someone tells you, oh, I see, you know, problems with iBUYPOWER systems. A lot of people say they have problems with iBUYPOWER systems. It's because a lot of people buy iBUYPOWER systems. They're the largest SI in North America. So think about this. If the acceptable failure rate, which is a normal thing for companies to have, you have a failure rate, you try to keep it under a certain percentage. Say that's 2%, right? And at another SI that's half the size, it's also 2%. If that other SI sells 20,000 PCs in a year, and iBUYPOWER sells 600,000 in a year, iBUYPOWER could have a lower percentage failure rate and still have more issues. It's just statistics. That's all it is. Their setup is amazing. I toured it in 2022 around TwitchCon. It was amazing. That tour video is awesome. You should definitely check it out. Their burn-in and testing area is massive. It's larger than my house, okay? It's bigger than my house. That means they're testing a lot of systems, but that means they've had 20 years to figure that out. And if they slack, a company that big, moving that many systems, is going to feel it. So they're very thorough. So keep that in mind. Anytime someone is dissing iBUYPOWER, they're one of the best. Hands down. Like, it's been proven. 2 previous Secret Shopper series from Linus Tech Tips, and iBUYPOWER won both of them. And it seems like they're lining up to win this 3rd in a row. Think about that. All right. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get some things off the table real quick. We're not going to open this guy up. It's staying packaged for the winner, okay? Enter that if you can. For the Twitch peeps, let me make sure I have that announcement thing going through. 1 second. Okay, got that. And this. Copy link address. Now remember, in order to win the 7900 XT GPU, you must be present to win. Okay? Stick around. Get some food, order a pizza, whatever, you know. Let's have a good time. Okay, every 5 minutes. Bam! There you go, guys. For the Twitch chatters, there's your link. Now, real quick, we're also going to, we're going to open this in a second. Talk about the deep cool stuff really quick. Again, this is one of their newer AIOs. It is a 360 millimeter all-in-one liquid cooler, the LT720. Okay, and split dual chamber design for higher flow. Plus, you have your high static pressure fans. We're going to see what those look like. They're not RGB fans, but these are the ones facing down. To me, that's totally fine. You're going to have RGB where it counts, on the bottom and on the side of the case. But you'll see the difference in the fans when I unbox them. But what also, it has a newly designed mounting bracket for both platforms that makes it easier than ever to install. We'll find out the veracity of that statement when we're installing it, but that's their point. They're sticking to it. Now, the let's see. No statement from them about these fans here, but we're going to see for ourselves, and I will use these as an example to show you what the difference is between high static pressure and high airflow fans. I just had my box cutter thing here. What did I do with it? Ah, I know where it is, and it's not nearby. No, okay. 1 second, guys. Be right back. I'm going to be opening a lot of stuff, and I didn't bring my box cutter to do that. I really miss all the space I had in the garage. I need to get back there. Finally got a jerry rig everything knife because I like merch, okay? That's how I support creators that I like. And because I believe I have my custom LTT screwdriver in the car, I'm going to use Ari's custom LTT screwdriver that I made for her over at LTX. And did I load it up? You better believe I did. Okay. You know, let's take a look at that now. Why not? Oh, I also need to center my table for the top-down camera. How about I add this guy? One cool thing about YouTube, they basically keep VODs forever, and they let you edit them, which is cool. But yeah, love that. Love the Voltron in the background. Oh, yeah, he's chunky. You got a butter knife. No, I don't want to. I don't see anything for the 7900 XT. It should be posting that here in a bit, 5 minutes maybe. But no, Duval Beast, that is for the YouTube stream. That's where it has a description where you can see the link for all the stuff. So, I mean, guys, if you want to support the channel, you could always open up both streams and mute one of them. I do appreciate that when you do that. It just, you know, it's a way to have the, you know, help me out with views that way. And it doesn't cost you nothing. So we're going to take a look at one of these fans here. Oh, these should look right cool. All right, I like that. Where's my box? There's my box. Oh, one more thing for iBUYPOWER, by the way. Every custom system okay. Every custom system, every custom PC gets a free Mech 3 keyboard. Now, that's a $39 keyboard. How good could it really be? Well, I'm missing a couple keys off of this. I had it packed away, but I used to use this thing on systems. I actually changed out the keycaps. You don't get these keycaps. These are some pudding keycaps plus some other random ones that I had. But listen to that. If you like clicky keys, yeah, nice solid body here, metal, clicky keys. I bet you could even open up this thing, put some foam in there, do, you know, your tape mods, things like that if you want. But it's not like swappable keycaps, but they are clicky blue switches in cherry style. I don't know, they might even be cherry MX blues. I don't know. But they have the cherry stems. You can swap out any keycaps you want. They have great RGB effects, which I'll show you later. And that's free with any custom PC that you get off of iBUYPOWER. Combined with all the different discounts that you're looking at, I mean, you could be looking at some pretty great values there. Going either way, ready system or a custom system. So this looks like it is a splitter for PWM. No, that's, yeah, PWM splitter. And that's power for RGB. And these daisy chain looks like. Sweet. Okay, cool. And we'll see if the AIO has a hub. I generally like it when everything is centralized on the AIO if possible. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, here's the fun part. Most of these parts you can just buy yourself off the shelf. If you like this stuff, if you like any of these parts, if you like the AMD parts, of course you can get those off the shelf. But if you like this Deepcool AIO with its like holographic CPU block, you can buy that. And Deepcool offers, it's no secret that Deepcool offers high performance and good values. That's, I mean, we had the CEO of another SI in chat. I think when I was doing one of my Black Friday streams or Cyber Monday streams, saying, yeah, the Deepcool one, Deepcool AIOs absolutely perform well. They use them themselves. So this is the CF120 Plus fan. Let's take a quick look at the fans that come with our LT720 right here. Now, here's the fun thing about this giveaway PC. You get the full iBUYPOWER warranty, okay? That's 3 years labor, 1 year parts warranty. But Bray, how can they do that if you're the one building it? Well, iBUYPOWER is footing the bill to ship the whole system back to them before they ship it out to the winner of the giveaway, so they can do their standard RMA process that qualifies the system for their warranty. It's not that they don't trust me, right, iBUYPOWER? Not that they don't trust me. No, it's just part of the process for certifying your system to qualify for that warranty. So, very cool. A little bit more tape. There we go. Am I going the wrong way? There we go. Woo. Nothing, nothing, nothing. And then it's out. I could even show you guys. Is this? Oh yeah, no, that's locked. I gotta fix that. One second. All right, how's it? Okay, good. I was just checking my audio levels too. Don't worry, I'll fix the table. I mean, it is fixed actually. It's just the. That's the wrong one. Oh, look, it's the top of my head. Okay. I was pretty sure I zoomed in on this thing, but okay. Let's just do that. So, that right there. Let's do the unboxing. Cool. Get that here. And there is our AIO in all its glory. That wasn't me. That was a keyboard. Now, looking at these fans, okay? I don't know how much of a focus they have on doing static pressure versus airflow, but you can kind of see it here already. That is just grabbing onto there, isn't it? Thank you. You can kind of see it there already. There are larger gaps in this fan right here between the blades, and this one is just closer together. The profile of the blades is the way they're pitched is different. How wide they are is different to achieve different effects. Higher static pressure versus higher airflow. They seem pretty close though. So from what it may be the case that they're both sort of meant to be jack of all trades kind of fans. Either way, it's going to cool amazingly because we're going to have a ton of them. They're meant to run, they're tuned to run efficiently and effectively. So we're going to see how that goes. And we'll see the rest of this when it's time to install it. Let's get this out the way for now. And proceed to the motherboard. If you guys are wondering, like, does Bray seem a little out of his element? Yeah, this is a first for me. Doing a sponsored stream is a first for me. Plus, it was honestly still fairly a new thing for me to even do builds live on stream. Usually my streams had to do with just helping people find pre-builds, which I need to get back to. Some of the packaging's in the way there. We're just going to move this guy over there. There you go, buddy. Now, we have not yet spoken about the power supply. And we need to talk about the power supply. Oh, why is that there? Hold on. I thought I had turned that off. Also, this stuff is getting in the way of our friend's name recognition coming through. I need to put the brakes on this thing so I stop moving it around. Okay. So, something happens when you're an SI and you reach a certain size. You reach a certain volume, a certain number of systems sold per business year, per fiscal year, right? It allows you to do, once you reach a certain size, it allows you to do things like, say, skipping past a brand name power supply and going straight to the actual OEM that builds the power supplies. Because you'll have your Corsair, your MSI power supplies, you'll have your Thermaltake power supplies, all of those. They don't build them. They buy them. So the question is, well, if you like those power supplies, who's building those? Well, iBUYPOWER asked that question and went right to those people. Okay? In the system I reviewed from iBUYPOWER, the Slate Hako MR system with a 3060 Ti and the 5600X, great system. That had a channel well power supply. Who does channel well build power supplies for? Corsair? Heard of them? Yeah. So this one is a high power supply. And I went ahead and checked on the the Cultist PSU tier list, which is where I usually go to find this kind of stuff. And this one's currently, if I'm not mistaken, in the speculation section. So it's a newer power supply. And most ATX 3.0 power supplies hang out there for a while after they come out, because the Cultist tier list is waiting for reviews. But what this does is it cuts out some of the unnecessary features in a power supply that you might think you need, but if you're getting a pre-built, you kind of don't. Like, mostly, do you need modular power supply if you're getting a pre-built? The modularity, it can help with cable management, which you do when you're building the PC. It can help with, just keeping it tighter, making it easier to build in, which you don't have to worry about if you're not building your PC. So, take out the modularity. It's a lower cost GPU. It's a lower cost PSU, and you can focus that in on getting a power supply that is 80 plus gold rated, which means that at 50% at 50% load, you have 90% efficiency. That's what 80 plus gold rating means. It's a rating for efficiency, not quality, but still nice to have. It is 850 watts, plus it is ATX 3.0, meaning that if say you did have AMD using the 12VH PWR connector in their next-gen GPUs. Who knows? They were part of making that standard, so why wouldn't they, right? I don't know. It's changed already, but this does have the 12VH PWR connector on it. Makes things simpler for iBUYPOWER. When you take out the need to use adapters, you take out a potential point of failure. Stuff you have to think about when you're selling that many PCs and keeping that many happy customers. You got to think about those things. So we've got all the connectors we could possibly need. This thing feels very solidly built, giant fan in there, and it's nice and compact, 850 watts. Now the 850 watt rating in this is going to mean a little bit less upgradability if AMD does push power in the next generation. But for a 7900 XTX and a 7950 X3D, it should be sufficient. Trust me, they tested it. You better believe they would have tested it. So that's the power supply, and there you go. When I went looking around, of course, I do my research and stuff, and a lot of people were like, yeah, I buy high power. Like, it does power my stuff. In fact, I went and looked at high-powered, make sure I'm saying it right, yeah, high-power's website, and if their timeline is accurate, they were apparently the first, I think it was gold, the first 80-plus gold-rated 1,000 and 1,200 watt power supplies were made by them. So, plus earlier forays into small form factor, you know, SFF power supplies or SFX power supplies at higher wattages done by them, some of them. So, yeah, pretty cool. Or chaos, high static pressure preferred for coolers like AIOs push through the radiators to cool them off more efficiently. How could I not mention that? Thank you, Or chaos. Yeah, high static pressure is when you have something that you need to push the air through like a radiator. Airflow, you're not really, as long as you're not restricted, you don't really need to worry too much about airflow. It's just gonna flow. So, now we have opened the box for our motherboard. Let's take a look at it. And by the way, you are hearing some opinions here, but mostly it's like based off research that I do. But my opinions may not be reflected by the companies that have sponsored the stream. Just gonna say the thing, I guess. I already moved this all off kilter. Great. You know what? Why don't I just move the camera a bit? Now you're thinking, oh God, everything's backwards. This is so disorienting. I should actually flip this camera upside down for the... Actually, I can physically flip it if I want, but... Oh man, this is so disorienting. Okay. And if it's disorienting for me, it must be disorienting for you guys. Sorry about that. There's a problem when you have a non-permanent setup like this. Like I'm still, there we go, just don't move it. Stop shaking. Okay. If you guys ever notice me shaking, it's just essential tremors, by the way, that's normal. Oh boy, that is way off kilter. Wow, that's way off kilter. You know what, I'm just gonna move the desk. It's easier to do. Okay, cool. All right. And then I'll move it up. Okay, let's take a look. So this is our MSI Mag X6. I think MSI prefers MAG. MSI, is that true? You're not here. You didn't sponsor the stream. I'm just curious. MSI MAG Tomahawk Wi-Fi X670E. Now, X670E is very interesting because that E means extreme. And what's extreme about this motherboard? Well, X670E means they take the X670 chipset, and the chipset is what connects a lot of the stuff to your system, to the processor. It's a lot of the connectivity throughout your motherboard, okay? Well, X670E takes that and doubles it. You have dual chipset in X670E, so a lot of connectivity. Now, it's not the highest amount of I/O on a motherboard that you'll see, but it's definitely good, and good for most, right? 6 Type A USB ports plus 2 USB Type C. One of these is 10 gigabit per second Type C. The other one's 20 gigabit per second Type C. So that's USB 3.2 Gen 2 X2, or by 2. And this is by 1. And then you have two 10 gigabit per second Type A ports and 4 5 gigabit per second Type A ports right there. And then you have your Wi-Fi 6E integrated into it, Ethernet, 2.5 gigabit Ethernet, your surround sound, all that stuff. And you even have, they even designated the line out, which is cool for like dual PC streaming and stuff like that. So that's cool, good of them to do that. You've even got the SPDIF, SPDIF connector right there. Okay, plus you have an onboard HDMI and DisplayPort right there. And you have a BIOS flashback button. Well, it just says flash BIOS button, but yeah, there you go. No clear CMOS on this one, but that's one you need to be honestly careful with anyway. You need to be careful with that one. Clear CMOS can be troublesome. But if you'll notice, we've already got our CPU installed. It's already there. And that is the beastly 7950X 3D. You know what? Transform. Rotate. There we go. That's so much easier for me to figure out. Okay. There you go. I know that was upside down. I'm very sorry. So yeah, there's your I/O. Right there. All the I/O I went over. And there's a motherboard with our CPU installed with that interesting heat spreader. Of course, on there, the IHS on this thing has always been very interesting. And they've already got it securely mounted to the board. And yeah, we're good to go. Now, they may already, yeah, they already have the storage on here too. So let's take a look at what that is real quick. Need a smaller bit. Sure. Switchplays, what's up? Is a GPU for giveaway or PC? Switchplays, we have giveaways for both, but the giveaway for the GPU is ending tonight during the stream. You must be present to win. That's going to be actually pretty tricky to figure out how to determine if the person's present, because I had just canceled my like professional Gleam account, so I couldn't put a thing in there for your Twitch usernames. I might actually have to stop here for a second, go upgrade my account, and go add a thing into the giveaway where you have to put in your Twitch username. I just realized that would be a problem. There that went. Sorry about that. Why is this thing sticking? Why are you sticking? There we go. So right here we have a Kingston NV2, and that is a 2 terabyte drive. Now, Kingston NV2 is a PCIe Gen 4 SSD. Okay. Let's get this to where you can actually see it. There we go. Kingston NV2 is a PCIe Gen 4 SSD. Now, that means that you're going to be at higher speeds than a PCIe Gen 3 SSD. However, for an M.2, for a Gen 4 M.2 drive, it's not in the higher end of PCIe Gen 4 speeds, at about 3,500 megabyte per second sequential read speeds. However, I always say this to you guys, don't forget that sequential reads and writes, where you just have a fresh drive and you're just writing information to it, and then later on you're reading that sequentially written information. When you start deleting files later, when you start deleting files later, you make these empty chunks in the storage, and then there's gaps. So you write something new, and it'll be a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there. That's random read writes. Those are usually slower because it has to look for the information. However, that PCIe Gen 4 interface assists with making those faster too. So keep that in mind. It's a great drive, and I'm happy to see 2 terabytes in this high-end system. Love to see that. That is what I want to see, guys. I am basically going to be sharing with everyone what my, like, here's the thing. If I come up with arbitrary, like, standards and I don't share them with everyone, it's kind of useless, isn't it? No, no, no. I think that the right thing to do, and if you think I'm going to say is not come up with arbitrary standards, you're wrong, actually. I have arbitrary standards. In fact, we all do, don't we? For various things that we encounter, we have our own arbitrary standards, and mine are no different, okay? Instead, I need to make a video explaining, hey, system integrators, here's where I'm drawing the line. Here is the bar, where the bar needs to sit for things like storage, for things like optimizing your systems at the minimum, okay? And to let SIs know that if they don't follow those, nothing bad will happen to them. I'm just gonna say, I don't like that. But I'm letting my, my standards be known. And I hadn't really done that before, other than when I'm reactionary. I need to proactively do that. So, for instance, I don't think any PC should come with less than 1 terabyte of storage. It's just, it doesn't matter how budget the PC is. You're gonna have to spend more money anyway buying more storage later on. And especially if it's like a smaller motherboard, you're gonna run out of options. Games ain't getting any smaller. They're getting larger, actually. So PC builders, system integrators need to keep up with that. And if you're talking about a $2,000 system, that's where I'm thinking 2 terabytes. Even if it means it's a little bit slower. Here's the thing about super crazy fast storage. You almost never use that speed. Almost never. Unless you're moving a big file. It'll make it a little, like, imperceptibly more peppy to have the fastest drive. The better thing to do is to have more capacity. Nothing will slow down your drive more than it being full, guys. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling. So, actually, I need to put the RAM in this. I shouldn't have lowered that. I should have kept it up there. We use the box for this. But now, you're not going to get these boxes if you order a ready-built system. You just get the full system, ready to go, all of that. That's actually one of the things that I like about the fact that they're using a non-modular power supply. There is not the option for them to shortchange you on your own thing that you bought and not include all of the cables. Ray, why do you care if an SI includes all the cables for a modular power supply? Well, someone wants to resell the system, makes it easier. Someone wants to add hardware to their system that they own, it belongs to them, they need those power cords, power cables. So, include them, guys. It's like not that hard. You just don't throw them away. Now that I've flipped this camera, I'm going to fix it one last time. If you're getting motion sickness here, just please look away. It's actually very hard to adjust this. And we'll do that. Because once I tighten it, it moves it. Not a very good ball head, to be honest. I know I didn't say bald head. I have an excellent bald head, okay? Okay, then we just raise that up. Let me actually fix this really quick. On here, look at filters. It's a little overexposed. Oh, that was bad. I don't want that. Let's see how that looks. That's a bit better. Okay, I'll take it. I need to get a better top-down camera. I just do. So we've already got our CPU here. We already have our storage here. Let's get the RAM, get that installed. Yes, we are building, guys. We are building. And if you guys can't find the links to the giveaways, please check the description of the YouTube video stream, the YouTube stream. All right, we got our awesome Kingston Fury 64 gigs DR5 6000 CL36. Very, very nice kit of RAM. By the way, guys, the picture that was used for the giveaway announcement is not reflective of the actual system because the fans are going to be different. They used a picture that had Lian Li Unifans, and that's not what's going into this thing. So please be aware of that. Okay, so just line that up right there. We want to get a good click. Let's try to get that. Wait, I had it backwards. It's a little harder with DDR5 because it's very close to center. Okay, line them up. Wait, yeah. Am I doing this right? Yes. There we go. Good. I don't want to break anything. Are you kidding me? I was just singing my praises for this kit of RAM. I'm not about to bust it. Bam. 2 nice clicks. There we go. Our motherboard is done. Like, that's it. Motherboard ready. Okay? Neato, gang. Let's continue. We do need to unbox our case. We should probably do that. Okay, you don't need to be here. Why are you here? I'm not using you, Slider. Why are you here? I haven't been looking much at chat. I do apologize for that. Current PC. I remember being told back in the day that we would never need more than 50 gigabytes. That was back in the day. I had my 512 meg hard drive. 1 hour to update Fortnite. Yeah. There's a giveaway. Oh yeah, there's 2 giveaways. You can win a GPU tonight, or you can win a PC within the next 15 days, I think. Both of those links should be in the description of the video, of the stream, on the YouTube side. And in the Twitch side, you'll see those things popping up here and there. Vintage Gentleman says, iBUYPOWER made it simple to buy a pre-built rig. Braithorn reinforced their quality. Their customer support is awesome too. iBUYPOWER is local to me. Oh, cool. And shipping is lightning fast, of course. I'm stoked I stumbled upon Braithorn's channel. It made my 16-year absence in the computer building community a gnarly return. Gnarly like in a good way, right? That's awesome. Happy to hear that. DDR5 is quite a PIDA to install. Yeah, kind of. Well, there's a lot of entries. There should be. It has been running all day long, and it was announced on Twitter, not just here. What I want to see is more people here. You know what? I should go tweet something just to get more people here, because I want more people to have the chance to win the GPU. You might be thinking like, Bray, don't do that, because that, I know, I'm sorry, but it's like, yeah, I want them to have a chance. Let me just comment here. No, I don't think I should. I shouldn't do that. That's okay. If people know, they know. That's it. We're good. Okay. So let me get this box cutter here. When you are, here, let me go to this side here. Now, when you guys are opening up a PC case, or you ordered a PC and you're going to be unboxing that, you're going to have a part of it. You can see where the top is. Open it there. Don't open it on the bottom and try to shimmy it up that way, because you have handholds in the box and you don't want to compromise how solid the bottom of that box is. You want that original tape to be there. In fact, you might even want to tape it up a little extra. Most case boxes for PC cases are not designed to actually sustain impact once you've put parts into that PC. It gains a lot of weight. Some PC cases are packed better than others. But what we're looking at here is a box for a fully built PC. So slightly different. It's just that the case has not been built in yet. They even have this little symbol showing you where to cut to open the box. Love that. This is a lot easier when there's no parts in it. So we're going to go ahead and, like, if you look at this, this is packed to hold a PC with parts in it. You have cardboard reinforced, as an encased, cardboard reinforced closed cell foam in here. That's what you want, protecting your PC. Plus, they'll often ship things double boxed as well. They certainly ship this one double boxed. And for most of their ready pre-builts, they even ship it with the GPU uninstalled. You might be like, well, why are they being lazy? Why don't they install my GPU? It's protecting your GPU, and your PC in general. So that's why it's double boxed. You have the box for the GPU, and you have the box for your PC. Oh boy, that is on there. So I cut the top flaps, I laid them, I pushed them back, and I turned this over. And now I am sliding this out. And I'm hitting my top-down camera. Oops. Obviously, you might want to do this like on the floor, not on a desk, but I'm streaming. I got to do what I got to do. Robust protection, love to see it. So then you're just going to lift one side and then the other. So support it underneath, like you see, there's a gap that's going to be right there. You put your hand behind that and underneath it. You pull this side out and support it as it goes down. There we go. And then you can sort of open up the bag, pull that up a bit, because you're going to be removing the bag and that other styrofoam part. Let's lift that up. There we go. But look at the quality of this foam though. Like that is good, thick foam. That's where your corner is with your screen. Oh yeah, that's how you want your PC package, guys. System integrators that aren't doing that good, that aren't doing it this well, get good. Because you and I both know, the shipping industry will not do it for you. Now this is not your standard Y70 case. This is actually the iBUYPOWER version of it. And it's actually really cool to see this, because this is where the benefit comes in for a system integrator having a sister company that makes cases that are interesting and have high airflow. I love this. So looking here, in the place where it was almost, it seems like it was meant for this. iBUYPOWER logo right there. Love that. Because I mean, if you'd like it, show it off. But if not, it's going to be sitting against the wall anyway. You know, it's good placement. So there is our Y70 Touch. This thing made some serious waves when it first came out, which was like a month ago. It was like a month ago. This thing just came out. The LED screen on the front, I would not care for. Oh, Duval Beast, you can go for the Y60 then. And they do have systems in the Y60 where it's just a clear glass panel rather than an LCD panel. There are some practical use cases for it. So here we have our top integrated mesh filtration on there. We have our side panel, just pops right off just like that. Got some peelies on there we're going to do later. Or let me ask you guys, should we not, we shouldn't peel the glass. We should let the winner savor the peelies, right? That's a tough one. Is iBUYPOWER in here? Is anyone from iBUYPOWER hanging out in here? Jimmy, you're still here? Yo Jimbo? Should I? Yeah, don't peel. A lot of people are saying don't peel. Okay, let the winner peel. All right, cool. I agree with you. But look, you got that protecting it. You got this sticker right here. It even has a little tag showing you this is step 2 to remove this. Step 1 is removing this. There you go. This I do need to peel so I can demonstrate the screen for you, okay? So I can try to put that cardboard back over it. Oh, then there's a sticker. Jeez, guys. This thing is well protected. There we go. I do need, that I did need to peel, just to let you know. So, this is cool because it has the specs of the screen on here, which I forgot to pull up before the stream. There's a 14.1-inch IPS panel. IPS meaning better viewing angles, which is important because it's like basically at an angle all the time. It is 1100 by 3840, meaning it's a horizontal, essentially a horizontal 4K resolution. 10-point multi-touch, meaning you can get all your digits on there at once. DisplayPort 1.2 input. It's powered by Height Nexus software, which I asked them to pre-install first so we can go ahead and take a look at it without having to worry about that. This thing already has RGB fans in it. Yeah. It already has RGB fans in there. I'm not gonna just ignore the fact that Deepcool hooked us up. I'm gonna put those Deepcool fans in there. I need to move this thing. You know what? I have a great idea. I'm gonna move this. Oh, it doesn't help iBUYPOWER, does it? Let's move it right there, so it looks like it's coming out of something, I guess. And let's enlarge it a bit, because that's pretty small. That's a little big. You got to understand, I mean, this is a stream that is fully sponsored by iBUYPOWER, AMD Radeon, Deepcool, all that. So, of course, they get to rep. One thing about me, guys, you can trust when it comes to sponsorship. When it comes to sponsorship, I will always refuse to say anything I flat out don't believe. Okay? Why would I? I would just say no to the sponsorship. Easier. Of course, we have our side panel that is all fully filtered here. And one of the things I really loved about this case, oh boy, that is a large panel. Okay, there we go. One of the things I really loved about this case is that they created this partition here. And you can't really see it that well. I'll grab a light. I have a light right here. You'll see the shadow of it. Well, here, let me turn this at a bit of an angle. There's essentially a partition right here that pushes up against that side panel that will isolate the intake from getting any recirculating warm air from this area here in this dual chamber case. So you basically have isolated intake. It can also help if you run that as exhaust. I just wouldn't run the side intake as exhaust. I would run it as intake. In fact, in this pre-configured setup here, it already is. Setup is intake. Do I leave the fan in the back? I don't have the extra fan for that from Deepcool, so that or I just put 2 fans in the bottom. I don't know, I'd rather put 3. We'll see. Could put the iBUYPOWER fans in the bottom because they don't have all Deepcool fans up here. I could actually put those Deepcool RGB fans on the AIO. Man, this is confusing. I confused myself. I need water. Refreshing. Okay. So, I've already done a full tour of the Y70 case. That's a full stream that you can see, but that already exists. But we're going to still do a quick one as we have to in order to get this stuff out of here anyway. Now, I should actually remove this before I just yank that out of there, because that is connected there. Okay. So, there are some idiosyncrasies, peculiarities when it comes to Height's cases. Their first run of cases, basically this is completing the trilogy here, have some specific features that carry through the entire trio of cases, right? Now I can pull this off of here. This is very well secured. This is your PCIe riser cable. Now, why is there one of those that comes with this case? And you actually need to factor it into the price of the case, because PCIe Gen 4 riser cables of high quality can be pretty expensive. Well, that's because this case is designed to display your GPU horizontally. There's no other way to install it. You must install it that way. The GPU connection is down here at the bottom. You must have your GPU that way. So they include the riser cable because you will have to use it. You have to have it in order to be able to use this case. Now, that means you can only use half height PCIe cards. This You guys wonder why I always ask for white PCs? Is because it's so much easier to show them to you. But yeah, everything sort of blends in here. But you can see that your average PCIe bracket is not going to fit here. These are all low profile because they make room for this, where you vertically mount the GPU. See that? That's a full-length PCIe bracket. These are the half-length ones. You actually see down here, there is a little output thing here where you're going to actually connect that to, that's the connector to get the screen connected to DisplayPort. And the case is supposed to come actually with that cable. Where is that? Was I missing that? Did I not see that? Where did I do with it? It's in here. It's in here, idiot. It's right in front of you. Okay. Hi, welcome to the stream. Doing a great job, Bray. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't do VR, so I have no idea. I know a lot of the claims about AMD. What are you talking about? Water is natural light. Side fans are intake. Yes, they are. Jets Unleashed, I cannot confirm or deny that. I don't think that's the case. There are just so many people who have been like, because right now you can go grab like a 6700 XT or something like that for an amazing price if you're doing a budget build to get, because like those just blew the competition out of the water when it came to rasterized graphics, things like that. And they're putting together budget VR builds, and I can't imagine they would do that if they were very bad. So, but I cannot confirm or deny. I don't know. I've never used one for VR. Let me tell you all something. You want to hear something cool? These are the only 7000 series Radeon GPUs I've ever been sent, and I don't get to keep either one of them. Neither one of them stays with me. I'm giving them both away. I've wanted one since they launched. I spend a lot making content. It costs a lot of money. All these cameras, all this stuff, everything is very lights. It's very expensive. I just usually can't afford to just buy computer parts anymore, but generally I don't have to. But these are the first. AMD, what's up? What happened? It's really not their fault, because it's supposed there was a couple of system integrators had offered to do so and never came through. They never really delivered on that. So I hadn't talked to them since then, or talked about them since then. I guess it didn't work out well for them. It's not retaliatory. It's just they stopped talking to me, and they weren't really doing anything interesting. So not that interesting for you guys. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, first 7000 series Radeon GPUs that I've gotten, and I'm giving them away. So yeah, this one's gonna look sick in here. This is the XFX Merc 310 Black Edition. It's going to look so good in here. XFX makes some good GPUs, and this is the reference model 7900 XT, and that one's gonna go to whoever wins it tonight. I hope you guys are all entering into that. There is only one way to enter. It's gonna keep things very simple. And yeah. So yeah, I've never tested VR on an AMD GPU, so I couldn't tell you. But here's the thing. I think that classifies as one of those questions that's put into chat that should probably be put into Google instead. Probably get more results that way. Not that they'll be all accurate. I'm just saying, you know. I would look up some trusted VR content creators, like they make content on VR headsets, things like that, and see what they have to say about it. But there is our short patch cable for a DisplayPort. So you're going to have your GPUs right there, and it's going to connect from the GPU's DisplayPort to this DisplayPort out, which is routed all the way to this screen, because good Lord, I have routed video cables for, you know, screen mods. It's a nightmare. It's annoying. But they did a great job here routing both power, connectivity, and video. Yeah, it's great. So we have some zip ties. We have our now the front I/O for this is going to have your 2 USB 3.0 ports, 1 USB Type-C port, and you're going to have a combination headphone and microphone jack. And here's a splitter for that. Height, including that, is the way to go. A lot of case manufacturers will send you a case with just a combination jack, but they do not provide a splitter. So that's kind of annoying. I forget what these are for. These are for something. I forget what they're for. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Let me put the screw back in before I forget. I will remember before I forget. Some of you may have noticed my hands shaking. I promise you I'm not nervous. I've been doing this for a long time. I have a lifetime of acting on stage behind me and improv comedy and things like that. Not that I'm funny. Don't ever tell someone who said that they did something like comedy at one point to just be funny automatically right in front of you. That's not how that works. But I do have a long history of that stuff. It's a team thing. Improv comedy, you have to have a good team. That's, you know. But all that stuff means I'm very comfortable talking in front of people, performing, being in front of a camera, stuff like that. I have essential tremors. My hands just shake, especially when I'm doing something that kind of emphasizes that shaking, like holding an object like that. It's not a problem. It's not Parkinson's or anything. It is just essential tremors, which is medical speak for your hands are going to shake. So that's fine. That's just part of who I am. Although I do appreciate some concern that has been expressed, I am totally fine. Okay, so we should put the motherboard in here probably. Let me get my Lazy Susan so I can be Lazy Bray. And yet, by the way, guys, you can totally build one yourself that's super strong. This thing supposedly can hold like 200 pounds, okay? And then I just got a cutting board, like a big bamboo cutting board. These are just on Amazon for like 30 bucks. There you go. And I attached it with some washers to keep it a little bit away from the wood and some screws, and like that's it. There we go. Most cutting boards, you know, I mean, you'll get rectangular ones and round ones. I like the thought of having a rectangular cutting board because most cases are rectangular. So it takes up a little bit less desk space and does everything I need. Look at that height branding there. That's just good branding, man. That's where your hard drives go. It's got sleds for 2 mechanical hard drives here, or I think up to a couple of SSDs as well, and just various mounting things. The grommets are awesome. The way that they made their grommets was genius. I love it. Let me get the screws out for this so we can remove that glass panel. And I've also got my power drill, but you know, this is fine. I want to make my own Lazy Susan. I don't know anyone in manufacturing, so I can't just do that. But I want to make one that has a little brake, like something that stops it from turning. Because when you're using it to move this around, that's great. But when you're just trying to like, hey, come back. When you're actually trying to use it, it drives me crazy. So I want one that has a little spring-loaded braking mechanism that just stops it from turning. And maybe we'll throw some RGB underglow under that thing, baby. You could just keep it under your PC all the time. If you got carpet, put it on that carpet so you're not choking your PSU. It's many variety of uses. That could be something, you know, for something like a robust gaming PC dedicated Lazy Susan. We can call it the Lazy Bray. But that is way, way off in the future and unlikely. So, but I do want to do that. Okay. Of course, you have a ton of front panel connectors, things like that, because your LCD panel connectors are included here. Okay. And there it is in all its glory. This massive 14.1 inch IPS touchscreen, and it is super, super dope. Okay. I love it because I was putting screens in PCs before myself too. So it's like, hey, it's all done for you. Oh, look, now we have light in there. Sweet. Sometimes I don't need RGB. I just want some white light so I can actually see and you can see. That's not a super strong bond, but it will do the job. Don't fall. Okay. Now, I need to mount 3 fans here in the bottom, 3 120mm fans underneath here. And then where the radiator's going up here as exhaust, I need to decide what to do with those iBUYPOWER RGB fans there because I'd like to make them all matching deep cool fans. So Here's my question to you guys. Because these fans down here have some obstacle to get through too. The plastic down here, it's much more open than the Y60 is, but it still has something to get through. Should I take the black fans from the AIO and put them down here? Because upon closer inspection, it looks like they're less, there's not as much of a divide between the two styles of fans. So I can put the black fans under here and have RGB and RGB on those fans, right? And then I could just leave the one iBUYPOWER one here. It looks okay. It looks fine. But then I would have the 6, because I have 6 RGB deep cool fans here, okay? The CF120s. CF120 Plus, actually. Or do I leave those fans on the radiator because it's facing down, you don't see it as much unless you're like, ooh, right? You're like looking like that. And put the RGB fans in the bottom to get underglow glowing up onto the GPU. I think if it was like a white GPU or something, it might make more sense to do it that way. But I think I'm probably going to swap the fans on the radiator. But what do you guys think? Black fans down low. Case is so neat, it really is. If you just made $1 million, thank you, AM. I hope so. Steve, what's up? Welcome. I was a little bit late. I wasn't that late this time, actually. Leave the black fans on the bottom. Black fans on the bottom, black fans on the bottom. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Wait, I don't even need the black fans on the bottom because I have 3 extra RGB fans right here. I can put those in there. Duh. Okay. Let's put those under there because all you're going to get is a subtle glow anyway. And I can play around with this. Whatever. I do what I want. Do whatever I want. Pardon me for a moment. And we're back. Am I missing anything? Let's make sure I'm not missing anything from... Where, Cuddles, why are you texting me instead of being here? Oh, that was at 3 p.m. Sorry, Cuds. You know, it's funny. When I... Oh, U.S. and Canada. Wait, what? Continental U.S. is what they told me. Oh. I thought it was U.S. only on the giveaway. So, by the way, guys, for those of you getting into the giveaway for the 7900 XT, that is the continental U.S. only. That's the United States, continental United States, mainland United States only. Sorry about that. It will say at the very beginning in the terms and conditions that it's worldwide. Technically, someone who's worldwide can enter, but the final thing in the terms and conditions states it is continental U.S. only, and you must be present to win. So. It's too bad they don't sell a case that's the exact same with the mirror image. Retro Sean, that would be cool, but also really hard to pull off. The reason this can't be inverted is pretty much because of the fans at the bottom not being exposed and the fact that you mount the GPU this way. That was one of the main goals of the Y series of cases was to have a dedicated case where you're supposed to mount the GPU this way. When I was talking to Rob, and I have the interview with Rob Teller when the Y60 had come out, the Gamers Nexus review had come out, and they were like loving it and all that. He was like, I don't know why there's not a case where that's how it's supposed to be, so in a mid-tower case, so that's what we wanted to make. Aside from that, it's also designed for a certain AIO that's coming out soon. AK is out. Is that Alaska? I don't know. That would be a question for iBUYPOWER. For 700, can I win from Canada to have it sent to a USA friend? Teffin's Tech, yes. As long as it's going to a U.S. address, I don't care. That's fine with me. And just keep in mind, you're going to have to pay duties on that. But I'm sure you'd be willing to do that. Yeah, okay. That was Cuddles. He said Canada. It does not say Canada. It just used to say Canada, apparently. But that's when it was, probably when I posted it too early. And to be clear, that wasn't my idea to post it early. I was told to, but it was a miscommunication. Sorry about that. Ooh, matching parts. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, the thick one. That's right, Big Red. How hard is it to transplant from height Y60 to Y70? I mean, not that hard, I guess. You know, I also have this other cool view that I'm not using, but the camera, I can see it shaking, so I'm not going to use it. But once I have the full setup, guys, I'm going to have camera angles galore, and it's going to be all permanent, which is going to be great. But, okay, let's get this thing rolling, man. I'm going to start by putting in the fans, taking out these side fans and putting these in the bottom. I don't know what I was thinking, man. I was not thinking. That's the problem. I have to undo all this cable management here for these. That's going to be annoying, but that's what I got to do. Because I got to get these fans and move them. Okay, the height Y70, though, has a ton of space for cable management, though. Man. And of course, like, if it's a sister company of the largest system integrator in North America making a case, it might be encouraged, like, hey, make it easy to cable manage because we are going to have to build a lot of these. So, but this is a luxury case. Make no mistake. This is a luxury case. Getting something like an essentially horizontal, vertical 4K, but narrow, it's 4K in the horizontal resolution that is then turned vertical. Like that, that's IPS with 10-point touch, all of that included. I mean, that right there could cost you anywhere from $120 to $150 just for the screen. But of course, they get a bunch of them. It's all integrated already. It's all done. Cables run. It actually turns out to be a good value because you used to buy the height Y60 for $200, $150, $200. I don't remember the price offhand. But then the kit to install the screen was like $110. This thing is around that same price. So, but if you're getting a ready system, it doesn't matter. You're just buying a high-end system, and that's that. That's the end of the story. I am adding to the work here, but I want this thing to be good. I want this thing to look good for the winner. So, and to be clear, if iBUYPOWER chooses to change the configuration, they totally can. That is within their rights 100% in order to certify it for warranty. And just because I'm getting these deep cool fans in this one, that doesn't mean you're going to get the same exact fans in the other one. I hope so, but I mean, there's no telling. It depends on whether they can get the volume that they need for all that. This is clearly a special system because I'm building it, and I'm not going to go over there and build all of these, right? Honestly, you know, that would make for a really fun video to just do the job of working on the assembly line, working in assembly at a system integrator for a day. Seeing what that's like. Because, and it's not because I have ever disrespected the hard work, blood, sweat, and tears that builders are putting in at these SIs. Oh, no, no. But some people have. And I would like to prove to them, like, these builders are awesome. They deserve all the respect. And I mentioned this in Monday's video. So if you watch that video, thank you for watching that video. But also, you already know what I'm about to say here. You got some people out there, right? Maybe a little bit prideful. Maybe they're like, dude, I've built like 20 PCs. And for the average person, that would be a lot. For your average builder at a busy SI, that's a Wednesday. For a week. It might be a week. It might be half a day. Okay? And you've got those people who, in their entire lifetime, might build 10 PCs, 20 PCs, having the audacity to say, oh, the builders at that company don't know how to build. I could go teach them. You can't teach them anything. You have no idea what challenges a large, medium, or smaller SI will ever face. You have no idea. the kind of requirements, the kind of challenges they face, the kind of demand that they fulfill, you do not have any idea. And I'm not speaking to any individual person right now. It's to a whole concept where people say, oh, that company, they don't know how to build PCs. It's all they do. It is all they do. And if you're going to say, oh, that cable management, yeah, they manage the cables, but it's not pretty. You had 3 hours to do your cable management. They have 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know. I actually would like to know that information. And the work that is done like that, it's amazing what these guys can do. Puts me to shame. And I've been building PCs for 25 years. And I'll never get to that level. Because it's not all I do. So, yeah. So show respect, guys. Respect the people that keep this industry running. The builders. And yes, respect as well for those who are just doing the paperwork and making sure that those builders get their benefits and get paid on time. Equally crucial. But those jobs aren't disrespected like a builder at a system integrator might be. So I just want to make clear the level of respect that I have for you guys out there every day. Sweating it out. I had this is going to a, is that going to reach? Yo, iBUYPOWER, I got a question. Since when have you had a proprietary fan connector? What's up with this? What is this? I get it, PWM and RGB all in one. And see, this is the thing. I'm talking about, I don't know the challenges that they face, and this makes cable management easier. It makes building easier, faster, and more consistent, right? This locks in. Standard RGB connectors are some of the worst because they just like lazily, loosely, just kind of, and you have to tape them. With this is a hub right here for the iBUYPOWER version of this case where they lock into there. This is genius. But for my purposes, it's kind of annoying because like I was going to move these. And I don't know if this is going to be long enough to, you know what? It should be fine. It should be fine. But that's interesting. I did not know that. It does mean that this is harder to replace. And anytime in a pre-built, there's a part that's difficult to replace, I don't like that. But this is probably very inexpensive to purchase from iBUYPOWER if you're needing to replace one. So that's a conversation I think I need to have with iBUYPOWER. I need to ask him that. What's up, Ameridan? I see you, buddy. How's it going? And the tech support. Oh, Dan, of course, dude. Of course. No, seriously, if you watched the video on Monday, I had nothing but good things to say about iBUYPOWER's tech support, just complete mastery of what they do. And, I know that a lot of SIs out there are getting people who care about what they do, understand what they're doing, and they bring that expertise to the forefront every single day. And it's another thing that keeps these companies running. It keeps you, the viewer, happy with these system integrators. You got to understand, anyone that you talk to that's in tech support is perfectly capable of having a bad day, okay? Of having a rough day at work, something like that. But the ones who are there, who are really, and it's hard to hide that sometimes. But generally, well, I mean, everybody has that. When they go to work, you gotta, you leave your problems when you clock in, you leave your problems behind and things like that. And these guys are professionals, man. They're there just kicking butt every single day for larger SIs especially, because, man, that's a lot of people to cover. So, mad respect for that too. Not, no doubt. It's funny because I've worn a lot of hats. And I don't mean literally, although I used to have a thing about wearing hats all the time. And that might be why whatever. I've worn a lot of hats. I've had a lot of jobs. I did about a decade in sales management, customer support, and all that. And then another decade in IT, tech support, things like that, all the way up to IT administrator, all that, running a department. So There went my light. Oops. My bad. The metal frame of this is fine. I'm more worried about my light, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, I've had bad days. I've gone through a lot of that stuff, and I know the struggles. It can be pretty tough. So kudos to you guys for everything that you do. Now, cool thing about this, you actually have a removable bracket for mounting your fans down here. Between metal and wood, metal will always win, guys. Okay, so no worries there. I'm just trying to channel Linus a little bit. That's all. Okay, there's our filter out of the way, and then there's our fan mounting here. And this is supposed to be able to support 3 120 millimeter fans. So we're going to try to mount these down here. You have cable routing right here. God, this case is so hard to see. I'm used to having a white case that I'm working with on a pre-built review, so it's a little different for me. Excuse me. I know I didn't mute that time. Don't vape, kids. It's bad for you. Okay. It's actually bad for your... It can be bad for your voice, too, which that's like my instrument, so I should probably not do that anymore. But okay, looks like right there. One of them's going to have the corner kind of hanging off, and I'll have to, like, get it in there, I guess, unless I'm just supposed to do 2 120s. Is it just 2 120s? It could be just 2. But it kind of looks like 3. Hold on a second. Let me lay these out. Maybe I was wrong about that. It has happened. They're spaced out a little bit weird, but maybe I'll just put the 2 down here. I don't know. That should be plenty. You'll notice that these are also... I mean, who is the OEM for these? I do wish I had an iBUYPOWER person in chat so I could find out who the OEM for these fans is. It looks familiar. Brave bringing the chaos. I do. It says Gleam, the giveaway, wants access to edit who you follow on Twitch. Well, yeah, it wants to allow you to follow me on Twitch, I guess, using that button. But I think that's just so it can verify that you do follow me on Twitch. Juice. That might be that's the only way to get that info. What am I missing here? Another waffler in here? When did waffles come up? Retro Sean, what saving throw did I fail? I wish these improved RGB fan connectors, etc., became a standard for all to use for simplicity. Michael T, every time that comes up, you know what I think about? The XKCD comic about standards. There are currently, I forget the numbers, there are currently 27 different standards for this. We need to make a unified standard that everyone will use later. There are currently 28 standards. Yeah, that's how that goes. Just verifying this, that I'm not being dumb. Why am I doing it like that? It's going to go the other way anyway. Okay. All right, I guess I would route it like that. So those go... Wait, no. Oh, okay, so that has to go there. You can't see what I'm doing. I apologize for this. Yeah, it looks like it's meant to have just 2 fans, whether they're 140 or 120 millimeter. It's okay with me. But it did seem like it was meant to have... I thought it was meant to have 3. So, okay. That looks correct. Okay. Oh, well, that's fine. I mean, when you think about the area that it covers, it's plenty for the GPU. It's going to bring fresh air in. So it's more open as well. So I just thought, and I think I said, which is my bad, think I said that this could, because it looks large enough to definitely to hold three 120s, but because of this cutoff corner, can't do that. So, oh well. It's not the worst thing. Totally fine with that. When I did my build, I ran two 140s. These are nice fans, though. I will say these iBUYPOWER fans are actually feel really well built, like really solid. Nice, nice rubber, anti-vibration pads there, airflow indicators, all kinds of stuff. Things that make these really easy to relocate if you ever feel like doing that. My second ever video about a pre-built was about me relocating or rotating the radiator on my pre-built from iBUYPOWER and showing how to do that. And that was my first ever, no, my first montage was from the first pre-built video where I unboxed the pre-built I bought from iBUYPOWER. That started this whole thing, this whole rabbit hole that my channel has gone down, where all I do is cover pre-builts. I'm doing this the wrong way. They have to face the other way. Okay. Cables need to go the other way, so I'll just flip this around and do it like that. Now the cables will be correct. And that's upside down too, actually, because that's where the screws are. Oh my God. Okay, they need to go that way. Okay, good, good. Got it. All right. You figured it out, Break. Congratulations, Mazel Tov. Let's go. Yeah. There we go. Now, one thing I might do if I were really taking my time with this build, I'd probably put spacers, as long as it can accommodate the thickness of the fans, I'd probably put spacers, additional spacers between the fan and the bracket, just to get a little space between the edges of the fan blades and the sort of the structural parts of this and the filtration. That can help you reduce noise. So, but I'm not really taking my time. I do need to get a move on. This is taking a little too long, and I do apologize for that. I've told this story before when I was doing the build videos from the build streams from last month. I'm not a fast builder. I used to be, but I mean, it's always a balance between how fast you do it and how well you do it. And the more you do it, the more you can have both of those things. It can be faster and it can be better. And I am experienced. However, I'm generally slower as a person, as I've had an increase, or I have MECFS, colloquially known as chronic fatigue syndrome. So I have basically about a third of the energy budget per day as your average person. That's about how I operate. I can augment that with caffeine or medication. But I'm generally not as fast with things, so I just don't sacrifice quality. I will go as slow as I need to have a quality build done. That's why I worry about, like, I think it's a great idea to propose that I like spend a day on the line building PCs and seeing how that job is. But I don't think it's actually that great of an idea because of my CFS. Yeah, that's fine right there. And this goes underneath and clips in right there. So that just goes whoop, right there. But that means when you come and watch a stream with me, get cozy. We're going to take our time. But the story I was going to say was the one from, I've told this before, from QuakeCon. And it was when I was there to help Roby and AMD with some content. And Deb of Andy Lab. I was there to help and be part of that content. And that was a great video, by the way. But Roby, I watched Roby build a PC in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes on stage. He's just a monster, man. He's like a machine. He builds PCs every day, almost every day, as much as it doesn't make a difference. Whereas I cover pre-builts. I'm out of practice at doing these things fast. If I really buckled down, I could probably do it quickly. But I'd rather chat with you guys and hang out and have a good time. Okay, there's our filter in place. This filter, just to inform you, you do need to lean the PC over in order to pop these tabs out to remove this filter for cleaning. Just something to as a heads up. And there you go. So we now have the fans removed from right here. That means we're going to have to start putting some deep, cool fans right there, huh? Let's do that. I don't think my watch time is working, Zobe. Memorable improv skit prompt. I don't remember. So I guess there were none? Huh. It's a good question, though, Azdano. B-Mock, what's up, buddy? And here I was just talking about Roby. Man, I miss Roby. Miss hanging out with him. Every time we go do something, it's like we haven't missed a minute. He's such a cool dude. Okay, so this just has to go back up to this hub that's right here, and I've got, where's the other one? It went, there we go. It went over here. Okay. So yeah, these will just be routed up, and I'll go ahead and plug them in now. This one barely reached, but it did reach. Is this keyed? Yeah. This does look like a familiar connector, and it may be that I'm just missing out on what, like, who made the standard. It does look familiar. I will give it that. I will also say, if you're unplugging these, be very careful because the wires seem a little bit frail, but that's pretty, it's not uncommon for a lot of these smaller connectors like that. So you want to grab it from the actual plastic of the connector rather than just yanking the wires. We'll verify all functionality later on, but there you go. Those are run right there. Neato, gang. Okay, let's get these fans in. Then we can start talking about putting in the motherboard. You know, I should probably do the rating. I don't know. We'll see. This bracket does come out, I believe, for the rad. So yes, it does. It unscrews right here in the back. You have two screws right there that hold in the radiator bracket on the top. Let's get these fans installed. Let's go. Come on, Bray. Clock's a ticking. Now these are, I believe, daisy chainable fans, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look. It's a not. Yeah, they have RGB daisy chaining, so there's that. Makes it a little simpler. So, quick thing on fan orientation and figuring out whether something is intake or exhaust. This is changing because you can specifically purchase fans that look like this, but that is an intake. Like if you have, okay, all right. I mean, this is the worst way to explain this. Okay. The pretty side typically was where air would go in and it would come out of the side that has labels and supports and things like that, okay? That's where it comes out of. So if you're looking at the inside of the case and you see this part on the inside facing in, that's an exhaust. However, there are some fan manufacturers who are flipping the script by flipping the blades. And you'll see it looking pretty like this, but the scoop of the fan is reversed, meaning that this becomes an intake fan even when it's facing in. Deepcool, do you have reverse flow fans? I've been wondering. Y'all are becoming pretty prolific. I'd like to see that if you don't already have it. But because these are not reverse flow, they're standard flow, on the side intake will be facing this part to the inside, but the way that Deepcool designed this fan, they did it in such a way where, of course, the whole blade lights up, right? So that's cool. But you also have this ring of RGB right here. You also have it right there, which is cool. And of course, you have it on the outside there, which this is going to have a little bit more RGB on the edge, but you still have a ring of that RGB on the inside to keep that nice, looking nice. And if you guys wanted to, you could always cover this up with some black vinyl and sort of complete that, make that look a little bit neater. If I had some black vinyl on me, I would do that. I don't think I do, so. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and undo this, run those cables through, and mount these fans. BMOC, is Roby streaming right now, actually? Because I always worry that, like, well, I saw your question about going to DH Atlanta. I am not. I wish I could. I wish I could, honestly. Miss hanging out with you guys. But for one thing, I don't really have a travel rig still. I meant to, but I don't have one yet. Got plans, but plans are plans until you make them a reality, I guess. Anyway, you can't game on plans. But it's also because of CES. I can't really do everything, and I need to prioritize CES. And I'm still kind of up in the air on sponsorship for that. So I did tell Ari, who's my girlfriend, I did tell her last year, like, I'm not going to travel anymore with that. Did I? No, it's fine. I almost snipped one of these fans. Yikes. Did not, though. I felt that little bit of resistance, and I was like, whoa, these are sharp. Need to relax, need to chill. But now I was just getting that little label off. There we go. And this can go, there's little small holes for, like, there's holes right here at the bottom. You can't see that. That's not helping you. There you go. Now you can see it. There's little holes here at the bottom, mid, and top, and all the way at the top for running your fan cables right there. Let me just put that here. There we go. Well, now it's in your face, but still. But yeah, I got to prioritize CES. I meant to ask, actually, if Roby was doing CES. Also, he told me there was something he might be doing in Austin this month, and that he wanted me to be a part of that, but I haven't heard from him on it, so yeah. Yeah, I like to reach out to Roby now and then, and I'll just share certain things with him. Like the last PC montage that I did, I really liked it. I was really proud of it. So I let him know. I was like, hey, dude, this might be my favorite montage. If you want to check it out. He's like, oh, yeah, I'll take a look. And just like stuff like that, I like to reach out and talk to him now and then. But I also don't like to bug anybody too much. I'm also honestly pretty bad about that. There's a lot of people that I just don't reach out to as much as I should. And it, you know, that's always, I've always kind of been like that, and it's not a good thing. Guys, if there's friends that you miss, friends you miss talking to, just say hi. Just reach out and just chat a little bit. It doesn't cost you anything to do so. I mean, unless you have to, who has to call collect these days? Just like WhatsApp it or whatever. But yeah, you know, those, we talk a lot about things. We talk a lot about goods and products and stuff, but like that's fleeting, man. And friendships can be too if you let them. You shouldn't. Don't let them. Always give and take care of your relationships, and when you need people, they'll be there for you. Don't do it because of that. Do it because, you know, you like the people, right? That's why they're your friends. But also, I mean, you know, it's good to build relationships when you can. And if you're antisocial and don't feel like doing that, then you can just tell me to shut up, and I won't mean, or just not listen to me. That's totally fine. But as someone who is an ambivert, personally, that means is, you know, you have your introverts and extroverts. I'm somewhere in the middle, where I love to talk to people. I am totally down for just jumping up on a stage and yammering at people about stuff, like whatever, right? That's extroverted right there. But I'm not fully an extrovert because, like, I need to recharge my battery a lot sometimes, and I need time alone. So I'm in the middle. But as someone who's like that, I struggle a lot with that, where it's just like, there's times where I want to be around people, and there's times where I don't. And that can affect your friendships when you sort of vacillate between the two, like I do. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just talking. It's kind of my job, I guess. I should probably keep it to PC stuff. Yes, Thermaltake does have their... Well, I guess I probably shouldn't bring that up, but yeah. I would rather just talk about the fan company sponsoring this stream and say, hey, when are we going to see some reversible fans from you guys? I'd like to see that. Introverts, yeah, and Corey, I'm not saying that introverts don't enjoy community and friends. What I actually said, what I feel is a very specific thing for introverts is that I do have that battery, and introverts are especially in the case where like they have to be able to recharge that battery for social interaction, and some people's batteries are much smaller than others, where they can't handle much of it, and just don't prefer it. I mean, I wouldn't say introverts are or aren't any one way, because we're all individuals. So I don't think either of us would be right to assert anything about an entire sort of group of people, right? But I do feel like a lot of people who are that I've spoken to about such topics have mentioned like, oh yeah, I got to recharge, man. I just need some time to be by myself if I'm ever having to be around people. So that seems to me to be one of those universal things, but nothing is truly universal, you know? Everything is relative and subjective. Did I take the diplomat's route? Yes, I did. Is it the easy way? Yep. It's also the content creator's way. Don't cancel me, bro, please. What's up, Cuddles? Someone made it home. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Sorry you can't win this. I mean, regardless of whether or not he was the editor for this channel, which I personally feel kind of excludes him from winning this. Also lives in Canada. So for those who are bemoaning that, Cuddles is right there in that boat with you. And he would probably like to be in a boat with anyone. Like, he likes boating, and probably, because it's an outdoor activity. Right, Cuddles? You like the outdoor activity things, right? Yeah. What's your favorite food, bro? This is Art Digital Energy. Pizza. Every day. I would have it every day if I could. And then I would probably die at a young age. Well, I think it's a little too late to die at a young age by the classical sense of the term. Is it a Ray from the Discord? Okay, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you in here. And by the way, guys, you'll see me responding to stuff that maybe you don't see. It's because I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. If you want to show a little bit of extra support, feel free to open up the YouTube channel and go to that stream. And just, if you're on Twitch, and just have it muted if you want. Or if you want to catch all this in 4K, you could go watch the YouTube stream and then mute the Twitch one. But like, mute the page, because then they don't count it as a view if you mute the whole stream. I put one backwards. Yeah, way to go, Bray, way to go. Oof, that would have been bad. Okay, glad you couldn't see that. You'll never know. This is what happens with, like, one thing about building PCs on stream, like my buddy Roby does, like I said, is that it requires that you entertain people and inform people and build a PC, which is, for some people, already complicated enough that they never want to do it. And I'm here doing it while also managing the stream, talking to you guys, kind of moderating, looking for anything I need to watch out for. But of course, now I got Cuds there, so he's going to moderate. Thank you, Cuddles. I appreciate that. Everybody say hi to Cuddles if you've never seen him in a stream. He is the editor for the YouTube videos. He's like the main, he does the bulk editing, the stuff that I am way too slow at. And some of the effects, things like that as well. Just a hard-working individual right there. This channel wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. Twin Taco, thank you. Appreciate that. I am killing it. There are ways to eat healthier pizza, so that's an option. But I don't like healthier pizza. I like pepperoni, and that's really bad for me. Yes, this is the Y70 Touch. If you look at the description on the YouTube stream, it should have some of the specs and the case that I'm building in. Doesn't have the whole listing, though. I don't do this frequently enough to have a system in place where I have something like, okay, here, type this in to have all the specs pop up and stuff like that. I don't have anything like that. I don't even have a chat bot set up for YouTube. I apologize, guys. I'm primarily a YouTube video creator. That is my bread and my butter. Cool. That one's not going to be backwards. Way to go. All right. Okay, I know. I'm almost done with just putting these 3 fans in. Good Lord. I'm all talking great about all the builders, the build team over at iBUYPOWER, and they're probably like tearing their hair out if any of them are watching. Just being like, oh my God. I would get fired if I took that long to install 3 fans. There we go. There we go. Nice. Then we just got to get this guy out. Excuse me. These are thumb screws, but it's a weird angle, so I got to get them started with the screwdriver. And I'd recommend you do the same. Just going to go ahead and remove that and that. And we'll just get this out of the way and probably put the motherboard in now. Yo, what is that? Is that an RGB thing? I can't remove this. It has an RGB cable. There's an RGB strip right here, dude. Oh, that's sick. What? No, really? That's cool. You can't see it because I can't like move it enough to, well, I guess I could twist this like this way. There's an RGB strip right there. Super tucked away, really well hidden, and it's not gonna obnoxiously show you all of the like hot spots. That's cool. That's awesome. So you have indirect LED lighting right there. Dang, iBUYPOWER, I see you. But that means I can't really use this like I normally would. Doesn't that complicate things for like your builders? I don't know. Okay, that just slots in right there. Okay. There's like some tension pieces here that you have to sort of push in there at an angle. Okay. Well, that means I'll just have to install the radiator the standard way. It's not a problem. That's fine. Let me just put these guys back in. I'll just leave it. Just like that. Okay, let's just start this thing off first. This is why I want a Lazy Susan with a brake feature. So, because I'm like trying to do this, I'm like, come back. Stop spinning so effectively. Oh boy. You know, I will say this. This is my first sponsored stream with iBUYPOWER, but this is not the first time I have built an iBUYPOWER PC for a customer. If you go back, I guess the VOD would be gone by this point. But if you go watch the tour video where I toured iBUYPOWER, we ended that with right when I was starting to do a stream on iBUYPOWER Stream with John there, and I built a customer's system. I never knew who the customer was. They didn't know I built it, but John was there to do the cable management and stuff, which was great. If I could just have someone here to just do cable management for me, that'd be amazing. Because I do really good cable management, and it takes me like a couple of hours, because I will be like, no, I want to untwist this cable, get it flat, and get here, and then get perfect, and wrap that. Yeah, it's a bad time. It was a good, I love it. It's a lot of fun, but yeah, probably not great for time management skills. Okay, a motherboard can go in here. It is cool. They also label on the motherboard. It's ATX, Micro ATX, and Mini ITX. And they label what standoffs you'll be using for your motherboard there, sort of get things seated properly. But I mean, you know, it'll all go into place anyway. We're leaving this iBUYPOWER fan right here. It'll be the only iBUYPOWER fan, but it looks pretty similar to the other one, so it's not a big deal. So let's just toss the motherboard in here, get that part done. And then before we put the radiator in the top, we'll put the power supply in just to run the 8-pin EPS cable for CPU power. Because that one can be hard to get to once you have a radiator and fans in the top of your case. Be sure to run that first when you're building a PC. Got you, give me 26 hours to drive over. If I'm not careful, this stream could very well take that long. I am having fun, James. I am. That means, though, guys, be sure to join that giveaway that we're drawing the winner of tonight. Okay? Now, one thing I will say, I will have to say the name of the winner out loud. Or you know what? I'm going to email them. I'm going to email the winner, okay? And they need to just come and tell me in one of the chats that they're here. And if they don't do that, then I know that they're not watching the stream. So, yeah. I guess that'll work. Man. Whatever. You got to be here. So, yeah, we'll verify it. I just want you guys hanging out with me. Okay? Is that possessive? Is that kind of weird? Yeah. All right? And I apologize. Okay. All right. Hydrate time. I'm still muted. I'm good. I got it. Nobody say anything. I don't want to see a single chat about how I'm muted. I'm not muted anymore. I got it. I fixed it. It was from when I was drinking water. I'm good. Don't say anything. Don't tell me I'm muted. I don't want to hear it. Chilling, so take your time. All right. Yeah, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. Hope you guys are okay with staying up late. And I'm not going to necessarily wait until the end of the stream to draw a winner. It's just going to, whenever that time naturally comes, I'll go look, see if we have enough entries in there to make sense. Like, if there's 5 people who entered, I mean, I'm not going to draw on that. Like, we'll I don't know. We'll figure something out. But yeah, my full intention is to draw a winner tonight. We probably have way more than that entered into that giveaway. That's an extreme I'm talking about. Okay. AMD certainly didn't provide me with an extra GPU just so I could waffle about on it, you know, see you guys talk about waffles. Now I'm hungry. Okay. Motherboard mount and screws. Get some black ones. I know I have some black ones right here. Oh, no, they're silver. Okay, well, let me actually pull this out really quick to verify something. I had one kit that had the screws kind of mixed up, and I don't think this is the one. This is not the one. Okay. Make sure I'm putting in the proper... Yeah, they're kind of mixed. Why did I do that? There we go. I thought I had some black screws like that. But no one's going to look at that. No one cares. Bray, just do it. My God. Okay. I don't know why I'm like this. Okay. This is going to be the first PC build that I've done for a while that that does not have like cable extensions, you know, sleeved cable extensions to help with the aesthetics. But those are superfluous. They're not necessary in the slightest. You don't need those to build a nice looking PC. It's just a nice little add-on, you know. But for the purposes of minimizing potential issues in RMAs, due to the fact that those can sometimes fail, iBUYPOWER does not install those. At the volume of systems that they sell, the number of systems that they sell, it wouldn't make sense for them. I guess I could do it for this one, and then they just verify it's working. But I don't, you know, I want to make sure that everything is good on the up and up for the warranty, and that there are no issues with getting this thing the full warranty it deserves. Making sure our motherboard screws are in nice and tight, not too tight, but not loose either, to where they can come loose and short something out. Don't want that. That'd be bad.
But you can rest assured that before this thing gets shipped to whoever wins it, it is going back to iBUYPOWER for a full QC. They're going to quality check it. They're going to test everything, put a fresh OS on there, and make sure it's good to go. So yeah, whatever I do to it, they're going to make sure it's totally fine. I used to do this kind of thing for a living, though. Not in this like an SI does, but don't worry, guys. I do know what I'm doing. I will say one downside of this connector right here for the display port, you have to remove it in order to put that bottom left corner screw on the motherboard. And that's a little bit annoying, but it's not the worst. Now, I did say earlier that with the RAM spec that they're putting in here with 64 gigs of DDR5 6000 CL36, it's a great kit of RAM, that makes this a great content creation machine. However, I have stated before, no, I know this thing is super magnetic. Do not knock this screw off, please. Okay, I've stated before that one downside to this case is that it has the half-height PCIe brackets. Like, you can't put in a full-size capture card into here. However, that doesn't mean you can't put in any capture card. You can put in say the Elgato 4K60 V2. Comes with a half-height, low-profile bracket for use in a system just like this, or in a small form factor system as well, where you only have that half height. Well, that's about how wide the capture card is. They just have two different brackets for that. And where is it? If you're trying to like add in more USB ports, you have options that you can get that are half height as well, or low profile. Like, look at this guy right here. This little PCIe card does not require extra power. It draws power from the PCIe slot to provide power for 3 USB Type A 3.0 ports and a Type C port that is also USB 3.0, but it is Type C, the Type C form factor there. So, yeah, you can get some really good cards just like this, PCIe add-in cards just like this, that come with both the low profile and the full-size bracket. For cases just like this one, a small form factor case, or anything in the Y series of cases from Height. And like this one here is another one. I liked this one because the PCB was purple. So why wouldn't I like that? But this one just comes with 4 USB 3.0 Type A ports, which is probably what I would go for personally. There you go. And also, I look for ones where you don't have to plug in like SATA or like Molex power. Good Lord. You don't have to plug in any other power from the power supply. It gets it all from the PCIe slot. So, and those cards are like 20 bucks on Amazon. So, not expensive. Okay, so now we can go ahead and put in the PCIe riser cable right here. I'll just push that tab down right there. And I do have to actually, hold on, I gotta wait for a second. I gotta remove this piece right here because it's one down, of course. Man, that is a really nice motherboard though. Look at the VRM cooling on it is nice and robust. Decent I/O, front panel USB Type-C. And you have room for 2 more M.2 drives on this, 2 more. So you already have a 2 terabyte that comes with this system. And you can put another couple of drives there, even like 4 terabyte ones if you want, if you so desire. I don't know why it's almost, there we go, got it. There we go. Nice and clicky. It's all in there, and then we'll put our screw back on to secure that. Wait, did I not? Yeah, I did. Okay. Hope you guys are having fun. We're going to take this half height bracket that I just removed, and we're going to put it where the PCIe, where the riser cable was. I don't know what that screw was there, because there's one right here. Okay, weird. Where did you come from? Locks in nicely. Looking good. Looking nice. I like it. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and pop the power supply in there just so I can run the EPS power cable up here to plug it into the motherboard there. To be clear, this carries so much wattage through just one of these. Even though I've stated in the past, like, oh, I like to see them both plugged in. It's just an aesthetic thing. Unless you're doing some XOC, which extreme overclocking, you do not need to plug in both of those. Talking about hundreds of watts through one of them. I forget the exact spec. Guru Tonkatsu, good luck. I'm glad you're excited about it. Oh yeah, it's in the Discord now. They edited the post. It wasn't there when the original announcement was made. Thank you for the heads up. I think I deleted my original post, so I didn't edit it. I don't believe I edited any posts. It's funny. I've been accused of doing things like deleting YouTube comments and editing my posts and things like that. And it's like, I don't care enough to do that. Why would I delete comments? Like, if you comment on my videos, that's good. It's engagement. Even if it's negative, I don't care. Say what you want. You're just bringing engagement to the video, and it gets it in front of more people. Go for it. Like, do you. You do you, brother. But I generally don't have time to like fiddle with things like that. Now, I fully deleted the post yesterday because I wasn't supposed to post a link just yet, and I thought I was told I was, but I wasn't supposed to, so I removed that. And I just posted one saying, sorry, it'll come up tomorrow. And then there's people who go in and they're like, they put in like the thumbs down emote, and I'm like, don't enter then. My bad. Like, it was a mistake, and it wasn't even my mistake. Like, I'm not going to sit here and explain that to you, though. People get uppity, man. It's like, I'm sorry you have to wait one more day for the free PC giveaway thing. Like, that's a huge inconvenience to you. And I'm not being an entitled. I'm just a person, man. I'm just a person trying to do cool stuff and get you guys involved in that stuff. And there's some people who just get like entitled feeling. You know, where it's just like, how dare you? Like, I don't dare do anything. I'm just a dude in a room talking about computers that happens to be able to help some people get a free computer. Like, that's cool, right? Everybody else, I just help them get good deals. Awesome. Like, that's a good setup, right? That's a good overall thing. I try not to be negative in any sense. I try to bring positivity as much as I can. And I hope to see that from others as well, you know? Let's get our AIO. ASAP. I probably should have put the mounting bracket on this thing. Now I got to remove the hard drive enclosure, but it's okay. Of course, I thought about that immediately after I mounted the motherboard in there, but that's how the cookie, it crumbles. In that way. Okay. Thankfully, like there's some AIOs where you get it with the fans already mounted. I think it's smart to not do that because a lot of people like to use their own fans anyway. So, cool. Don't have to waste time removing those. That's nice. I do like it when they have these included clips to sort of keep the tubes together. And I am a fan of the way that this thing looks. When it's all lit up, it looks pretty cool. What's up, Toast with the Most? How's it going? Glad to see you, buddy. I missed some comments back when I was ranting. And it wasn't even really a rant. It was just me confiding in you guys a little bit. Continental U.S. username 5893. That is the mainland United States. I can't answer for you whether that includes Alaska. I don't know. I've only lived in the United States my whole life. Thank you, Duval Beast. I appreciate that. Bro's chefing up an entire PC live. What's Bro cooking up? Specs on this baby. What's up, Reaver? How's it going? This is a fully AMD Advantage system. So it's an AMD Ryzen 9 7950X3D and an AMD Radeon 7900 XTX. And there is a giveaway for it. So we are giving it away. Courtesy of iBUYPOWER, AMD Radeon, and Deepcool, which is the guys that make the AIO I'm installing right now. Hey, what about that? Okay, so let's get our fans mounted on here real quick. But check our orientation. Probably going to put the tubes towards the front. Yeah, tubes to the front, just like that. Bam. Not bam, don't bam it. But, you know, that means our fans are going to go here with cables coming out this way. This may be a hub of some kind. Let's find out. Oh no, of course that's the mounting stuff. Okay. All right, so that is that's the other guy's mounting solution. The AMD one should be in here. Ooh, what are all these little patch cables here? These adapters? What's going on here? What's up with this? Oh, is that for daisy chaining? What the hell? What am I looking at? I don't even know. Okay, whatever. Okay, we have a PWM splitter there. Need these screws for that. Guys, I'm going to tell you something right now. You can be the type to never read instructions. Don't be that type when it comes to cooling your CPU that costs you hundreds of dollars. Read the instructions, get it done properly. Do things like overdo it a little bit on thermal paste. It's better to, and it's been proven by Gamers Nexus, which some people will then listen. It's been proven by Gamers Nexus that having too much thermal paste does not harm your cooling. Having too little does. All right. Wow, this is a very dainty little book. This is warranty information. I'm not looking for that. This is what I needed. The LT series, 240 and 360 millimeter liquid CPU coolers. Okay. Okay, we have our separation of what the brackets are for, with AMD being down here, the C, the ones that look more like a C right there. Let's grab those, and that is these right here. This should be the AMD mounting hardware right there. And looking at the instructions, do I need to remove the two things that are already there? I'm looking at this now. I might set it aside just to put the fans on real quick. And yes, I know I said I would put the EPS connector through there first, put the power supply in. I lost the plot a little bit, and that's my bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. So yes, I do need to remove the brackets that are already there for the AMD solution and just screw these on. Not a problem. Doesn't look like I need to put on any kind of bracket in the back. So that's nice. Yeah, this is a really... Okay, we'll go over the mounting when we get to that part, but this looks robust AF. That's cool. Okay, so we're going to set this stuff aside, but not these screws. Don't need you. Well, I might need you. Come on back. There you go. And we'll put those away for now until we're connecting up all the fans. Cool. Cool, cool. All right, let's get the... Who remembers that? Cool. All right. Cool, cool. All right. Okay. Doing well. Glad to hear it. I think I scrolled up. Oh, man, I'm missing more newer chats because I scrolled up a little bit. Ah, Reaver, it's all good. I haven't streamed for a long time, so that's really not you. I feel like 3 a.m. not contributing to the convo or anything. Is it 3 a.m. where you're at? What time is it? It's 9 o'clock here. Well, I mean, you don't have to worry about the giveaway then, at least unfortunately. If it's 3 a.m. where you are, you're not in the continental U.S., that's for sure. I've always wiped the pre-applied stuff off and spread my own on the CPU before mounting. Never get a definitive answer one way or another. If there is pre-applied thermal paste, and there is in this case, I use that. I just use that. It has never caused me a problem. First thing that'll happen to you if you ever become a PC tech or IT technician of any kind is superstition. You will become very superstitious very quickly. Okay, let's get the fans on there. I got the fans right here. Let's go. More of the CF120 Plus ARGB fans from Deepcool. And I'm telling you guys, I have much more time to do this than your average builder at iBUYPOWER does. They're probably not going to come like this. If you order one, you're probably going to have the fans that come with the Deepcool cooler on there, which is fine. The performance is what matters the most, and you'll have those awesome RGB fans on the side and the back where you actually see them more. But because I have the time to do this, I'm going to go ahead and install the matching RGB fans for the side and the top, because I can. Now, we were talking about the direction of airflow, right? So because this is where air goes in and that's where air goes out on standard fans that are not reverse flow, that means we need to put this side down onto the radiator because we are exhausting through the radiator, okay? And as I said, the cables need to come out this way because I'm flipping it to put it on the top of the case. And I want the cables to go towards the back of the case, where the cable management is. When you're mounting these, you're going to use these long screws that look like that, the long ones. Okay, they go through the fan into the radiator, and then you have these smaller screws for attaching the radiator to the case. Now, I have heard it all when it comes to where to mount your radiator, why you should mount it as like intake through the radiator rather than pushing air through it and getting dust in there. Once your radiator is here, let's go out to the main view. Once your radiator is set up as exhaust, the thought is that, I mean, you should be getting filtered air coming into the case. You're going to get less dust being blown into the radiator if it's set up as an exhaust, okay? You can mount your rad on the side there and have the fans like this, so it'll pull air through it, meaning you're not going to get as much dust in the radiator. It's going to be filtered right before the radiator. There you go, right? That's an option, but the way I've seen these, and the way I would prefer to do this is to have, because that's going to raise your GPU temperatures. If you have your primary exhaust there as your CPU cooler, right? But then again, you're getting fresh air here to the GPU through these fans. I don't know. Whatever. I'm going to do it the way I've always done it, and because I'm old and stubborn. How about that? I'd like that answer. I think that's a good answer. To a question nobody was asking. Oh, anyone remember when zip tie guy screwed them through the radiator? What? Who's the zip tie guy? What did Minty Fresh do? What? Huh? I missed it. Hey, what's up, Binary Theory? How's it going? Oh, I found this channel looking up videos about iBUYPOWER to see how they are. Oh, I just want to say my mom got me an iBUYPOWER for Christmas, and I just want to say I'm really excited for it. Minty Fresh, congrats. That's awesome. Congratulations. Did you get to use code Braithorn on that? If it was a ready system, above $999 or above $1999. Guys, don't forget, if you're getting a ready system, use my code. It's the 1 week that we have a Braithorn code. They've joined Operation Code Braithorn. And yeah. It gets you, as I said, where did I say? It's on the Twitch things that pop up that you get you get $50 off any system, any ready system that is $9.99 more than $9.99. Any system above $9.99, and if it's above $19.99, you get $100 off with the same code. Now, if you're looking at a system that's over $29.99, use code RDY200. Because then you get $200 off, but it has to be over $29.99. That way, you're not using my code then, but I don't care. Save the higher amount of money, please. You know what? Let's do this faster. I've always done it where I just place. I always try to do it where I just place the screws and then I go through screwing them in. But doing it one by one takes longer, and then I find myself just doing that. Like, I probably need some caffeine, honestly, but I can't really go grab any right now. Might ask Ari to bring me some. That's why I wish she watched the streams, and this would bore her. This bores her too. She's not into PCs, and she doesn't have to be. That's my job, right? But back when I mostly did gaming streams, she would hang out more because she does like gaming. But she's not really into tech that much, which is great. I find that here's just something I've experienced personally. You know, the whole opposites attract thing. I'm pretty sure if I were with someone who is exactly like me, they'd drive me insane. Because I'm annoying and obsessive about technology and the things that I like. I just am. I'm always like that. And while I enjoy it when other people get into that stuff, it's good to have a couple, have someone with you that compliments you rather than matches you perfectly, Everybody's different, though. Okay, there we go. We got that mounted. Awesome. Look at how much faster that was than when I was putting them on the case. Yeah. Okay, real quick, putting in the power supply. Let me just move this out of the way. Putting the power supply, connecting the EPS power connector real quick. You stay right there. I caught this right as it fell off the table. Ari might have gotten mad at me for that. Did I miss something? Water bad. What happened? Oh, energy drinks? Nah, I mean, I only drink small ones. And I mean, honestly, I only have, I don't have many options when it comes to having chronic fatigue syndrome. I sometimes need to supplement with some caffeine. Oh yeah, the Zelda pictures are cool. Well, here, I mean, we got the matching pair right here. High Rules power couple right there. There you go. Well, this is my setup, and that's my girlfriend's setup. Isn't that cool? Thank you, V1 Tech. Thank you, Hassan from V1 Tech. You're the man. You can get these at V1 Tech, and you can get the LED lit frame V2. I think that's out already, and it's a little better than these right here because these, you have a button to program them. I think the other ones are different. So I don't have enough info to really tell you, but check out V1 Tech if you want to see some of these. You'll see them in the background. I have like one here and one there, and I love these things. And we're trying to work on something together, but I haven't talked to him in a little while. I need to reach out and talk to him again so we can get back in contact and get the ball rolling on what I was thinking of doing. But he's just always been super cool. There's certain people that you meet, and this is why I love going to events, because when you're meeting someone in person who's like when you're trying to send out an email or you're receiving an email from a marketing person, it's very different from talking to them in person. That's way better. For finding out if you want to work with somebody or if you want to collaborate and stuff, it's just better to talk to them in person. And even when I was, my channel was a lot smaller, He did not care. He was totally cool to talk to me, chat with me, and you know, he was like, "Yeah, let's work together at some point. Absolutely, we'll do a tour thing and this and that." We haven't done that yet, but we have talked about when we're gonna do it, because they've been working on their space that they have, like their sort of. Where are the screws for this? They're probably in here. No. What did I do with the screws that came with the case? That's the deep cool thing. Okay, well, I'll just use some silver ones. It's okay. It's at the back of the case. But yeah, V1 Tech is super cool. And they have tons of cool stuff. So be sure to check them out. I don't have a code or anything for them. Not yet. Hassan, we got to talk about that. That'd be cool. I would love to. The whole reason for Operation Code Braithorn is not only does it allow me to do what I do, because YouTube doesn't give you too much for until you get to like well over 100,000 subscribers, yada yada. I'm not we're getting there, but slowly. It helps me do what I do, but also I got tired of sales being so fickle and temporal. Like they're gone. They're here, they're gone, and I'll post a video for like 4th of July sales, and after 4th of July, who freaking cares? It puts an expiration date on my content. So I wanted to have a thing where you would always be able to get a discount on a PC from system integrators that I trust. I always wanted iBUYPOWER to be a part of that, and we just now did it. I just wish it was going to be like a constant thing, because guess what? It's temporal again. It's temporary again. Yay! But anyways, regardless, if I can apply that to more stuff, like stuff to make your setup look awesome, peripherals, things like that, I really want to do that too. So hopefully that gets to be a thing. Okay, so I was looking for the 8-pin EPS connector for the CPU supplemental power. Oh, look, there's our 12 VHPWR right there with our sense pins. That's odd that there's cables in between it like that. Don't like that very much. Let's get that out of the way. Now, remember how I said modular power supplies are great for builders, but like if you're getting a pre-built, it doesn't matter, right? It's actually good to not have modular power supply, because then you don't have to worry about them not sending you all your cables, which I don't like. I don't like when SIs do that. Most send you your cables, though. But anyway, even though I said that, well, I'm having to build it, aren't I? So I am working with a lot of cables that are not going to get used. So this would be our 8-pin EPS. You'll notice, first off, it actually says CPU on it. You can't see it there. Maybe you'll see it here. Actually, we'll say, no, you ain't gonna see, yeah, you can see it printed right there, CPU. But also a PCIe power connector, if it's split, will split 6 and 2. This will split 4x4. So that is our CPU power. We're going to run this behind all of the other power cables. Run that, or we're going to separate it that way so it's easier to do that. And then we're going to just run it through. Where's my thing for that? Go around the side here. Where's the thing that I'm at? I guess I'll just, you can't see what I'm doing. That's not ideal. It appears oh, it's, duh, it's right here. I was like looking for the holes where the fan cables go. And I forgot about the grommets that are right there. So that's what we need right there. There we go. And then that'll get cable managed later on. I just wanted to run these so that I could push, I could reach the connector before the radiator and fans are in the way. So if we switch to this camera, you see that it comes out right there. There. Comes out right there. So we just get that And you got to make sure these are plugged in because they can be really hard to click in there properly. Make sure you get it. Do the one on the left. The one on the right is optional. Here we go. Should be able to tug on that and nothing happens. I actually, I got so wrapped up in doing this screw down here and moved on to something else, I forgot to put in a couple of the motherboard screws. Way to go. You see, it happens to anybody. It really does. That would have been hypocritical of me because I've called out SIs for doing the very same. Or for doing them loose, really. But yeah, doing this before the radiator's in is also nice and good. And yeah, do that. Basically, to tighten these properly, I just go until it doesn't spin freely anymore. And then I'll sort of like kind of bounce it. Just a little bit of extra, like maybe like a 16th of a turn of squeezing it down a little bit. It's not really going to do anything to the motherboard that way, and it won't go anywhere. And then there was this guy over here. And like I removed the DisplayPort connector down there, and I left it off after I put the motherboard screw in. This really, really smart dude. I get distracted, all right? It happens to the best of us, and also to me. Oh, I had a weird sound on my PSU. Was it like a coil whine kind of thing, or fan bearings kind of complaining a little bit? Love that there's a fish GIF on the screen of the PC picture. Yeah, and that's a default. We'll see it pop up. Fine SSINU. If you're looking for the giveaway, look in the description. I don't have a chat bot on YouTube. I do on the Twitch channel, which I'm also streaming on, but you can find the link in the description. There's 2 giveaways. 2. Also, our mod just posted it, so there you go. Y'all don't even know how long it's been since I've had over 100 viewers on the Twitch channel. That's crazy. Hi, everybody. Please follow my Twitch channel. Thank you for that. For everybody watching on YouTube, why don't you take your little mouse, scooch it on over to that little thumbs up, and give it a like, if you don't mind. If you like computers, like this stream. Okay. So we did what I wanted to do. I got all my motherboard screws in. They're all in there, okay? Did I stay muted? No, I unmuted. Good. Okay, they're all in there. And I am now reattaching the DisplayPort cable right here, this bracket. That's what this black screw was for. It was for that. If you have any doubt about how magnetic this screwdriver actually is, how's that? Is that good enough for you? Like thumb screws, no problem. Check it. Thumb screws. These are the worst offenders for falling off because you have to get them into tight spaces sometimes. They just, nope, no problem. Not sponsored by lttstore.com or whatever, but it is for someone coming from someone who has used a lot of screwdrivers in my life. It's the best one, in my opinion, hands down. That's it explains the price, but yeah. Okay. There's a lot of things that explain the price, but yeah, it is expensive. Not gonna lie. I actually have to use that for this. Oh, I miss my giant 80. I have like an 80-inch wide table out in the garage. This one, 48. About half the width, the length, I should say, the length of the table. So it can be a problem when it comes to work surface. But for this room, I could not do that big of a desktop in here. Little Cheeps loves the LTT screwdriver. Same here. Cheese and needs one of those. I do not need as many as I have, but like this is my girlfriend's that I made for her at LTX. I've got mine that I made for her at LTX that I have elsewhere right now. It's not with me. And then I have the one that I bought when they first came out. Like, yeah. But they get placed, I usually place them in strategic places, so I always have a screwdriver, you know? And Ari's is just usually on her desk. Okay, by the way, there is a warning label on the PCIe riser socket right here that's mounted on the bottom of the case. You do need to remove that before you put your GPU. I don't think I need to tell you that. I just did anyway. So, now that we've got all that, we can mount the radiator up here and get the CPU block and pump mounted as well. It's an interesting looking method. I'm looking forward to this a little bit. Let's see how that goes. But first I'm going to unwind all these fan connectors here and go and run those through where they need to go for cable management. Listen, one thing real quick, Deep Cool. You generally can't put that. I mean, it's warranty void if removed on like a tag right there. And I guess that is a barcode needed for warranty. But like anytime I see something that says warranty void if removed, I'm curious. Actually, this might actually be a valid one because they can't warranty something that doesn't have an identifying barcode on it. Huh. That's a new one for me. I don't know. Okay. Well, either way. I guess I should go to top. I should stay to top down, actually. No, I'm going to lay this thing on its side. Sorry about all the whips and whooshes and the but yeah, I was a little bit indecisive there. Just going to shove these in here for now. You guys just stay put right there, please. There we go. Helps you see it a little bit. Okay, let's get this thing mounted. Oh yeah, I was undoing these cables. I lose track of what I'm doing very often, and I'm sorry, that must be aggravating. LTT screwdriver to ship to Australia doubles in price to get it shipped here. I'll buy a VG driver and a 12-volt drill driver for less. Which, yeah, I mean that makes sense. Nobody would blame you for making that determination there. That is, I don't live down under, so I really couldn't say. I get that. Now, I remember that one time where Linus said, "Yeah, we're doing free international shipping" during that one. WAN show, and they were like, "What?" Like the team was like, "No way." He's like, "Wait, what? Oh God, that's going to be terrible." And he's like, "Well, I already said it. We have to do it." And they lost so much money on that. They lost so much because people from every continent in the world was just like, finally, because you have thousands and thousands of people who watch the WAN show. Tens of thousands of people watching the WAN show from all over the world, which I can't imagine that, like being a part of that. And they do it every week. So it's just saying to them, yeah, free shipping, international shipping. That's like, hey, you want to not pay taxes for your yearly tax? Here you go. Like, that's crazy. See, I can't lie. I don't want to build a PC myself. Bodyguard, that's super fine. That's totally okay. Anyone who gives you crap about that, it's none of their business. They're just trying to keep you out of their hobby because you don't want to do it the same exact way they did it. Screw that. I want more people to get into PC gaming, but I actually want that. So pre-builts are fine. I don't just pay lip service to like, oh yeah, man, PC gaming is the best, and everyone should just game on PC. And then they're like, but don't buy pre-builts, you have to build it. Like, shut up, dude. You can't say one thing and not approve of pre-builts. Also, nobody cares what you think. I have had some just asinine gatekeeping comments in my YouTube videos, let me tell you guys. So much so that that's why I made I'll straight up make a video addressing those comments. Like, hey, here's why you're wrong, but thanks for commenting on the video and helping it get traction. I appreciate that, but you're wrong. And here's how. I talked about it in Monday's video. Dialectic. It's one of my favorite words. It basically means like when you hear someone have an opinion, right? And you're like, God, they're so off on that. Like, it's yes, you're entitled to your opinion. You are, and everyone is entitled to their opinions. But dialectic is the act of examining opinions, examining and dissecting opinions, seeing how they were formed and the veracity of them, how true they are, like how much truth do they actually hold. Personal truth is awesome and it's good. That's one of the things that we have as human beings. It separates us from the beasts is that we have personal truths, right? But we have to acknowledge those as our own personal truths, and some people have difficulty differentiating that, and they try to force their personal truths on others. That's when it no longer is a personal truth. That is when you are overstepping a bound that you would not appreciate being overstepped for you, like against you. Most people want to share their opinion, like some people, no, not most. Some people want to share their opinions, but don't want others' opinions shared with them or considered. They don't want to consider others' opinions, but they want theirs considered and believed. So dialectic is an almost academic way of taking a look at your, you can do it for yourself too. Take a look at your own opinions. How are they formed? How true are they? You know, I speak my own opinions all the time, but I can tell you how I formed them. 20 and 25 years of building PCs, including a decade of doing it professionally, and also, you know, network administration, IT administration, stuff like that, where I had to be good when it came to diagnosing problems with PCs or networks or servers. I say or, I mean and, all right? Now, those days are long behind me, and I don't think that I would trust myself to make content on servers or home lab or anything like that. It's been too long, and things change pretty rapidly in that space, and they also stay the same in their own way, but like they change pretty rapidly in general. So I don't really trust myself to make that content, but when it comes to just looking at a PC and telling you whether it's built well or whether it's a good deal, like that was, I used to do that for everybody. People would just come to me and be like, hey, what's a good deal right now? Or what kind of PC should I get? And I would just, as for fun, I would just be like, yeah, just check this one out. And then, so I was like, I get to do that for a living now? That's awesome. But what I started to really enjoy about what I do helped form the way that I do it. And the reason that I am so dedicated to talking about system integrators, I find the system integrator industry to be fascinating. In particular, I could talk about consoles, I could talk about laptops. That's not what I find interesting. I find this industry where basically you have enthusiasts building enthusiast PCs for consumers. It's not OEMs, they're not proprietary parts. It's not a wacky motherboard with the I/O like sticking out of the case in a case that you can't put anything else in like you get with an Alienware, right? These are all parts that you could install yourself, that you can buy yourself. That makes it kind of interesting because then it's like, well, why don't I? Well, because maybe you don't want to, right? Maybe you don't have the time. Are the LT720 fans daisy chainable like LS720? Where are they? I believe so. I'm not using those fans though. So I see is they have short PWM connectors, and then you have like a splitter basically. It's not like click in or pressure fit, pogo pins or anything like that. It's just PWM fan connector with no RGB. They do have a version, I believe, that has RGB. And that I just can't tell you whether or not that one's daisy chainable because I ain't got it. And I would stop to look it up, but we're actually chugging along now, and I'm trying to get this thing done before midnight. And it's already past 9. Ray, what's your favorite game at the moment? Corey, I don't really get much time to game, but every now and then I'll try to get some time back in on Tears of the Kingdom. I had sort of lent out my physical copy, so I couldn't play it anymore, and I couldn't like start. So once I got it back, I was like, let me start a new game and just do all that. And Tears of the Kingdom is one of my favorite games of all time. I am a huge Legend of Zelda fan in general, but I did get a little time to play Starfield. But really, I got back into Cyberpunk with Phantom Liberty. I was a huge fan of Cyberpunk, even with all of its flaws, because I was able to play it on the platform where it worked best, which was PC. Funny that. And now it works really well. I mean, it's almost a different game now. Phantom Liberty expansion was really cool. Again, like prepping for something like this takes days, and I still wasn't fully prepared. But I have to take breaks now and then. I have to, or I'm going to go insane. So I'll stop, maybe play some Cyberpunk here and there. And so I finally, even though it came out like months ago, I don't know when exactly Phantom Liberty came out, but I just now finished that storyline. And it was cool. It was really, really, really good. The game runs better than it ever has, except that it keeps trying to turn on ray reconstruction. And I keep turning it off because for some reason it looks terrible. I mean, I'm talking about running it on 4090, and it looks grainy as heck when it's on, but it keeps turning on. And I keep turning it off, and I'm like, I don't want you. Stop. You're not working well on my PC for some reason. So other than that, it works awesome. All this info is great. Shadow Firefox, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Follow this. If you want more info on system integrators, you got to go over to my YouTube channel. I have a weekly show there called SI Weekly, where I talk about this industry, who's got the best deals, who's doing what, like what you can get. I'll do a thing every month where it's like a PC at every budget. And if someone comes up to you and is like, hey, you got a gaming PC? That's awesome. What should I get? What's your budget? This much. Okay, check out this video. And they can watch one video in that month that'll give them a breakdown of a whole number of PCs at their budget, at various budgets, stuff like that. So if you guys are liking the info you're getting in the stream and you're over on the Twitch channel, feel free to follow there because I stream on both. But my mainline content is the YouTube videos, the YouTube channel. So that's why I'm doing this. Why I'm working with iBUYPOWER is because of that show, because of that channel. I talked about this in Monday's video, but iBUYPOWER was pretty much the first company to reach out to me and verify and validate everything I was doing. Being like, I mean, they were talking to me like, we love your show. We love what you're doing. We watch it every week. And I was like, huh? But you're iBUYPOWER. You're the biggest. Y'all are like, what? And they're like, yeah, we watch your show because, it's one thing about my show is it's actually good for system integrators to watch because it keeps them up to date with what, their contemporaries in the industry are doing. Because when you're working at a company like that, it's easy to be in your own little bubble. And you just think like you can assume what everyone else is doing, but, and it's in such a way that can help you remain competitive without giving anyone an undue advantage. What the heck? Okay, that was that. That's okay. That was noisy, but it was nothing. It's fine. Everything is totally good. It was my, I think my Lazy Susan slipped a little bit, but I had it. Okay, so that's nice and neat up there. And now we just need to mount this guy right there. Just like that. I probably laid it on its back for that. Let's do that. I shouldn't have, I just had it in the right spot and I moved it. Way to go, dummy. But yeah, the other thing is, nobody covers this industry. It's insane to me. Now, I have found some channels that will talk about some pre-builds, but they talk about OEMs, like your HP and Dell as well. And I sort of tend to leave those guys out. They're not really hurting for attention. A lot of people buy from them regardless. I have covered them now and then, but I feel like it's not as important for me to cover them as it is for Gamers Nexus to cover an Alienware PC, because they will show you the flaws and the things you need to look out for. Right? I just don't really like them. I don't, and that's a personal thing, yes. But it's also a general thing where if you're using proprietary components, you're generating e-waste that is not usable, repairable by the customer. It's not easily repaired by a local shop. They have to get proprietary parts to fix proprietary parts or replace them. And it's not something like you can't just, if your case or if your motherboard is a problem, you can't just grab a random motherboard and put it in that Alienware case because it is proprietary. The cooler mounts, like, I don't know if the newest one does this, but before the cooler for the CPU mounted through the motherboard into the case. That's wild. Like, what? So, I don't cover those. Companies like iBUYPOWER are out here building PCs out of parts you can get yourself. That, to me, is critical in this industry, and it is the #1 way for newbies to get into PC building or fixing or modding or whatever, into DIY. If you watch the 100th episode of SIW, which if you're new here, you gotta watch that one. What I did was, and I took way too long to publish these, but Cuddles and I were out at LTX, and I asked a ton of DIY-centric YouTubers and content creators, did they start with a pre-built? What do they think about pre-builts? And it was eye-opening, of course. Because most of them started with a pre-built, like the family computer, like most of us did, statistically speaking. Even the DIY heads in the audience right now most likely started with a pre-built PC. And then you transition into DIY. I need to adjust this. It's driving me crazy that I'm like cutting off the top of my coconut here. Let's see here. Okay, better. Bodyguard 730 says, I want to find the best PC for me. The most important 2 words in that whole sentence are the last 2, because a lot of people leave those words out. Thank you for including them. Most people just want to know what the best PC is and won't tell you their budget. Or they'll ask, well, what's good? Is this good? Is this the best? What's the best? And what I actually need is like 10 solid pieces of information in order to give you any helpful recommendation. So you said it right. What's the best PC for you? So instead of having someone tell you, because they're not you, they don't know you, right? They don't know what your priorities are, what's more important to you. They have no idea. The best thing to do is for you to spend time learning about it, at least gathering info, like some suggestions, coverage. My videos can be helpful. Gather info and make an informed decision for yourself. If you're spending hundreds or thousands of dollars on something you're going to use for years, you can spare an afternoon, right? $1,500 is not low. That's mid-range. Hell, 5 years ago, that would have been like mid to high end. The pandemic changed a lot. So installing this thing is interesting because you have to take that off. It just comes off. There you go. And now you have your actual cold plate and pump block right there. So what we have to do is we actually have to mount some standoffs here and then mount brackets to the CPU cold plate and pump block right there. I'm leaving this on because I don't want to scrape off any of that pre-installed thermal paste. Pre-installed thermal paste is fine. Unless you're going... The pre-installed thermal paste is designed to last a long time. Some very high-performance thermal pastes that are more... that can actually... You know, they're... What is the term? Oh, my God. They're more thermally conductive. They don't last as long. There are several out there that are like that. This is designed to be a perfect balance of performance and longevity. So I just leave that stuff on. If I'm looking for like something super high performance or something that's going to be for me so I can just repaste it whenever I want, then yeah, I can go for some high performance stuff. Yeah, sure, why not? But that's not the case here. We're going to use what's pre-installed there. And in fact, iBUYPOWER might even be removing that just to make sure that the pressure was good and everything's good, and then it'll just reapply or whatever. But for the purposes of this, what most people would do is just put it on. So that's what we're going to do. Now I need these things right here. These are our mounting hardware for AMD. So these are the parts that actually mount to the CPU block. And you'll notice they're not identical. They're not. They don't perfectly match, and that's fine. That's what they're supposed to look like. We actually have something I will recommend this again. If you're putting on a cooler you've never worked with before, or even if you have worked with it before, read through the instructions real quick, or take your time with it. Just make sure you're not mounting it improperly, because this is your CPU. This is the brain of your PC. It needs to be done right. It needs to be cooled properly. Okay, so as it shows here, let's see if we can get a close enough view of this. We removed these brackets already, the original mounting pieces there, and now we have to install these standoffs here, okay? And that would be these guys right here. So if we take a look at these, it looks like it has some, here, I can't get, there we go. It's got rubber right there for anti-vibration from the pump. But then this screws into those screw holes that are left behind from the original brackets that are in there. So we just screw those in to the screw holes that are right here. And we have 4 of them. Perfect. Let's go, nerds. Always good to check the manual, says Teffins Tech. Absolutely. I know there's multiple sayings for this, but the general way to say this would be like if you do it right once, you only have to do it once. Curious to see if anyone starts to use those Thermal Grizzly graphite pads. Retro Sean, I've been thinking about those for like test bench applications. Makes a ton of sense to me for that purpose. Especially if you're swapping out CPUs. Like if you're swapping out the same generation of CPUs, like you have them for your Ryzen, your Ryzen 7000 series. It's going to be a certain size, and just bam, one after another. Boom, there you go. Makes sense to me for that application, but what they advertise it for is for long-term. So I guess it could work in both situations. Okay, so it showed me removing that, which I've already done. And then we need to screw these on. Okay, now you have 2 different settings here for AM5 and AM4. Okay, and we're doing AM5. Oh wait, actually it's the same. Looks like it's the same for both. Neat. Okay, I got to get the orientation of this just right, though. So as they're showing this, It is peculiar. No, that looks about right. Okay. Okay, we got our barbs down, or they're going to be down. And the narrower of the wider of the two goes to the bottom part. The wider of the two goes to the bottom. Okay. I'm probably still going to mess this up the first time. That's okay. And they're identical on both sides, so it doesn't matter which the orientation is. So let's just do it this way. Do it. Do it. Okay. As you see, the fit is really nice. It goes right up against that sort of hexagonal shape right there. And so that's where the barbs are. These are the barbs for your tubes right there. And so that goes there. And then you have your top piece that slots in right there. Now these are basically countersunk. So you'll want to have that part where the screw is going to go in. You'll want to have the countersunk part where the screw is going to go in. Countersunk means like there's a sort of conical indentation so the screw can fit flush. Make sense? Cool. Where are the screws for that? Did I put them back in the box? I might have put them in the box. 1 second. Right here. Everybody having fun? I'm having fun. Is this one of the fan boxes? I think it's for one of the fans. Dan. Okay, yeah, that's for one of the fans. I wasn't calling you Dan. I'm sorry. I was there we go. That's where all my stuff is. I watch a lot of Game Grumps. Anybody out there watch Game Grumps? I watch a lot of Game Grumps. Where the heck are these screws? Are they? No. Did I lose the proper screws for mounting these to the CPU block? Perhaps I never grabbed them. Never found them. Maybe they're still in the box right here. I don't know where the screws are. Okay. That's a bother. I mean, things get a little bit hectic around here, and maybe I'll lose some parts now and then. It's no big deal. Ah, here they are. They're right here. Okay, I got them. I got them. They were in the, of course, they were in the bag that you use for any kit, for any platform, which has the top thumb screws, and then these are the screws to go into the CPU block right there. Okay. Yay. It's funny because I have no less than like 3 Gamers Nexus build mats, mod mats. And because I use a Lazy Susan, I just end up not using them, but they're awesome. And I can recommend them. I just don't necessarily end up using them. Thought I had my stubby. There you go. This would be nice to use a stubby on, because I don't want to lose any screws. And are these ferrous? Enough. They're ferrous enough. All right, let's get one on here. I just don't. Whenever I take off this portion, which is protecting the pre-applied thermal paste, I'm always nervous about. Like right after that, it's like point of no return kind of thing. Like when you have your socket exposed or something, but it's not as serious as that. I like. Look, this is just my reaction to this. It's not. I like the way this stuff is built. This manufacturing seems really nice. Like everything fits really nicely. Having the screws right here, the machine screws be countersunk like that is really nice. It feels good. There's a really positive hold on that because of the shape of the cold plate and the way that this sort of goes around it. It has a really positive feel to it. No jiggling, nothing like that. This is good. I like this. I like the way this is built. I'm curious about the whole split dual pump setup, and I kind of want to open one up and see what it's like, but this ain't going to be the one that I do that to, because this is going to belong to one of you guys. Is the 7900 going to be tight in there? Nope, this is a huge case. This thing can fit giant GPUs. Yeah. There have been plenty of builds in the Y70 Touch at this point, and there have been, you know, the really, really oversized GPUs, they've been put in there, no problem. Cuddles. Okay, all right, I guess. You can't enter, I'm sorry. Make sure those are tight on there. No, I know that's not what he's asking me. This is a pretty high pressure situation though. Just give me a minute, okay? Get it? High pressure? Okay. Okay, so on the inside of that and the outside of that. All right. Okay, so you just put it on there in the way that aligns best and try to put it down straight and flat. There we go. And then we have these thumb screws right here. That'll just go right on. Bob Dole, we did talk about that earlier. It depends on the use case because the thermal paste that's included with most AIOs that's pre-applied is formulated generally to be long-lasting, not the highest performance, but long-lasting. So a balance, right? If you're trying to do something like extreme overclocking, something like that, and you need higher performance, but you can repaste it as much as you want, then go for a really high performance one. Or if you just if you know you're going to perform maintenance on your PC once a year at least, and maybe repaste it, then you can use some of the more, I guess, sensitive thermal pastes that are more performant. But I mean, I typically go with ones that have long lifespan, that won't like crack or dry too soon. And that's a very vague statement. I'm generalizing heavily there. Sorry about that. And I'm not speaking on any specific. There are some high performance thermal pastes that also last a long time, but those are also more expensive. It just depends on what you're looking for. But for something like this, where it's going to go to someone that may or may not perform regular maintenance on it, I'd rather just use what's included there. Okay, we have a pump connector here. Let's do that. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and connect that up to where it says pump. Makes sense, doesn't it? I sometimes will like apologize for taking things so slowly, and then I realize like in some ways it's actually better that I do for someone who's like trying to learn, and I get that too. But you know, if you do this a lot, it's going to be annoying to watch me because I'm very slow. The different what do you mean? Legit just got an iBUYPOWER system, 7700X and 7000 XT. Sweet, that's a good combo. And very upgradable in the future too. All right, just finishing this up, then yes, I will check. Okay, so that just slots right onto there. There you go. And then you have your RGB connector and then the pass-through right there. There we go. Cooler mounted. Onion rings. Good to go. It's continental US only. That's what I was told. It is continental US only. That is what they told me in the emails and all of that. So, yeah, I mean, if it's saying something else somewhere else, The rules in iBUYPOWER Discord says CONUS in Canada. Yeah, no, it's they told me continental U.S. only. I almost had my phone screen on stream. Gonna dox myself, guys. Oh no. Okay, I actually really don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, I was told several times that it is continental U.S. only. Sorry, guys. It's Here's the thing, and I mean, for people who live in Canada, you might be really used to this, but some have expressed genuine shock when they are like, "Oh, cool, I'm going to win a giveaway," and then they have to pay duties of several $100s or more when they go to receive it from shipping, because that's what you have to do in Canada. You have to pay duties, and it can be very expensive. Okay, back to business. Yeah, 13% on a 3K or whatever system can be tough. Oh, you know that for sure, don't you? Yeah, that ain't happening, Michael. Sorry about that. Shweti, that is true. I don't think it counts towards. I don't know if it counts towards the continental U.S. I don't know. I was mentioning that earlier, but yeah. If you want to see what content would be on there, just watch all of my PC reviews because they usually have a pretty amazing montage at the beginning, if I say so myself, because I'm greedy. Like, whenever it comes to editing those, I always try to keep those to myself because it's the fun stuff. Of course I want to do that. All right, so that's done. I'm going to leave that on there. I don't think I need to touch it anymore, but I'm still leaving it on there. Let me go ahead and get some of the front stuff connected here before I get the GPU in. And yeah. It would be much easier to do this if I had it laying down, but I can't do that. So, actually, I do need to run some cables under this. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. I can do that. I can do that without taking the bottom thing off. That's not a problem. This thing's slowly getting heavier. If you want like the loosest definition of PC building, or the least useful definition of PC building, it is taking a PC case and slowly making it heavier. Boy, we sure do get a lot of cables when you want to run a PC, don't you? That's a lot of... It's just like, blah, there you go. I have a lot of stuff here, too. I don't need you. Go away. Might need you. Yeah. Okay, so that is a PWM splitter, and it requires just one PWM connection. This is if you want to run the RGB off of a little controller rather than off of your motherboard. Use this. But you can just use your motherboard software or something like Signal RGB, which sort of brings it all into one. I would be curious to see whether DeepCool is part of that list, because they're ever over at Signal RGB. They're always expanding that list of components that are supported. Okay, so you are the RGB for the AIO. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to connect, but we're going to get to work on that. So I'm going to keep all of the fans that are in each separate section sort of in there with their own PWM header, so that if you're tuning fan curves, you can tune those individually. So like your exhaust, your three exhaust on the radiator can be tuned with one PWM header. And that's this one. And as you see, it is one connector to the motherboard and then three connectors for your fans. What I'll go ahead and do is I'm going to hook those up to the CPU fan header. And these are all silk screened. All of these labels are silk screened just right. Oh, there we go. All these are silk screened right on the motherboard, so it's easy to see. What did I run that through the wrong? No, I ran it through here. Okay. So you'll have labels like that right by each of these headers, and this one just says CPU fan 1. There you go. And then you'll have like CPU fan optional. But it can be good to populate that CPU fan 1 header because the motherboard, you will usually have a setting that it won't start the PC if there's no fans connected to the CPU fan 1. So now that we have that, these three connectors here, we will take our 3 PWM connectors for each of the top fans there, and we will go ahead and connect them to this. Let's start with the left. Okay. Carlos, let me ask you a question, my friend. Can you do me a favor? And I guess it's not a question, it's me. Well, I guess it is a question, whatever. And take a look through the testimonials for iBUYPOWER, how they've been doing lately with our community. Curious. Chris Connell, I want to build a PC, but Dirt is richer than me. I don't think Dirt has. I don't know any Dirt's got a bank account, but I mean, I get the statement. I wouldn't necessarily recommend your first option for getting a PC to be financing it, but there are most. I know iBUYPOWER has financing available, so there is that. But you know, the problem with financing is if you do get it and qualify, you know, there's a chance you might qualify for more than you probably should get your PC for. And usually you want to still try to keep it under a certain budget, keep the payments manageable, all that. And oftentimes you'll see deals where there's no interest if you pay it off in a certain number of months. To me, that can be sensible if you manage it properly and, you know, knock it out in time. But I guess it all depends. The cable kraken. I just leave mine a rat's nest. That's hard to service that. But to be fair, I am sending this off to iBUYPOWER. I just don't want to give them a bunch of extra work, but I mean, I could let them do the cable management for me. To be, you know, if you know, being honest, it is pretty tough to run this whole thing and build a PC and talk to you guys, do all this stuff. And by the end of these, thanks to my good old friend chronic fatigue syndrome, I am absolutely exhausted for the next day or two. It's not fun, but doing this is fun. It's the aftermath that's not fun. I love doing this. Okay, so that's my 3 RGB connectors for the top 3 fans. Got this bottom fans going into this one here, and that needs to go to, I think that's for the case RGB. So this needs to be connected to the motherboard at some point. Let's get, if you thought that was a lot of cables, I haven't even yet begun to clutter. We still have all of our front panel connectors I have to connect. There we go. Might just leave that there. Yeah, these were still tied up right here. Okay, we have our USB 3.0 for connector for the front panel. We have the HT audio. I don't always connect that. It depends, but I will go ahead and connect it because this is not a PC for me. It's not for me. It's for somebody else. We have our USB 2.0. That's going to be likely for the screen, or no, it's for this right here for the hub that comes with the case. I don't know that we have enough. Let me make sure we have enough USB 2.0. There's one, there's two. Two of them in there. I'm just hoping we don't have, I don't think we have any more to worry about. I think it's just all RGB connectors. I don't think the AIO requires a USB 2.0 header. So that's good. One benefit to it being just a cool looking RGB CPU header, CPU block, and not one with the screen on it, which requires USB connectivity. Highway 60K is super cool too, and I love how big and roomy it is. Yeah, and this one gets even bigger and roomier. So, what do I think about a build with a 7800X3D and a 4070 Ti? I think that would be a good build for most things. Gaming, I mean, honestly, for gaming, actually, I would stick. If that's a focused gaming PC, go for that. When they made the 7800X3D, AMD was like, we need to make the gaming CPU. We're going to make the gaming CPU. And they did. It is focused. It is unstoppable, really. I mean, just like the 5800X3D was. It is a purpose-built part. And that purpose is to dominate as a gaming CPU. Now, if you're trying to do more, they have other options, like the 7950X3D right here. If you still want to have 3D V-Cache and you want to do multitasking and productivity, content creation, stuff like that, this one here. Blender, this thing kicks ass at Blender and programs like that. So, yeah, this would be an amazing machine for as a at-home Blender workstation kind of thing. You are in the way. Get out. This is so much, and I need to connect all of it. Let's just get started. So this requires SATA power and a USB 2.0. So you go to the screen in the front. That's what this one is. SATA power and USB 2.0 for the front screen. I do kind of wish this was a little bit more separated, but it's fine. I can work with this. So if you look at your power supply, you'll have these guys right here, these sort of flat ones. That's SATA power right there. If you've never really messed with it because you're only used to newer computers, you might never have had to use SATA power. I don't know. You might just be doing M.2 drives, but that's what it looks like, I guess. Sort of weird to think about that. I'm going to introduce you guys to IDE cables. Oh boy. Try cable managing those. Phase Audacity, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I don't see highlighted messages. Now you helped me so much. This PC is so complicated. It can be, yeah. What do you think about the iQOO H150i Elite LCD XT display liquid CPU cooler? Wow, the vintage gentleman. You had the whole product name in there. It's cool. It's got a high resolution screen, and it's fine. It's a little pricey though. It's a little overpriced in my estimation. It's got that tax on it. The thing is, guys, I've never done a sponsored stream before like this one, so I don't know how to approach questions like that. My apologies to Deepcool, because that is a competitor that you're asking about. Apologies to Deepcool for that. I mean, the chat's going to ask me questions, I guess, but that's my honest answer. I think it's most people don't necessarily need a screen on their CPU block. And so, but if you really want that aesthetic, go for it, sure. I mean, it's certainly not like Deepcool hasn't been making strides in the screen department, because their new case designs, man, I have been sorely tempted with some of those. And you have a lot of them with integrated readouts on there for CPU and GPU temperature and stuff. Very, very cool. Deepcool, cool stuff. I like it. Okay, so we have all of these RGB connectors. Good Lord. Didn't I have some kind of extension cable or something like that was provided with one of these? I think it was in here. That is another PWM splitter. Gonna need that. No, it wasn't an extension. It was this thing where you can click it and control it that way. We're not gonna put that in there. Okay, so we have, that's another controller. Don't need that. Okay. And this one fell down. All right, let's continue to get our. This is the fun part, guys. So if you're not having fun, that's your fault, not mine. It is the fun part where I just sort of meander through a whole lot of the minutia, the small connectors that you have to connect in order for things to work. And we have another Molex. Okay, so we went Molex with this. All right, there are Molex connectors on this thing, right? Cool. Yep. Okay. This, my friends, is the Molex, the friendly old Molex connector. You ever have that friend who's like good-natured and means well, but overstays their welcome? Welcome to Molex connectors. But that's what we're using here. Not what I would have gone with, but totally serviceable. I'm just poking at you guys. This thing's totally fine. And honestly, that's way better than any Molex connector I've ever connected, because usually you got to jiggle them and get the pins in place, but this is nice and solid. All right, no more japes. Sorry. Okay. More RGB. That is going. So I got the fan ones here. Those, I should just collect all of these and just twisty tie them together just for now. Just get these out of the freaking way so I can continue with what I was already doing. There we go. I got little tiny twist ties right here. This will be perfect. So just gathering all of my RGB connectors and putting them all together. That is a lot. That is a lot. Thankfully, Deepcool does use the standard 3-pin ARGB connector. I do appreciate that. It's not proprietary. I like to see that. That's good. You don't have to have any adapters or anything like that. Who's orangish now? What? Whoa, what? No. No, wait, what? You did not do that. Wait, on... Oh. Yo. Phase Audacity, holy crap, how did I miss that? I don't have alerts up because of the sponsored stream. I didn't want to muddle a... 50 subs, what the hell, dude? Holy crap. Thank you. Okay. Holy jeez. Phase Audacity, thank you for gifting 50 tier 1 subs to the community and making that many more swarmies. Let's freaking go, nerds. That's crazy. That, you know, you're living up to that. The username checks out because that is audacious. Holy crap. And I just completely missed it. I hope you didn't leave. I hope you were here for that. And also, Raven Shade, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't have my alerts up. I'm so sorry. Oh, Cuddles responded. Okay, recently iBUYPOWER has been very good. Windows not activated on one system, and one was stuck on VGA Lite, but I believe got sorted. Many other reviews were great, so overall, very good, Braithorn. That's what I'm talking about. Here's the thing. We can speculate and ruminate and gesticulate as much as we want about whether or not any SI is good, but where the proof is in the testimonials from actual community members who are reporting directly to the community how their experiences are. That's what the whole purpose of the SI testimonials are, and that's why I wanted Cuddles to check that. Thank you very much, Cuds, for checking that. I appreciate it. Phase Audacity, that was sick. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Give me a second. All right. You enjoy that. You earned it. Thank you. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not gonna sit here being like, guys, give your Prime subs and show your support. And I need like, I'm not asking you to do that. I don't ask you to do that. And you know, I could, and it would probably mean more money. But I'm just here talking about computers, man. I have fun doing that. It's a good time. But like that gesture meant a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Because I don't do that, it means generally like people will continue their subscription. For those of you who are subbed, I appreciate y'all. Be sure that you're getting that. We haven't Cuddles. We haven't posted anything in that section of the Discord in the honeybees for a while. We got to get back to that. But then again, I haven't been Twitch streaming, so that number dropped drastically of people who are subscribed. But if you got a gifted subscription, join the Discord if you're not already part of it, because there's a special role there. And we'll get back to posting little sneak peeks and funny things from the videos, little outtakes, things like that from when we're editing them, just for those who are subscribed on the Twitch channel to see. And I think there's some way, I should find a way to integrate YouTube memberships into that as well. So I'll try to do that. But thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Phase Audacity. I appreciate you, brother. Man, all distracted. You're just distracting me. I am not complaining. Thank you. Okay. So USB 3. So before you route things like your USB 3.0, look at where they actually are on the motherboard. Like on this motherboard, it's like way down here. So you don't want to like run the cable out from here and then bring it all the way down. It's a pretty basic tip, but I'm just getting back into my rhythm here. So please to forgive. Oh, hi guys. How's it going over there? Here we go. Put that sucker in right there. And again, for the winner of this PC, do not worry. It will be completely stress tested and verified and all of that validated by the technicians at iBUYPOWER and certified for the full warranty that they offer, which is 1 year parts and 3 years labor warranty. So you're going to have the full warranty. That is our 24-pin motherboard power right there. So we're going to go ahead and we'll just go ahead and get that one out of the way and run that behind everything because it's one of the biggest, chunkiest cables. So I'll like try to tuck any slack that's here maybe back into there, and I can zip tie that later and run it behind everything else. Get it out of the front here. And any slack that I need, I can just pull out of there. And it might not stay there, but I'll zip tie it like right there. And then here we go. Here you go. This one can be hard to connect. You have to make sure you get a really strong positive connection there, that the little clip goes over the little ridge that's right there. And there you have it. And then you can pull back any slack. It's a really robust connector. Just don't yank on it or anything. Just make sure it's fully seated and clipped in and that you can't pull it out. And then we'll just sort of pull back the slack that's there, and I can later zip tie it right here. So that is now managed, basically. And out of the way of all the other connectors that we need, because we need a lot more to run here. I should also separate all the PWM connectors too, just get those out of the way. When I say PWM connectors, that's the fan power basically, okay? And it uses PWM. It's one of those acronyms that you don't need to know the meaning of. It's pulse width modulation. Did that help? Probably not. But you know, that's how it will affect the RPMs of the fan, how fast they're spinning. So that's the method for it to control that. So when I say the PWM connectors, it's the fan power connectors that makes them actually spin. RGB connectors, that's your RGB, red, green, blue lights. These are nice, like, so I'm basically going to use this. There is a 4-fan. This is actually cool. I like this because if you look at the splitter that they give you with each of the fan kits, it doesn't just provide PWM connectors for 3 fans. It gives you 4. So you can actually daisy chain these if you want. I would probably put each different sort of segment of fans on its own header so you can control them independently. Especially if you're using different fans in different parts. Like here we have 1 iBUYPOWER exhaust fan and 2 intake iBUYPOWER fans. And they may run at a different speed depending on the voltage going through them. So in order to achieve a certain balance of airflow, if you're really fine-tuning, you'll want to have that separated from other fans on the motherboard that are different fans with different, you know, max RPM and such. But I guess I can go ahead and connect these. I mean, I already separated them. Go ahead and connect them up. Fan 1, 2. Hey, Cuddles. I keep forgetting to ask you this, but what would it take? You said that your family makes your own like maple syrup, right? Is that right? That we make up there in the old Canada? Y'all still doing that? Because I'm running out of the stuff I bought in Vancouver. Let's see. What's going on? There's a discussion happening that I'm curious about. Let's see. Did you guys miss the part earlier where I was like, I've been playing Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty and really enjoying it, except for the fact that it keeps trying to turn on ray reconstruction, and I hate it. It looks terrible. It slows down the game, and it just doesn't look good. I keep turning it off, and it keeps turning itself back on. Certain features like that are marketed really well, but they don't always deliver. So I tend to turn a lot of that stuff off because I prefer smooth gameplay. That's my preference. That's my personal preference there. I would love to be able to daily a 7900 XTX and get a feel for it. I would really love to do that. But I'm giving it away, so I can't do that. Whoever gets this, though, let me know how it goes for you. Am I dropping subtle enough hints to AMD that I want my own? Am I being subtle enough? I don't know. Did I say that out loud? Make sure I'm not. When I scroll up to read through chat, like I'll end up stuck there. It won't continue, so I just need to make sure. Michael T did bring up an interesting point, though. That they have the 70. I'm assuming you meant 7950X3D because you put 7930X3D, but I'm sure you meant 50 for gaming and productivity purposes, production purposes, and that they turn off the non-X3D cores for slightly better gaming overall. So here's the thing. Here is how basically AMD went to Microsoft in order to facilitate the the way that the cores are utilized within the operating system. The goal was, when gaming, to only use the 3D V-Cache CCD, okay? Because if you have both of those chiplets running, all 16 cores running during gaming, The non-3D cache chips are going to try and use the 3D cache on the other chiplet, meaning you'll have more latency because there's a little bit of latency communicating between chiplets. So what they settled on with Microsoft was to use the Xbox Game Bar's ability to recognize when a game is being played to then park those 8 standard cores on the standard CCD that's not 3D cache. So that only those 8 cores that have 3D cache are running during gaming. So that has interesting implications, right? Because if you're using this thing for both gaming and streaming, 8 cores should be enough, and the 3D cache should be fine. But to me, I'm like, I kind of would want to have those 8 3D cache cores focus on gaming and have the non-3D cache cores focus on all other processes like the stream and running Spotify and my cameras and stuff like that if you're using a single PC setup. But that's not, because, I mean, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things, compared to how long they've been running chiplet technology, right? Going from monolithic to chiplet technology for Ryzen, to how long they've had 3D cache, it's a relatively short time. And in the grand scheme of computing, it's a very short time that 3D cache has been out. I've been really enjoying watching how it's being developed, but that's currently the solution to get the best gaming performance out of a 7950X 3D is core parking using the the Xbox Game Bar. Because it's a thing called the Xbox Game Bar, it sounds silly. I would love it if there was a place around here called the Game Bar. I'd go there and grab a drink, play some games. But no, it's a utility. It's a thing. It's an Xbox thing, a Microsoft thing. But because it's designed to recognize games being played and enable functionality thereof, right? It was a perfect option for them to do that. You need to make sure that is enabled. Also, AMD provides a tool where you can make sure that your chipset drivers are up to date. And they highly recommend you have the latest chipset drivers. There's a desktop utility for doing that, and I highly recommend you do that. You'll just get better performance that way. It actually has shown tens of % difference in performance in certain games if you just update your drivers, because they're refining that process of core parking and managing the architecture of 3D cache chips, the combined architecture of multi-chiplet 3D cache chips. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate after that. Cuddles, that is fantastic news. I can't wait to see what y'all can do with some maple syrup. Does that computer have SSD drive? Says the Gaming Skulls. Hi. It has a 2 terabyte M.2 SSD as the boot drive. That's the only drive in it right now, and the motherboard features 2 more M.2 headers for even more storage. Now, I keep getting distracted, but I will not allow myself to be distracted away from one of my favorite things in modern case manufacturing, and that is, this is not the best camera for this. Okay, well, whatever. But that is the unified front panel header right here, the unified front panel connector, where you have basically your power and reset switch all in one solid connector, because that's pretty much been standardized at this point on most motherboards. They don't mess around with that. So this will keep you from doing anything like on your power LED having it reversed, where your positive and negative reversed. It's just going to put everything in exactly as it needs to be, and it's honestly a time and frustration saver. If you've never had to deal with that, just trust me that it's annoying. So I'm running that through the back there. And from the back, I can just reach right here, actually. It's not, I thought I might have to take off the bottom panel, but you know, it's almost like I haven't already built in this case before. Let's just flip you around. I just hate the sound of those cables dragging. Sorry about that. Okay, and our front panel connectors, JFP1. It's all right there. You'll notice that you're going to have 9 pins and 1 blank pin spot right here for holes, right? Well, okay, you'll have 9 holes and 1 blank spot right here where it's solid. And right here, you'll have what looks like it could be 10 pins, but the top right one is missing. So that's keyed to where you can only plug this in a certain way. And just like that, it's all connected. There you go. Just push that back and we can cable manage it after. Love that. Love the unified connector. Well done, Height, on pushing that in the industry. Love to see it. Now I'll go ahead and run the couple of USB 2.0 cables. Okay, one of these is going to be for the hub that's up there, right? And one of them is going to be, this is a lot like the front panel header. Same number of pins, same one missing pin, but the missing pin is on the bottom right. So that means you can only plug it in a certain way as well. I will admit the one downside to the riser cable being here is that it makes it a little hard to plug in some of these, but you got this. I found the motherboard's signal cable for the RGB for the hub that takes care of all of the iBUYPOWER fans. So that is right there. Neat. I'm going to include it with all the rest of these real quick. Now, actually, there is an output on that hub where I could connect one of these RGB connectors for the fan, for the other fans and all that stuff. And that's fine. I can totally include all of those so that all I need to connect to is one RGB header on the motherboard, and that will light up all of these. And that hub has SATA power going into it, so that actually should be able to handle that. But here's the thing. What if you want your side fans to be red and your radiator fans to be blue, right? What if? I don't know. You couldn't do that then because they're all going to basically follow one color scheme. Looks nice and clean. On this side, it does. Ads. Oh, okay. Anyone looking for the secret code, please join the Discord community. It is for the Discord community. But that link is in the description of the YouTube stream, and you can find it in the panels of the Twitch stream. Just join up there. If someone subscribed and they're still seeing ads, reload the stream, please. It just hasn't recognized that you're subscribed, so it's still showing you ads. It's great that it works that way, right? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, all right, we're really reaching the home stretch here, guys. We are reaching the home stretch. We're going to be able to power this thing up pretty soon. Roby is probably just like, sometimes I'm glad Roby's usually like, I don't know. I know content creation is a busy business, so like I can barely catch anyone else's stream, but I'm glad he's probably not in here because he'd be tearing his hair out right now with how slow I am. I'm sorry, Roby. I'm sorry, man. I try. I just want to win the race, so I go slow and steady. See this? I have to remove that again. That thing is kind of... It's fine, and I could honestly move it up one if I wanted to, but like I have to remove it again just to put the HD audio connector in. This is the DisplayPort connector, the DisplayPort basically input for the front, the corner screen there. That's what this is. There we go. Let's get that out of the way real quick, and then I can run the HD audio. I just had it. Did I already push it through? What did I do with that? A mystery. A mysterious mystery. What did I do with it? Oh, it went under. It went under where the fans are. My bad. So mysterious. Okay. All right. Well, there we go. Okay, there you go. Yep, much like the other connectors, you'll have nine pins and 9 holes, but one of them's going to be missing, and it's keyed a specific way so you can only plug it in correctly. And that is the HD audio front panel jack taken care of. Not that you saw that. Sorry. Then we can put this guy back, but I'm checking first if I need to plug in anything else before I do that. There's a lot of PWM connectors, fan headers down here. But I might be okay with just the ones that are near the top. But the ones at the bottom you can hide a little easier. So I might just go ahead and use the ones at the bottom. So I'll connect that now. And that's going to be like this guy right here, the adapter that splits it for you. So I'm going to run this down here into the bottom, underneath. It just, you know, if this thing's going to be blocking stuff, might as well make it hide the any of the connectors we don't want to look at all the time. There we go. You know, I just realized I didn't put any music on. I'm sorry. I didn't have my IEMs in. I didn't have my headphones in. So I never noticed that I wasn't playing music. Sorry about that. FaZe just subbed you. Okay, cool. Nice. Wait, just? FaZe, are you still up to your stuff? Are you still doing that? 10 subs again? Raven Shade, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Holy crap. Yo, man, this setup does not show me these things, and that's a problem. I'm so sorry. Good Lord. Okay. Holy crap, thank you. What was that for? Oh, you got Org Chaos too. Nice. And you know what you just did? You made Org Chaos hit 1 year. That's 12 months of subs right there. Look at that. Legendary, absolutely. Or Chaos, now you got that diamond crest, Hyrule crest. Jarl Fusroda, I'm pretty sure that is copyrighted, copywritten music. Can't really do that. Honestly, I wish I could do something like a chat right now. I think that'd be a lot of fun for this. You know what? Why not? Because if you're up to it, because I know it's late over there. If you're up to it, you want to hop on a Discord call and just chat a little bit? I have to get my headphones going, but I think that'd be fun. You guys want Cuddles to come in and chat a little bit? Here's a little trick if you want to have cheap, well, not cheap, but if say you already have a wireless microphone set up for content creation, right, like the DJI or the Rode stuff, you can plug in the microphone to an output on like an audio interface, and then just take the receiver that goes into your camera, and there's a headphone jack on that. You have instantaneous monitoring for a wireless microphone or a wireless headset. I mean, it's wireless, whatever. You get what I'm saying. Do you guys remember that one stream a while back where, I don't know, I keep bringing up Roby. I'm not trying to do, I'm sorry. Whenever I build a PC on stream, who else am I supposed to think about? I think about Roby. Because it's it's his bread and butter. That's what he does. Let me put this in the other pocket so I don't get the signals all mixed up a little bit, you know. I can't even tell you guys how much I used to game with Cuddles. Like we used to play GTA all the time. Like that's what I would do on stream. He was part of these streams like all the time before this stuff took off with SI Weekly. And even then for a while after that too. All right, check. There we go. I can hear myself. Okay. All right, Cuds, just jump into the live stream channel. Sorry, guys, it is a locked channel. Let's see if I can hear you. I didn't do too much GTA RP. There was plenty to do already in the regular game, but we did do some of that near the end.
Why, hello there.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Let me make sure you're not too loud. Go ahead and talk real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Hello, chat. How's everyone doing today? Yeah,
all right,
Raythorn and I used to play.
You were a little loud there in the beginning, but I got
loud. Okay,
I got you
awesome.
fixed up. You're good.
Yeah, we'd play GTA for like hundreds of hours. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, it was great. It was great. That's what I was at first, guys. I was a GTA 5 streamer, GTA Online streamer.
Yeah, if you want to watch, we have some highlight videos on the YouTube of all of our shenanigans. You can go back and check that out. You know, top tier content right there.
I do sometimes wonder how many people go back and look at my old content or our old content, the stuff we used to do all the time.
Dude, I do it all the time. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, chat. How's it going, everyone? This is me, Cuddles, from Canadian land.
You know what? This is actually super helpful because I can't be as responsive to chat when I'm doing these. So you can.
Yeah, I have both chats up on the dual monitor, so I can just look at everyone. I can talk to everyone.
Nice.
Oh, apparently Dan can't understand me. Oh, well, sorry. Got to learn the Canadian language.
That's right. We don't want no xenophobia in our streams, in our community. Thank you, Dan. Canadians are people too, probably.
Should get that as a shirt.
I want to make the merch shirt I've been wanting to make for a long time. It's something I used to say all the time, and I still say it now and then. Or you might have heard me say it now and then. But my thing is, whenever something breaks, my thing I always say is, everything works until it doesn't.
Oh yeah, that would be golden.
Yeah, I want that for a shirt. I want that. So I've always wanted that for a shirt. Ever since I had a platform where I might have shirts people might buy.
Yo, I'm actually wearing my my sweater right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It
You
is
like that
so
one?
comfy.
It
Yeah,
is.
dude, I love it.
It is a nice
It's really
sweater.
good.
So I don't personally go for pullover sweaters as much. I like zip up hoodies more than anything. I don't know if you guys realize actually, this is the sweater the hoodie I wore all the time. The original one back when I first started doing SI Weekly, and it was almost a thing where I was always in this gray hoodie, and I did that because this is my first stream sponsored with iBUYPOWER. It just made sense because I talked about iBUYPOWER a lot while wearing this thing. It's a callback. What were we talking about? I forgot.
Merch, shirts, slogans,
right.
that kind of stuff.
Once I had a gray hoodie that said Braythorn on it, I just started wearing that. But yeah.
Ooh, I got another good idea. Put a picture or name of a CPU with a KF and say "Get the F out of there."
No. All right.
That would be pretty good.
Okay. By the way, this stream is sponsored by AMD. If we could remember that, that'd be
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, but that has been a pet peeve of mine. Anyway, yeah, no need to worry about that. All of these AMD, all AMD CPUs are going to have at least 7,000 series AMD CPUs are going to have integrated graphics, which is why they can use Smart Access Video, which helps with video editing and encoding, which is cool. So no need to worry about that. This is, man. I should at some point just be like, yeah, just get that in there, and then
Just shove all the cables in there and be like, yeah, it's we'll do it later.
I still don't want it to be annoying for them to undo that or mess with that. So, and I might. What I'm probably gonna do is come in here and do some cable management later. Honestly, that's probably what I'm gonna do before I send it off. Just try to tidy it up a little bit, show my appreciation. There you go.
Yeah, just put on some chill music, watch a show or whatever, and do cables.
Yeah.
That's what I did for my system because I had to do all mine all over again.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I think. Okay, system fan 1. We'll put that up here.
Yeah, and my system's super lovely to do cables because I just have a flat plate of aluminum on the back.
Right.
And that's
I mean, I would think like it doesn't have as many hiding spots for cables.
Yeah, not at all. And the technical back panel is just glass as well. But I have these things that I stuck to the back that kind of like zip and fold over. So I can kind of open them up and put new cables in as I go.
Oh, that's cool. You put like what was the name of that guy? We just put a bunch of pouches on it, like Deadpool, just pouches everywhere.
Yeah.
Just go Rob Liefeld on it. That's a comic book artist who was very famous and also couldn't draw feet. Like he just couldn't, with shoes on, not whatever. Just couldn't. They were just little pointy, whatever. It was weirdo.
Yeah.
Everybody liked him though. Okay, don't need the 12 VHP DVR connector. We can just tuck that away and forget about it. Okay, but we do need these PCIe power cables right here.
If you have any purple cable extensions, you should just like secretly put them in and see if they say anything.
First off, I should always have purple cable extensions. I don't, though.
I think you should.
I think I failed on that front. But secondly, I don't want to mess this up. I want this to be, not that I think cable extensions by default mess anything up. It's just I want to make sure that I deliver something real good for them because someone's going to be enjoying this thing for years.
That's true. That's true.
And they can put in cable extensions if they so desire.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Can I recommend a
upgrade
nice
too.
purple, though? Okay. Let me just put these GPU cables. I guess I can go through the bottom. I don't know. You know what? I think I'm taking a break from that. I want to put the GPU in. Yeah. I don't think I need to. Okay. No. Let's make sure we have all the RGB connectors done. I need to not jump ahead of myself. I'm just getting too excited. I want to see this thing put together and done, just like you guys do. I really do. I know how you feel. You know. It's like, should this be in the science and technology category or the paint drying category? I get it.
I mean, it'd work for both, but there is some excitement here and there, so I think science works.
Yeah. Well, science is also a slow process.
Exactly. Yeah. A lot of trial and error. Plus, we have your gorgeous face to look at, so I mean, that's exciting.
Oh, come on, man. Don't say that. Don't say that. I really don't.
Well, you gonna blush on stream?
Ari might be listening. She'll get jealous.
Ah.
What was I going to say? Oh. I don't know. I always wonder. I still wonder to myself whether I should be doing the science and technology category. But then when I see like we're peaking on the, actually, let me look. I'm gonna look on Twitch right now and
Yeah,
see.
you're usually like near the top.
Yeah, because
Or at
nobody
the
streams in that
Yeah.
category. I see like we're peaking on the. Actually, let me look. I'm gonna look on. Okay, go to the main page here. Just checking. What the heck? Glad I'm not showing that on screen.
Oh yeah, and we're almost at 120 right now as well. That's awesome.
Holy crap! Okay, we are going to do the drawing for the GPU soon. By the way. Where are the categories? I don't browse Twitch. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Okay. You know what? It's actually fine because I'm okay. We're there on the front page, of course, but like, it's kind of cool because at the top of the list you'll have people with 58 or 10 viewers or 29 viewers. That's cool. I like that. I like that it's not just who has the most views right now.
Not just everyone with thousands at the top and you miss everyone else.
Yeah. No, that's cool. I like that. I'm not mad at that. Okay. Okay. Let's how's the YouTube thing going? That's 73 people. Gee, this is the biggest stream I've done in a very long time.
I know, it's going great.
Wow. Thank you guys for hanging out so much.
Thank you, chat.
Really
You
excited about
guys
this.
make our days.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, that's there. Let me just get some RGB going, and then we're ready to pop in the GPU, power this sucker up, and then give away a GPU.
And
Not
hope it turns
necessarily-
on.
Not
Just
necessarily.
kidding. I know it will.
Huh?
And hope it turns on, but I know it will.
Oh, yeah, now you jinxed it. That's it.
Oh,
We
knock
we
on
just
wood,
don't
knock
talk
on wood,
about it.
guys.
We just don't talk about it. That's the
Nope.
policy. You just don't think about whether it'll turn on or not. You just have faith. Okay, so this one right here, I have look, this is the RGB cables, okay? All right? That's RGB cables. So, up here, there is an RGB output on this hub for adding more devices. So what I could do is just connect one of these, because they each have a pigtail to sort of daisy chain, connect one of those up there and just have everything run through that hub. Or I could split up the RGB controllers and have it to where in your software you can set one to one color, one to another color, whatever. What do we think? What should I do there? Have it all on one? Or split it up?
That is a good question.
Because how much power is going to be running through that daisy chain? It'd be a lot.
How many fans are in the system?
We have 9 fans. 9 fans in the system. One on the rear, 2 on the bottom, 3 on the side, 3 on the top.
Also, chat's asking for a will it post poll, so
Oh, sure. If you want to go ahead and throw one up
let's
there.
do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just said we don't talk about that, but if you'll want to blatantly do that, that's fine. That's
They're
fine.
asking for it. Gotta appeal
Yeah.
to the audience, you know.
We have a channel point thing for that, but that's okay.
Let's see if I can do it on my phone because Twitch is weird on PC today and not letting me do commands.
That's all good. I think what I want to do is I want to run it through the controller because it might have a cool setting already. So I might just do that.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Let's do that real quick. Where'd it go? No, don't get lost. Thank you. So this is the one that goes to the motherboard from the hub right here. That goes to the motherboard. So I'm actually going to cable manage this into here backwards so I can point that way. And then all of these will one of these will connect up there and all of them will just daisy chain. So just for now, I'm going to connect to the motherboard. Let me do that first and then we'll handle that. Okay, there we go. So this to the motherboard. Okay, pull that back down. There we go. And now I choose a lucky... Huh? What's up?
Just got a confirmation. Yeah, maple syrup will be tapping the trees here very shortly.
Cool.
So yeah, I'll definitely send you some.
I appreciate that, man. I hate to give you more work to do because that's kind of all I do.
Oh, my dad makes the maple syrup. It's fine.
Oh, okay, good. Perfect. Even better.
I tend to help with the boil, but yeah, he does like the tapping of the trees and our neighbors' trees and all that stuff. Because we got some in the backyard.
Like, okay, I don't want this to come off wrong. It's such a charming sounding life up there in Canada, like a fantasy or something. It's like some kind of fairy tale y'all have going on up there. It's
Well,
so
I keep
weird.
saying you got to move up here.
I cannot do that. I can't.
It's too chilly.
Well, no, I mean other reasons, but I can't move. But like,
Yeah.
it's just there's kind of cable's kind of in the way. Let me see. I don't want there to be any pressure on this. No pressure. Okay. Is this even gonna fit on there? It's kind of too wide. Oh, come on. Okay, actually, it gives it a little bit of friction, which is good. Oh, it is so hard to see what I'm doing.
Ooh, Dan has a bunch of stuff to send you.
Oh yeah, I did get a PO box. I got a PO box. Forgot to tell you, Dan. I'll send that to you. I got the
Well,
information.
RGB items. That's cool.
Yeah, he did some 3D printing. Wow, that is a tight fit. Let me see if there's another one that fits better, because this one's kind of wide. That one is a little bit narrower. No, that's. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, that's the same. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. Just a second. Yeah, I think that this is a little too narrow for the connector to fit onto the PCB. So, also you're in the way. Get out of the way. Thank you. Okay. It's a pretty tidy PCB though. It's kind of nice.
Hey, Duval Beast, my favorite game. Currently I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate and Destiny. So those are probably my top two right now. Destiny I have like 3,000 hours in, and Baldur's Gate I'm doing like 3 campaigns right now with some friends.
Baldur's
So
Gate
those are probably it's
is
so good.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you
Baldur's
go ahead.
Gate is insane. It's actually to
Right?
me kind of intimidating as a game.
I'm about to do a Dark
I do-
Urge run, and I'm so excited.
You're doing what?
A Dark Urge run, and I'm
Oh,
so
okay.
excited to be a villain for once.
It's funny because we tried that once with my actual D&D, like with my friend as a DM, and he was like, "You guys really want to do that? Like, you know, that there are really, 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 really powerful good guys in this world, right?" Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Why? Why do you mean? And we died in the first session.
Yeah,
He's
like
like,
you thought
"I'm
a
not
Beholder
gonna."
or Elder Brain was bad? Oh, just wait.
He's like, "You guys been playing for like a year now. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I might be misremembering that. It wasn't good though. We like, heroes are powerful in Faerun. All right. Like
Oh,
that's
and I'm actually going to be starting up a campaign here soon in real life with some buddies, so that's going to be exciting.
nice.
I'm a Goliath Paladin, which is interesting, but we found a way to make it work.
A Goliath paladin. Okay.
Yeah, usually Goliaths don't follow that route, but I was injured in combat and have absolutely no memory now.
Oh boy.
So yeah, I'm not even going to know I'm a Paladin, but I found some like armor and gear and stuff. And I'm thinking I'm going crazy, but actually I'm just hearing a god in my head.
That's
So
just
that's
sounds amazing though. It's like
yeah.
I just picture what the prayers go like. Are you there, God? It's me, Grokthar. Instead of Margaret. Okay, that's
Yeah.
okay.
And
Okay,
at the beginning, I'm not even gonna know like that I have abilities, but I'm gonna like hear whispering, like, "Oh,
that's
touch that person and say these words." Oh, okay, what?
that is the way to do it. That is
Just
the way to
learn
do
as
it.
I go. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. I love story driven development of powers and things like that. That's super cool.
I agree.
love that.
Yeah, rather than just starting off knowing everything, it's just learn as I go.
I think I've plugged everything in. I think talking to you gave me the other than GPU and power for the GPU. I think we're good. Now, here's the thing. This power supply has count them, two PCIe power cables. With pigtails, yes, but I tend to not use those unless I absolutely have to, and I try to use a dedicated line as much as possible. So we're going to take a look at this, but I might have to use a pigtail depending on how many power connectors our GPU requires. I have now shoved those cables into where they can go. Okay, let's open the GPU, guys. Finally, it's finally time.
Someone in chat named Goliath message saying, "Hey, you called? If you're a paladin, yes."
Goliath Gargoyle. Nice. Sorry, but that was a great show. I loved that show growing up. Okay. I'm so glad I got a sound effect out of that. I wasn't sure if that was going to happen. All right. XFX Merc 310 Black
Ooh.
AMD Radeon RX 7900 XTX
I'm excited
from
to see this.
XFX. Can you just... I just think this thing should just like come with like some theme music where it's like
It's like those birthday cards where you open it, it starts playing a song. They
Yeah.
should have that in the boxes.
I don't know if anyone recognized that. If you do, you'll get the joke. There, you know what? Hold on. Back it up. It reversed. Hold on. Ignore that. That didn't happen. We're unboxing this. I need my top-down camera. There you go. Twin Taco. Got it. X-Men. The old X-Men animated series theme. That's why the XFX 7900 XTX, that's what would play. QR codes. Free QR codes. There you go. And as you see, this is brand spanking new. Oh, that's chunky. Good Lord. Okay. Oh, it looks good. Look at that. I like the two-tone. Oh, man. That is sick. Hey, how's your PC running, by the way?
Oh, it is great so far. Everything
upgrade?
is running beautifully. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw the backplate on that one. I quite like that.
Yeah, it's nice. It is. Some of the, seriously, there are some AMD cards that are, they have to be some of the most beautiful GPUs ever. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, you can do a lot of really good theme builds with it.
Yeah.
With like different ones that they have.
This is really cool. Like this two-tone right here with like the half sort of circle or the cutoff circle thing there. That's kind of cool. I like it. I also like that it's longer, but not like too chonk.
Mm-hmm.
It gives it a very high-tech look. Very cool. Question, everyone. Peels, yes or no? On the GPU,
100%.
I think it's okay to do the peels. Oh, wait. Sign the GPU says Guru Tonkatsu? Sign the... Who said that? Braythorn showing your age now. I will... I don't care. I show my age all the time. Okay, that's not for me to say. That's not for me to choose. That's going to be up to iBUYPOWER or you know what? Well, we don't know. We won't know who the winner is going to be. They'll have the thing before. Well, iBUYPOWER will have this thing by the time we're finding out who won. Hold on one second. I didn't end up using this other camera at all. Just need to plug in my mouse. It is dying. Charged everything I needed but my mouse. So they want me to sign the GPU. I mean, if I say it's on the back, I guess.
Some random person gets in and is like, who is this Braythorn guy?
Yeah.
It's like, what?
I don't know about that. Okay, wait. Huh?
If we knew it was going to Swarmy, maybe, but
GT Beakerman, that makes, I mean, wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Okay, so if you sign on a non-sponsor Steam, then you should sign it on this one. Did I do that? I don't think I've signed a PC before. I don't think I've done that. I could be wrong. I don't remember what I did 3 days ago. How am I going to remember what I did last stream, you know? But you know what? Maybe a hidden Braythorn sticker I think would be sick. That would be cool.
little
I
Easter
do
egg.
have a few left. Might do that. But I'm going to go ahead and try to peel these. Good Lord. Can you just... This is well protected. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Going back to that view. Sorry. Just to show this really quick, what comes with it, it also comes with a gigantic anti-sag bracket. So there's that. Not going to need that for this build because we have a vertical GPU placement, but still very cool. That thing is robust. And then you've got some mounting screws. Looks like that's for the bracket itself. So there you go. Everything you need. I'll at least try to peel this one from the top-down view. This adhesive is quite aggressive, actually. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little tough to come off. Not as satisfying as a peel.
Yeah, it's not meant to be a peel that's just supposed to be appealing. It's meant to protect this surface because this is a matte black and likely a bit of a fingerprint magnet. But
very easy to scratch too, I bet.
Look at that matte black though. Like the difference from where the... Can you not... Okay. The difference between where the peel was and the rest of it. That matte black is sick.
Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah. I'll just go like MKBHD, matte black, everything. But it's the contrast with the silver. Like you might say like, oh, it's not all matte black, but it's the contrast that makes it stand out. Oh yeah. Oh, that is very nice.
I'm curious on how those the stickers on the fans will look because they're not like a full circle. So when they're spinning.
Speaking of which, there's probably a peel on those too. But yeah, so there's 3 PCIe power connectors there. I'm gonna have to use a pigtail just due to the power supply in this system. But it should be fine. That third one shouldn't be a problem. I think I accidentally picked up the sticker with the other bigger sticker. So that's good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to use a pigtail on one of these, but should be fine. I generally don't like to, so I would prefer to see power supply that had 3, but these things aren't as necessarily crazy power hungry as I mentioned earlier. It was really, really cool. When I was going back over some of the content that's been posted about these, some of the results showing a 20 to 50% increase varied by video game in performance with while having the same power draw as the 6950 XT. That is advancement to me. That's what I want to see when that's a generational increase where you're not using a ton more power, but you're getting a ton more FPS and up to over 50% on some games. That's crazy. So really good. So there we go. We took off our PCIe connector protector. Then we got to take off the protector that is right here. Some captain's tape and a warning remove before use sticker. There we go. Captain's tape, by the way, is this like, you see this amber kind of tape used in electronics very commonly. If you ever hear that term and you're like, oh, I got to take off the PCIe bracket covers. If you ever hear that term and you're wondering what that means, that's what that is. You know, I want to make one message really quick to you guys, my audience. That I get sometimes like there's a feeling of like shame when you don't know something already. Like, oh man, I'm sorry, I just don't really know much about PC. Nobody's born knowing about PCs, and the way you learn is by asking questions. So never feel bad asking a question. Okay? Never. Unless you do it impolitely, then you should feel very bad. Ask politely and, be patient, but never feel bad to ask a question. You have every right to do so, and we encourage you to.
Yeah, there's never a dumb question as long as you're looking for a real answer.
Right. I guess I could leave that. No, I don't want to leave the backplate peel on. I don't like that. It looks like it's designed to provide cooling, so I don't want to leave that on. I'm gonna take that off real quick. I was gonna leave on as many peels as I could, but this I don't want to affect anything. Also, when you apply heat to adhesive, you can get some really grody bonding and stuff, like bond.
Yeah, it'll be all goopy and stuff after.
Yeah, it can
Not
bond
fun.
to paint finishes, stuff like that. Or plastics can do so as well. This is a really stiff plastic peel, but very protective, like good protection on this thing. There we go. That's not a bad peel. I missed one little spot here. There we go. Missed it. Okay. All right, that is one fully peeled, fully prepared GPU. Let's go. Nerds, let's go. Okay.
Let's go.
There it is. There's the click. All right. You barely, this thing's crazy. These screwdrivers are crazy. You barely start like one thread or half a thread, and then you can already ratchet it. It's nuts.
Yeah, they are quite efficient and very easy to use.
You been enjoying yours?
Oh, dude, I use it all the time for everything.
Yeah.
I love it.
And you're working like a machine shop, so.
Oh, I should bring it there. That's a good idea.
You haven't?
No, because I don't want it to get dirty.
How's that, guys? Does it look good? Look at that. That
So pretty.
is an awesome looking system there. Now we just need to plug in the power for the GPU and power this sucker on. Also plug the power from the wall as well. Like that, obviously, right? Okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be helpful.
Okay. I think for this, I'm just going to go around the side for these. I'm probably going to change it up later, but I just want to get these out there. Okay.
Cherokee, I believe it's a 7900 XTX.
That is right. 7900 XTX, the flagship GPU for AMD Radeon currently. And it is paired with the flagship CPU, with the 7950X3D.
Yeah, that is a beast of a system.
This thing, 24 gigs of VRAM. 24 gigs of VRAM. And plenty of performance, any kind of game. AV1 encode and decode. Just a monster of a GPU.
Perfect for Minecraft and Minesweeper.
That's right. Well, I mean, as long as you don't set Minesweeper to Ultra, are you crazy?
Yeah, exactly, dude. RT on that? Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was from the GPU. Now, let me just grab one of these little zip ties right here, and I'm going to put on some of that and keep that pigtail controlled. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Don't ask. I don't know. Okay. Okay, there we go. You know what I should have been playing this whole time?
Music?
Backing track came out with a synthwave music album, a Christmas album.
Oh, they
synthwave Christmas.
Dude, that'd be so good. I
Yeah.
should listen to that too.
Yeah, I need to. That's gonna the next stream, whatever that's gonna be, is gonna be that. So yes, this is a triple 8-pin GPU. So we're plugging in one without the pigtail, and then the other one, the final one, is going to have a pigtail on it. So it is what it is. A lot of these higher end, a lot of these GPUs from AIBs, your add-in board partners like XFX, are going to have some form of overclocking, and they're at least going to have a their own VBIOS and all that. So they'll often just go ahead and request more power. And that's fine. Is this twisted? Yeah, it was twisted. Okay. I can understand, though, why this power supply only has 2 PCIe power connectors. First off, it's 850 watts. While that is adequate for this system, it's not overkill. It's not 1,000 watts, 1,200 watts, whatever. And it also features the 12V PWR connector, so they're maybe assuming you might use that if you pick that power supply. So they go with 2 of these instead of 3, and then added pigtail onto each one. Okay, just getting that in there. How much later are you gonna be up? You're usually not up this late.
I'm usually not, but I've had a lot of caffeine today, so we're not tired.
That's what I forgot to get. I forgot to get caffeine. I'm so tired and I'm hungry. I did have a snack before stream though. I always
I just ate some pancakes.
huh?
I just ate some pancakes because we were talking about that in chat, and I was so hungry.
Nice.
Yeah,
And I was talking about
delicious.
then I started talking about maple syrup, and you're like, "Come on,
Yeah, right,
man!"
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, I was so hungry. Bodyguard, not really. No, I have a little bit in the past, but not usually my go-to.
Or chaos. That's what I'm talking about. It because it's ATX 3.0. That's probably why it has the dual PCIe power connectors on there. Makes sense. But okay. And if you look at the reference card for the 7900 XTX, I believe that's dual 8-pin, so I understand. But there we have it. Let's peel off. I do want to peel off on the CPU block.
And I don't think this card is ridiculous for power either, so...
Oh, yeah. I
Should
mean,
be fine,
it can pull a decent amount, but I don't think it's going to
Yeah.
be too egregious. I don't think I've forgotten anything, but we will soon find out. Okay. The funny thing is, I don't actually have to hook up a monitor to it just yet. It'll show up on the on the screen at first, and that's fine.
yeah, true. Yeah, I haven't really seen like a full build in this case yet. I quite like it.
Wait, I did one. How have you not seen that?
Well, like I mean, like live, like fully watching you build it.
Yeah, that stream exists. There certainly does. But it's okay. Those are
It
long
looks good.
streams. It's all good. Okay. Where's my... I don't know where that mouse dongle is, actually. I believe I have one sitting over here, though. Yes, I do. Oh, boy. Wait a second. Why is there another PWM splitter here? Did I miss something? Did I not plug in? Because those bottom fans are there. Sorry, I have this plugged in, so I can't turn it. These are here. That's all plugged in there. Oh, I didn't use a splitter there. I only needed one because the AIO already had one, so we're good. I might just go ahead and put that in later just to have it in there because it does give you one, it gives you extra ways to plug in fans, but it's fine right now. Let's get some of these lights off here. Where did I put my phone? There it is. Okay. 1 second. It's connecting. Give me a sec.
I do quite like how stealthy this looks so far, though.
We will see
Very
if it
clean.
remains stealthy. There is no guarantee of that.
Yeah, unicorn might come and fly in, but for now it's good.
Okay. Now it's even stealthier. Do not fall, please. Thank you. That is very precarious. Oh, this is metal. Oh, that's not ferrous metal, so it doesn't. Just sit there. Okay, that works. Just need a little bit of light on me. Okay. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I missed RGB on 1, or it's just not connected. And we do have lights here on the GPU. Okay, let's figure out what's going on with that.
It was looking good so far, though.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I just didn't plug it in. Sweet. I'd rather that than the alternative. Here, let's... do the whole ritual just to plug in one RGB cable. It's all good. There we go. There's the end of the daisy chain, and also, here's another thing. The glass on this is slightly tinted, if I'm not mistaken. So it should look pretty sick once it's like covered up. If you want RGB, but you don't want it to be blinding you all the time, just an all-out attack on your rods and cones, then this should be a really good option for that. Okay, back to business. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Had a slight hiccup, but we're good. Fan spinning on the GPU. Underglow with those 2 fans. Look at that. Ah, it's sick. I love it. Little bit of glow coming up on the GPU now. You see that?
Yeah, the underglow effect is quite nice. I like that.
Dude, this thing is a looker for sure. I definitely recommend putting RGB fans in that bottom, in the fan basement there. Like, definitely do that because, like, that underglow is really subtle. Really nice. We even have that RGB strip up here lighting up just to add a little bit more light coming down. These fans, the thing about it is that actually is pretty cool because the AIO originally did not have RGB fans. So if that's the case, you'll still have some lighting coming down from that RGB strip from up at the top. It's well thought out. Looks very, very nice. Nice build. Nice. Love orange. Well, yeah, it's cycling through all the colors there. Look at that holographic sort of CPU block, though. Pretty sick.
Yeah, that's quite unique.
And it matches the GPU really well, too.
It does, too.
Yeah, it's got that gray and black, the two-tone. Yeah. Well, guys, I hope you got entered to win the PC. And that's not being drawn today. That's like a 15-day giveaway to get as many people a fair chance at winning this. I don't build many PCs for people, so it's a unique opportunity. All right, this thing is mad because I didn't have a keyboard plugged in. We're actually going to plug in the iBUYPOWER Mech 3. This is the one you can get for free if you purchase if you customize a PC and purchase a custom PC from iBUYPOWER. You get a free mechanical keyboard with it. It's pretty nice. Great way to get started in mechanical keyboards. Not that you can't do things like swapping out switches or anything, but it will give you that sort of feel of it. You get actual blue clicky switches on it. It's nice. You can change out the keycaps, all of that. Adjust the height of it. There you go. There's even some media keys and a volume wheel on this. Really nice. What is this saying? I can't see what it's saying on that little monitor. I should just put my monitor up here and There you
Oh,
go.
hey, everyone in chat, can we get a round of applause for Braithorn, the amazing builder, on how this turned out? You know, I
Hey,
think we should get a round of applause for Braithorn because
it
this
posted.
turned out quite good. It
Thank
did
you.
post, yes.
Yeah.
Great build.
What happened with the? I want to see what the poll results were. What were the poll results? Did you guys have faith in me? Where was it? It was in Twitch.
Did you
Oh,
make
I'm
it?
not in there. Well, you can tell me the results.
I don't see anything because you said you were gonna do something.
No. Okay, we didn't do one. Raven Shade, thank you for the bits, the multiple times that you've given bits. That's well. Hold on. Okay, I got to back it up because I'm not. You understand? And you know from when I said you gave me the 10 subs, I'm not getting notifications of these. But right now I can go back through them, and lots of people following. Thank you again. Thank you, Phase Audacity, for the 50 gifted subs.
Yeah, that was nuts.
We apparently had a hype train. Okay, Duval Beast, thank you for cheering 100 bits. And oh, you gifted a tier 1 sub to Miss Ninetails. Thank you, Cuddles.
Mm-hmm.
And
Got you.
Mrs. Ninetails cheered 100 bits. Thank you. Duval Beast cheered 200. I'm going way back now.
Oh, we're getting all the claps and hype in chat. Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now catching up with if I missed something, I'm so sorry. This was, I'm still finalizing how everything is with streaming. Streaming back on Twitch has changed things up for me, going back to it and everything. So I'm trying to get everything, all my ducks in a row. But thank you for the resub, Raven Shade, by the way, and also Phase Audacity for your resub. And then Demon Dread 81 subscribing. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome to the swarm. And then Raven Shade giving out those 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And then Raven Shade coming in with 100 bits, 1 bit, 30 bits, 16 bits, and I think before that, 1,000 bits. Good Lord. Thank you so much. You're way too generous. Cuddles, did you let them know that I get awkward with generosity?
I didn't say it,
did you
but
tell
you
them?
just did.
Well, no. I mean, they see it. I never know. I've never in all my years of streaming through like it starting out and then getting the stream getting pretty big and then like hiatus and all that stuff. I never got used to generosity, but I always appreciated it. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much. I want to swap out HDD to M.2. That's going to change things up for you. Yeah, you need some kind of imaging software. I used to say a CONUS True Image, but then you have to subscribe to their whole security thing now, and it's a nightmare. But it still works, so you can use a CONUS if you want to.
Oh, hey, and we're also up to 132 on Twitch.
Good Lord, 132
Let's
people.
go. It's
I
just
hope all of
going
you
up.
guys joined the GPU giveaway because that time is fast approaching. I do need to get into this thing really quick, and let me just get this monitor up here real quick. I didn't have it mounted for some reason. And this is not a 4K monitor. That's the only thing. My 4K monitor is over here running the stream. So I don't know what I'm going to do to get 4K running on the stream. It'll probably just be expanded like 1080p. That's okay.
Well, if you want to look at the BIOS, you can just turn your head sideways and look at the screen on the case.
I'm well
How
aware.
tiny it
I'm
is.
aware. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not do that. We can say that I did though.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
Okay. I know I have a power cord for this somewhere here. Let's get these lights running again. There we go. With the push of a button. See that I have all sorted out. That's nice. Okay, where's my power cord for the monitor? Ah, there you are. Okay. And wow, what a mess I have made. Every time, man. It never fails. I always make a huge mess when I do these. Like, I can barely move around in here right now. I miss the garage setup dearly.
Yeah, that'll be nice once we can switch into there.
Yeah.
A lot more room.
You know what? I think if you're cool with it and if we can work it out, I'd like to have you in these more because it's pretty. It just knowing that you're there like helps a lot when it comes to like to just having you respond to some people in chat when they have questions, things like that. That is very helpful. And
Yeah.
also, it's just cool to hang out with you, man.
I agree. It's always a pleasure being with you.
You guys have no idea. Like, we used to just chat, hang out all the time. And this gig got so busy, I don't get to chat and hang out with anybody anymore. But that, unfortunately, includes Mr. Cuddles. That
Yeah, we
sucks.
be busy. Not much time for games.
Yeah,
Well, for you, that is. I play
Yeah.
games like every day.
right. That's great.
But yeah, we should play some games. And definitely when GTA 6 comes out,
we
whenever
got a
that is
long
for
time before
PC, probably going to wait another 2 years after that.
I honestly felt bad for being the one to tell you that. I was like,
I know, dude.
you know
Because
their
I
MO is to,
completely
like-
forgot about that.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, 2025, sure, you wait a little bit. Okay, now we got to wait even more.
DJ Cuddles needs a mini B-tuber in the corner.
VTuber.
I like that.
VTuber avatar. That'd be pretty cool. Or a moose, and then like its little mouth is just going whenever I talk. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, that would work. There's stuff dropping. Yay! Love it when stuff just falls. Awesome.
Bodyguard, I'll probably be sleeping after stream. I mean, if you have like a question, you can post it in the tech questions in the Discord or in any of the other channels, and I could probably help out tomorrow or something.
Esmerg, you said 2025. That is when the console version of GTA 6 is supposed to come out. No word, none whatsoever about a version for PC. In fact, they were overly specific
Yeah.
about it being the PS5 and Xbox One S and One X and whatever the hell they're called. All that stuff, they were very specific.
Unfortunately.
Can this thing turn on, please? There it is. Okay. Let me unplug the display port patch cable so it forces it over here. I'm just going to activate XMP, and I should be... What do you mean, no sick? What?
Ooh, we just got a new tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance. That's pretty dope.
What? I don't even, like, it's fine. I don't even know how to do that, but... oh, I went the wrong way. Yo, thank you for the... Sarge Marine, rather. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. And Ravenshade coming in with more bits. With a 30 bits there. I appreciate that. And then Benjamin21 subscribed for 6 months at tier 1. What the heck is going on tonight?
It is a wild stream so far.
Yeah. You guys, okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're stuck here for half a year now. I hope you're aware of that. You're welcome to the swarm. Yeah, if they follow GTA 5, then it will be 2027 before PC release. Yep.
Sadly, yeah. One day, at least it's coming out. We've waited already for 10 years.
Do you guys think that they... I mean, I'm no expert on video game development or marketing. Do you think they made a mistake? Like, maybe they should instead have focused on PC?
Yeah, I'm curious on how big their market is for that game specifically.
I
on
wonder
console
how the
versus
economics
PC.
work out on that. I do.
I mean, clearly it's favoring console if they're doing console again, but there's a lot of PC gamers out there.
Triple B, Merry Christmas to you too. I mean, we're not quite there yet, but it's always good to get in there early. Tonkatsu, you rock as well. Marketing strategy. They want people to double dip. I bought like 3 versions of GTA 5. PS3, PS4, and then PC. Sick. It's sick. That's a problem. Okay, I'm going to reboot this thing. Let me just... let's just do that. Here's the fun part. In this case, making it work is not my responsibility. That's iBUYPOWER's job. But I do want it
They
to
got
work.
to troubleshoot.
I do want to show you guys the screen because I do have a thing where I went over the screen and everything, but they actually went out of their way to go ahead and preload stuff on the, preload the OS and everything for me on the drive, just so I could show you, give you guys a refresher on how the screen works on the Y70 Touch. Okay, here we go. Now we've got this. Let's see if you can see it.
Ooh. And we got another hype train going. Let's go, chat.
I got a hype train going. I didn't get tickets. Yeah. Don't leave without me. Oh, that's because Triple B just dropped 500 bits. Thank you for the biddies, my friend.
And Zombie with that Prime. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. When was the Prime? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the Prime sub, Zombie BP. Thank you. You guys are killing it right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm just going to enable Expo on the RAM and then just, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. Oh, and maybe PBO. So we got Expo going. That's going to set... I know it just isn't popping up for some reason. But I did set up Expo on the memory. Why am I in easy mode? Let's switch.
Already at 55% level 2. People are going nuts.
Good lord, guys. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Twin Taco. Thank you. Taco Bell sounds good. I have one really close by, which is nice. But there's a lot.
I haven't had that in so long.
Why?
Because that's a good question. I don't usually eat fast food.
Well, yeah, I mean that's fair.
But
okay,
maybe I'll try it someday soon.
We have Expo Profile 1 selected. Why is it? I don't want to be in easy mode. I didn't. Stop it. Okay, I was actually in advanced settings. Okay, cool. So let's go to settings, overclock menu. Okay, MSI, where do you have it? Advanced CPU configuration. AMD overclocking. Precision boost overdrive. Enabled. It's already enabled, so we're good. Okay, so I can just go ahead and save the settings, and we're good to go. Okay, Expo Profile 1, 6,000 megatransfers per second is golden. We're going to get that running. It's going to do its thing, and then I'm going to show you guys a screen and this beautiful PC, and then everyone's going to be happy. It's going to be a good time. And also maybe, give away a GPU. Maybe, probably.
Yep, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Afterthought, right?
We'll see.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me refresh this and see how many people we have in here. 147 entries. Okay. Guys... we're almost at midnight. So there are 18 minutes left in the giveaway.
With another 10.
Huh?
Raven Shade with another 10.
Okay, Raven Shade, you gotta back up. You gotta stop. Yeah. It's too much.
Coggle the one, Twin with 100 bits, Raven Shade with 1,000 bits.
Oh my god. Okay.
Man, people are going ham. Me with 400 bits.
Cuddles, no,
crazy.
Not you. You're part of the team. Why are you doing that?
Hype train. Gotta get those emails.
Okay, all right. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, good lord. And okay, and then 7 bits from Duval Beast. Thank you. Gutonkatsuku, 100 bits. Thank you. Akuma 2097, 100 bits. Thank you very much. Mr. Cuddle 6, thank you for 400 bits.
You're welcome.
You stream so I can give them back to you. Then 10 more gifted subs from Raven Shade. Good lord. And 7 bits from Dual. Thank you all for the biddies, for the subs, for everything. Thank you so much. But, we're good. We're good. You don't have to do that anymore, please. It's okay. Just make sure you've all joined the giveaway. That's not possible. It's impossible that everyone's joined the giveaway. Looking at the fact that we have 85 concurrent viewers on YouTube and then 135 on Twitch, unless it's all mixed, like everyone's watching both, there's no way everyone has joined the GPU giveaway for the Radeon RX 7900 XT that I'm giving away in 15 minutes.
All right, just spam that link, everyone. Go enter.
Everybody go enter. All you got to do is follow me on Twitch. It's free of charge. It's just, that's it. They just want to verify you follow me on Twitch. That's it. It's free. There's no payment to enter. It's just being here with me for this awesome experience of the first sponsored stream and everything. And I want to really quickly say again, thank you so much to iBUYPOWER, AMD Radeon, and DeepCool for sponsoring the stream. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. And just honestly, this is the biggest audience we've had in a long time, and that means a lot to me. Thank you guys for hanging out. So I want to make sure everybody gets their chance to win this GPU. Even, you have to understand, even if everybody joins, the odds are still much better than you would get on a full PC giveaway. So, still very good. Hype train level 5 achieved.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Raven with another 2K.
2,000 bits? You're killing me. I was just telling you. I was just like, I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like, it's really, really nice of you to do that. Thank you. If this feels like, even though I've done a couple of streams on Twitch, this feels like a really big welcome back to Twitch. And heck, like, I'm going to tell you guys right now, okay? With the generosity that you guys have shown me here, I can't do 3 a week like I used to. But other than a trip I have to take early next week, very likely, we're going to have... I don't think I have anything on Thursday. Thursday night is going to be the first time doing the PC help stream again. Next Thursday night.
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay? Because of how generous you guys have been here, I don't feel like I'm making it worth your while unless I want to do something like that. So I can't do 3 a week, but we will do at least 1 a week from here on out. And it's probably going to be Thursday nights. Okay.
Yeah, and this coming Thursday night, I will be there after bowling.
Okay.
Which is actually about the time that you'll probably stream, I think.
Exactly. So those of you who are looking to get some help with finding the right PC for you, I'm going to get together a Google Sheet that you can answer a few questions on. They'll line up, and we'll see how many come in. But all of you guys here, regardless of whether you win this or win this in 2 weeks or whatever, if you're trying to get yourself a pre-built and you want one-on-one help, this is a Twitch channel right here where you need to come for that. This is the only place where you can get that. I mean, so I think some other people, actually, I think a few other people have done that a little bit, which is cool. It's super cool, actually. But it did start here. I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sad that it ended here, and we need to fix that. I still have stuff to unbox. I'm not unboxing this. This is not for me. This ain't for me. This is for the winner. Sticker on GPU, sign the GPU. I don't, if you guys think that that's desirable, we're going to find out who won here in just a second anyway. And they can say so themselves. So what I want to see is everybody in? I guess we'll let it run to midnight. Cuddles, if you need to go, you can, man. I know you must be exhausted.
We're good.
Okay. All right, 1 second. Michael T, thanks for hanging out. I see that you're leaving. I unmuted just to tell you that. Can't join the giveaway. Why is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, T Greasy, yes. We're going to do the giveaway in a second, though. I'm just going to draw a name and send them an email here in just a second. It's 12 minutes left, but I am going to go ahead and end it. I gave everybody plenty of a heads up.
Yeah, I've been spamming the link. We've been yelling at everyone.
Okay, the link is in the YouTube chat. It's in the Twitch chat. If y'all haven't already joined, it's one simple step. Just follow me on Twitch. That's it. Okay, we're ending it in 10 seconds because I want... Well, I mean, T Greasy, you were here, but like, I just want to... Oh, you're Australia. Ah, Michael, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I forgot.
rip.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
Final
Okay.
chance, guys.
Okay. So I'm drawing the winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Okay. Well, okay, let me just send the email real quick. Guys, check your emails, your Gmails, whatever. Okay, I'm sending it here in a moment. And again, don't worry if you don't win this, guys. There's still a whole PC to win, okay? Only one person can win. That's how that works. And I hope that what I typed in there doesn't put me in your spam folder, just in case. Check your spam folder. But whoever gets that email, you need to type it into the chat.
Let us know.
Type my message into the chat, please. The one message I put in there. Just put "it said." Broga 6874. Here's the thing about winning in a contest like this. It's bonus. It's a bonus. It's not what you rely on to get the things you want. It's a bonus. And it all comes down to random chance, RNG, that's it. So don't you worry about that. If you don't win, it's okay. All right. I'm waiting. Guys, check your emails. And if I don't get a response soon, then I need to pull somebody else. Because someone is winning this tonight. Oh my gosh, that's where it was. I haven't worn this hoodie in so long. I forgot my good Brayathorn mask was in here. That's how long it's been since I wore this, since we needed masks. Man. Email may not even deliver immediately. Email is terrible. May take hours? You guys, if you entered this contest, you just entered an email into it. Amos Cheek, there it is! I've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. We have a winner. There we go.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Let's go. Round of applause, everyone.
Congratulations. Now, for those who didn't win that, you're still eligible to win this. Do not worry. Make sure you're entered in every which way you can. Enter that, because there's plenty of ways to enter that. But we have a winner for the AMD Radeon RX 7900 XT, and it is all yours, my friend. Everyone says that I'm supposed to sign this thing. Do you actually want me to do that? I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's a GPU. I don't want to lower the value of this thing. I'll tell you what. Maybe I'll send it with a sticker, and you can put it on there if you want.
Well, yes, throw some stickers in the box or something.
Yeah. No, Akuma, that's up to them. Mr. Guillotine, hey, you know, plenty of people might have to say, guess I'm stuck with nothing for a bit longer. It's something, you know, it is something.
Also, I get now why you said it might go to the spam with the message you put in the email.
Yeah, I didn't think I just wanted to put something funny. I didn't really think about it until then.
I like it. Oh, they said sure, go for it.
Okay. Well, all right. First off, it's a black GPU, so I need to get like a silver pen or something. I'm sure Ari has one. I'll ask her for one later on. I'll do that afterwards. But yeah, there you go. It's all yours, buddy. There we have it.
Congratulations.
Now, congratulations. You've won.
You've
why
won
did they
that
just go-
extended warranty for a year.
I've been trying to contact you about your pre-built extended warranty. That was fun, brother. I will pass it on. You got it. Hey, actually, Sarge Marine, by the way, you were doing stuff, weren't you? You were dropping biddies. Thank you. So many of them. 11 to 16, 16, 16, 4. That adds up. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Whether it's 1 or 1,000, I always appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Seriously. But here's honestly who we should really thank, because if not for these companies, this would have been a Friday for me and you. Well, I don't know. Maybe you had something else to do. I don't know. But huge, huge shout out to iBUYPOWER, AMD Radeon, and Deepcool. Thank you so much, guys. We're not the biggest community, but we're a strong community, and you're very much appreciated. Hey, Mrs. Ninetails, it's good to see you. And it was good seeing y'all at TwitchCon, by the way. But yeah, you know, it sometimes feels when you're a content creator and you're trying to grow and stuff, like it feels like it's in fits and spurts. It's not like you'll have a time of a lot of growth and sometimes it slows down. So, you know, I'm not the biggest channel out there, and I'm definitely not the biggest streamer out there, but you guys made this big for me tonight. Thank you so much, chat. Both chats, all of y'all. It was so cool. And will I be at PAX East this year? That is going to be whether I can get sponsorship or not, because I can't keep hemorrhaging money to travel as much. And I'm more prioritizing trying to get to Computex with Cuddles so we can get some amazing content over there in Taipei.
Hopefully. That would be amazing.
Okay, this keeps going to BIOS, and I don't know why. Is it not catching our... I need to watch the monitor, actually. I've been too caught up in this. I really want to show the screen and the capabilities it has. Is really cool. But I need to see why this is not going into the OS. It's just going straight into the BIOS. Might try turning off Expo, see if that lets it happen. Thank you, Tony Collins. I appreciate it. Robert Farmer would want it signed. Yeah, I'll find something like a silver marker. I'm pretty sure that Ari has one. It's very artistic like that. Got to go. Nice hanging out. Congrats to Amos later on. DT Drag. Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, they said they want it signed. So I will do that. I just need to find the right kind of marker to do it, because is a drive detected?
Did they install Windows on this?
They should have. They were supposed to have done so. They said they did. If they didn't, we'll just probably have to call it here. But yeah, it was supposed to be staged so that we could... Yeah, let me see, actually. Storage. Yeah, it's detecting the drive, M.2_1. It seems like it might just not have Windows on it. It's nearly midnight. I can't have you guys sit here and just chill. Here's the thing. I did a whole thing going over the screen functionality when I did the build in the white Y70 Touch. I will say this. It is super cool.
It looks very clean.
I feel like the vast majority of people would have a ton of fun with it and really enjoy it. And there's going to be some people out there who are like, I don't need that. Well, that's fine. There's the Y60 for you guys, or the Y40, depending on the amount of real estate you want to take up on your desk. But honestly, the Y70 Touch is the whole package. It has a ton of airflow, a ton of places to do cable management, improvements in airflow that were already quite good in the Y60, yet even more improved now. You take a case that Gamers Nexus listed as the case of the year last year, and then you improve on it, what's going to happen? It's just going to get better. So, and of course, I mean, yeah, this thing does not have Windows, or Windows is not coming up. So, should we call iBUYPOWER tech support?
Call them right now. See how it is.
How loud is the PC? It's actually not bad. I can't really tell you right now because I still have all the panels off, but I did do a full build in this. And the one thing I would do to probably improve noise on this, you get a little bit of extra fan noise when you have your intake fans on the bottom flush against the bracket and the filter. And you can use some little spacers, just any random spacers from the hardware store to push them a little bit away from that. There is a couple millimeters of room to do that, just to pull the edges of those fan blades away from those sort of perpendicular, the perpendicular part on the frame. That can help cut away some of that fan noise, and keeping it away from the filter also helps reduce turbulence. The LCD does double the price of the case, but it's a really nice case. Yeah, it's something like that. It's like you're adding $120, $130 to a $220 case. However the math works out, it works out. And the fact that they run all the cables for you, it's powered. It has even just like a nice patch DisplayPort cable is not something that you would go to like Micro Center and get for 5 cents. Rather, it'd be like $5. I mean, it's just all included. It's all there, and it's really nice. They did a fantastic job with this case, and like just the fact they add that ridge in there, that divider to help with intaking air, making sure it's not recirculating any hot air from like PSU or anything. It's nice. They put a lot of attention to detail in here. You can fit pretty much any GPU in here, but man, I gotta say the 7900 XTX is looking tasty in there. It is looking good. So, all right, Cuds, do you need to go? Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay.
Good for whenever.
I'm just gonna put the panels back on to get that final look at it before we end the stream. I honestly can't expect everyone to hang out while we're just throwing Windows on there because it's supposed to have it, but it might just not be recognizing it. It's okay.
How do those fan stickers look on the GPU?
How do those what?
The stickers on the GPU, because they were kind of not a full circle.
Oh yeah.
Because
it makes a circle actually. Can you see that?
Oh, does it?
Oh, that's actually a cool effect too.
Yeah, on stream they're just like jumping around.
Yeah, well, it looks like kind of a circle, like a transparent circle, with
cool.
my eyes. Because you're getting this shutter speed is at about 80. I have the shutter speed at 80 because of these LED panels. They at 60, which is double of 30, which is the actual frame rate of the stream. So I usually have that at 60. They'll flicker, but I just up it to 80, and then bam, it fixes that. But that's probably what's causing the way that it appears to be an oval, kind of tumbling, right?
Yeah,
a spinning oval. It's kind of cool.
Kind of a cool effect, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I might still have some of my RGB fan hub stickers. I need to see if I can find those.
I think I still have a few extra, but I have them on all my fans.
Yeah. I do think they went real tasteful with where they put the iBUYPOWER logo, which is, I believe, a chimera, if I'm not mistaken. In case you're thinking it's just like a tiger or something. No, it's more interesting than that. It's a chimera.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And no, I am not peeling off the, see that. Got to be careful with that. I am not going to be peeling off the plastic on the glass, so that will affect the way it looks in the very end, but that's okay. I also need to put the screws in for that front glass panel. And there she is. I wish I could show you guys this with a screen on, but there is a slight tint to the glass, and I think it really brings out a nice quality in the fans, in the RGB. Looks really good. So there you go. There she is.
Very nice. I like it.
Is that the virus name in Mission Impossible 2? I guess so. It's also a mythological creature. You gotta love the cryptozoology. It's a little touch of cryptozoology. I feel like, oh, it is, okay. It's just there's a lot of chat messages, I guess, so they're being mixed in. Thanks for the fun stream. It says Cheza, you're welcome. And of course, I would totally expect after the drawing and everything, the viewership to drop, but that's totally understandable. And I thank you guys for hanging out for as long as you did, because that was a long road. But if you want more stuff like this this is hardly the last PC giveaway we're going to do. And I do have some more, even more fun ideas that I'm passing along to iBUYPOWER. And if you guys want to see more stuff, System Integrators Weekly is a series, and it is usually weekly. Are you going out of town this weekend? I forgot.
No, this weekend I'm here.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you can expect an episode Monday or Tuesday. It's usually early in the week. And if you want to keep up with what's going on with system integrators, learn stuff so that when you make your investment, you can make it wisely within the information you need to make the right choice for you. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And of course, I will see you guys on Thursday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for the big return to PC help streams, PC matchmaking streams, where you give me your info, what you're looking for, your budget, what you're going to use it for, and all that, and I help you find the right PC for your budget. Okay, that's coming back on Thursday. You guys were way too generous tonight, and it just like I can't not come back to that.
Oh, and another 10.
What?
Right. Right when you're saying
Benjamin
that.
21. Oh no, that's after another 100 bits
Yeah.
from Raven Shade and Duval coming in with 25 bits. Good Lord, guys. Yeah, you're driving crazy here.
People
Good
are
Lord.
crazy today.
Thank you so
Man.
much, Benjamin. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. It's super, super cool of y'all to be
Let's go,
so
nerd.
freaking generous. I see HD Juggernaut's name in one of the gifted. Wait, when was... Did I miss... Oh, I think that's just far behind. That's way behind. Okay, whoa, that chat was way behind. Okay. Robert Farmer always there streams, dude. It's always a must click when I see anything you post. I hope you keep doing what you're doing. No way, you don't blow up. Hey, you know what? Blowing up sounds violent. I'd rather slow. Taking my time, figuring out how I want to present things and do things is good for me. I like that. But as long as guys, as long as awesome people like you are hanging out and enjoying the content, we're doing something right. Right, Cuds?
I agree, 100%. We're just trying to spread the knowledge and the love, and it's nice to see people stick around and learn.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, in a couple of weeks, we will find out who the winner of this is. Follow me on Twitter at Brayathorn if you want me to. I'll link the winner there and everything, or the announcement there. But I want to do more giveaways just before Christmas. We'll see what we can scrounge up, what we can put together. So get subscribed on the YouTube channel, follow on the Twitch channel, and we'll see you guys soon for more content. Thank you for hanging out with me, Cuddles. I appreciate you.
Well, thanks for having me.
Of course. We'll have to do this again next time I do a build. Okay?
Oh, yes, I agree, 100%.
Okay. And a huge thank you to you guys for hanging out and being so cool and so patient with me, because I am slow at this. But, it turned out great. And thank you once again, a huge thank you to iBUYPOWER, AMD, Radeon, and Deep Cool. Thank you so much, guys. It was great working with y'all on this. And until the next one, take care. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Let's go, nerds!